Good morning.
Good morning. I'm going to mute my.
I got you. There we go. Is that better? So here we are.
And it is, what time is it? It is 6:56. So we have about 3 minutes, actually 6:57 now, before we actually have the launch of this hackathon. And super excited. I'm Shannon Seaver and the executive director of Create Minneapolis. And I'm here with Jena Zangs.
Hi, I'm Jenna Zangs. I am the Chief Data and Analytics Officer at the University of St. Thomas, and so happy to be here. And we have been planning for about a week now since we found out, and wanted to document everything that we're doing to make sure that we can help anyone who is looking to go from having an idea to actually building something in 48 hours using Lovable. So thank you, Lovable, and SheBuilds for making such a safe environment for all of us to be at. And well, this is our first time ever doing anything live stream like this, and we are sitting next to each other. We have a few different cameras kind of set up, and so we're excited to spend the next 48 hours with you and show you what we learned. So yeah, it should be great.
So yes, we're kind of crazy to be live streaming all this, but there's a lot of things that are happening here in our state of Minnesota that we wanted to bring some attention to. For instance, we are wanting to bring attention to computer science and technical education here in the state of Minnesota. And we are now ranked last with Idaho in the nation. So this is something that is important to all of us. And in the world of AI, we really, really, really need our students to be able to be prepared for the workplace. And so this is part of the thing I just kind of was hoping to inspire some students, but also just bring attention to the fact that we are so we have a long ways to go here in Minnesota in computer science education.
Yeah. And so I think there'll be times throughout the stream that we'll share our screen as well and what we're doing and focusing on, again, bringing that transparency because we both are so passionate about education and helping not just K through 12, but also higher ed too. So we'd like to say that we bridge the worlds together, and we both grew up in STEM and have backgrounds in that, and just like to help students anywhere we can. So for the next hour, while we're kind of listening to what's going on from Lovable, they're going to be giving us an open presentation, opening the build-a-thon or hackathon. We keep going back on what type of word we should call it.
Yeah.
We're really building for 48 hours. So
we're really happy.
Yes. So I think that we will learn what they're going to give us, and then when we come back on screen, we'll talk about what they said, and then we'll get to building. I mean, right away, we've done a lot of prep work. Shannon has done amazing prep work already on this, and so we'll get going on that too. So thank you again for joining us, and we will be back in a little bit after we're done hearing from Lovable.
Woo! Now, I want to share my screen with everybody because we are actually going to get started and we're going to post our very first prompt. And just know that when you are posting something, when you're making something unlovable, you do need to do some pre-work. And one of the things that we do is we get into Notebook LM and we do some research first, and then we throw it into Claude or Gemini and have it make our very first post. So what we're going to be posting right now is something that we had created earlier, and that was allowed, and as long as we're not actually making our code. So now I'm going to post it in there. This is the whole post. It's quite a bit.
And how did you work on making this one to start?
So for one of the things I did, I'm going to talk about that while it's turning. One of the things that I did was, like I said, I went into Notebook LM and I did some research on what are the pain points of teachers right now. And the two main pain points that I came up with was the fact that there are many students in their class that have various levels of learning, and so what we wanted to do is address putting in one lesson into our app, and then it will spit out however many students that you have in your class a level at where they're at. And right now teachers have to manually do this, and so this is really important, especially when you're talking about gifted students or students that have different needs. And so this will allow for those students to be still engaged in class. And even more importantly now, being that there's just a lot of upheaval right now in the Department of Ed and in Minnesota as well. It's just a lot of schools have lost funding. And so we're having to now find different ways of funding. So we're going to be losing people that are important in our classrooms, I think, in the next few years, like paras and stuff like that. And so how are teachers going to survive without their paras? I don't know. So this is one of the things that I thought might help a little. It's not going to replace a para, though, I tell you that much. And the other thing is, how are we going to address AI now that students can copy and paste into their homework and their tests? How can we AI-proof their tests? We don't want to discourage using AI. They need to learn how to use AI. However, it's not helpful to them when they're just copying and pasting. We did some research on what it takes to actually make a test that would be discouraging for that. And we found that if you look at Bloom's taxonomy, and if you're a teacher, you know exactly what I'm talking about, but not everybody does. But basically, these are hierarchy in which learning happens. The basic learning is just memorizing. You just like how we used to play memory, and you used to turn over the cards and you memorize where they were. And then it goes up from there. But when you get higher up on the hierarchy, it is like a pyramid structure. You get into creativity, evaluation, critical thinking. That top part of Bloom's taxonomy is what needs to be used in assessments in order to make it AI-proof. And so after doing that research, we found that. And so then we took all that information and threw it into Claude. And then it said, make a prompt for us that will include all this, that we need to make sure that we are building our app based on this information that we've learned. And so it takes quite a while, actually, for Claude to go through all that, and then it prints out a prompt. So this is our beginning prompt that we're going through, and what you see on your screen right now is it's just kind of chugging along. And this happens if it's a big prompt. Sometimes you can sit here for like 10 minutes, actually, and just kind of watch it moving along. Once you've got your very first prompt in there, you can actually watch it kind of change things on the screen, too. It's kind of fun.
Yes. So why don't you give us a little overview of the Lovable screen that we're looking at, just in case people aren't as familiar with Lovable.
Right. The very first prompt that you put in is the landing screen that you get into. And so they kind of go through this little, because you're not doing anything else at the moment, they kind of go through all the things that Lovable can do. Yeah, it's kind of actually helpful sometimes because they change it, they keep adding to it. And so you can kind of find out what's happening. Oh, look at it, this is it.
Oh, great.
This is our very first page. It's already up. So look at this. So as you can see right now, that very first prompt already gave us this screen. We have a student group. We can make a student group's name, how many students are in their grade level, if they're below grade or above grade in reading level, their Lexile score, the language, what language they speak, their ELL status, if they're just new to the country or if they've been around for a while, if they have an IEP or a 504. A 504, by the way, if you're not familiar with an IEP or a 504, an IEP is an
individualized education planner.
Yeah.
And it's something that helps individual students meet where they are. And it's put on by the IDEA Act in the US, so that allows that students who need extra help or different accommodations are able to meet them. But if you have, if you're a teacher and you're in a classroom, you may have, 5 or more, a variety of number of students on IEPs, which means that you have to be accommodating all of those students and what those needs are according to their individual education plan. So when you think of the teacher wanting to care and make sure that they're applying what the student needs, and then the student looking for those accommodations, that's a lot of extra components that the teachers need to take into account. And for any teachers that see this, we know you fully understand that. And I think for families who are working with IEPs, you don't have as much visibility into some of this. And so part of the reason that we want to collaborate together is to help this and use AI to bring all of these different capabilities to light and to make it easier for students, more transparent for families, and ultimately all of our goal always is for the students, right? We value education so much. So this is so exciting to see the first page. And so all it took was that one prompt that we were working on. So it's not something that today you can go out and try Lovable with a few prompts. Everybody gets a few credits a day, so I would encourage you to go try that. So, okay, it's great.
So also, if you look at this, it shows you what accommodations you can add into it. And so right now we already see visual supports, extended time, bilingual glossary, sentence starters, preferred seating. So all of this actually it can be added, and there's actually more accommodations than even this. So we can add in later on. And so basically what it's doing is it's taking a whole class and it's just making a group of students within a class. So maybe one group of students all need visual support, or maybe some of them all need a bilingual glossary. So you can actually group your students in your class based on this. And so to make things easier for this week, this next 2 days, we decided that we're going to focus on 5 groups basically when we go to test it. And of course, not everybody fits in 5 groups. There's going to be some times where you're not going to be able to do that. But anyway, so here is your lesson content. You can actually copy and paste it, and then you'll be able to click on this, and it'll go on. But this is our first landing page. We have not got anything else in here yet. This has nowhere to put any of the stuff. There's a lot more to an app besides just a page.
Yes.
So all of these things have to be stored in something called a database. And the database we'll be using is called SheBuilds. And so we will get into that next. And so I'm going to go and copy the next prompt and get that in there.
So also on the screen on the left side there is where now we have a chat going on with Lovable. So this is where you can see the original prompts you put in, what it was thinking, if it comes up with questions. This is where you can interact with the tool in AI agent style. So as Shannon already worked through a lot of the prompting that we worked through and built, already then is copy and pasted now on that left side. From our mentor in this, her name is Kat, and she was in Lovable Season 1. She's part of our Minnesota Women in AI group, and she talked about how you have chat options here too, which allow you to interact directly with Lovable without using credits. But knowing that this is a competition, Lovable had given us a lot more credits to work with as we're building out. So
and they even said that after if we use them all, they'll give us more.
Yeah.
So before I go on, if you notice it says connect to Lovable Crowd, I'm just going to go ahead and do that. What that does is it allows us to use the back end. So I was just telling you, basically the database is in there. It also will add an LLM into our app. And right now I think Lovable in the back side is using Gemini. I know on the chat side it's using Claude. So it's kind of interesting how it kind of goes back and forth. And so it is free to start. You can, if you make something really large, and I have made a learning management system in the past, and that does take a lot of credit. So it does charge you according to how big your app is. So I'm going to enable that. And that might take a minute. I'm going to say allow it. So, yep, okay, never mind.
No, that's great. Again, I've gotten a lot of feedback from people saying, I've wanted to try Lovable, but I just haven't had the opportunity. And again, we are as inspired by Shannon and Kat and other members of the Minnesota Women in AI group. And so they kicked everything off about 20 minutes ago and are using a platform called Discord, which both of us had never used before. So it's another new tool for us to try. And their founder of Lovable was on there to wish us all good luck. And then they also highlighted a female founder who had built something from the ground up. And then their owner of marketing, their Elena and Whitney, who are from Lovable and are key individuals for SheBuilds, and it was their vision that had come to life. And they gave this amazing speech. Definitely made me tear up too. Just talking about how a lot of tech, you're always hearing that we need more women in tech, but at the same time, it's just a lot of head nodding, like, yeah, I agree with that, but not as much action. And so as AI continues to go, Elaine just talked about how it's the same gatekeepers with just new tools. So we need to be in there with them, in those tools, and making sure that we're building for the world and not for ourselves, which is what us as women in tech bring to the table. And that we're always building with purpose. So it was just amazing to hear her talk about that. And you could just feel the passion. And she even said I had to write the speech so that she wouldn't get too emotional, which just shows how much Lovable is bringing to the table on this, and that it's not about winning in this competition. It's just like proof that women can come together and change the world with love and with building and just trying something new and being out of your comfort zone. So congratulations to everyone who's on the competition. There are 215 individuals who are competing in this out of
1,750
that apply around the world. So that's pretty cool too. So there's lots of time zones. So in the Discord, there's chats from individuals going on right now, and there's lots of questions and answers. There's wonderful mentors who are coming on and able to help us from previous seasons. So this is just really exciting.
So what I'm going to show you right now is what the backside looks like. This is where you can actually get into seeing what tables are in your database, which users are authorized to be creating this on here, the storage, the edge functions, because we are using edge, AI and what usage you have on that. I'm going to enable the Lovable AI. That's just basically whatever they have in their background. And whatever secrets we add. What that means is we're going to be adding API secrets, and as we do that, of course, I'm not going to show my screen. So, and also it takes logs in terms of everything that we're doing is being recorded on here. So now I'm going to go back to the main page and actually put in our next prompts. And in order to save what we're doing, I'm not going to show you the whole prompt because we are competing. So that is why part of the reason why we are copying and pasting.
Yes.
So it's kind of fun to read what it's thinking.
Yeah, and how long the things will take. Okay, so could you click on that show all 3 tools used? Oh, nice. So it's showing what the files it's working through and what it's editing.
And just think, 2 years ago, none of this was available to us. Lovable's only been around for a year.
Yes.
And they are now worth $6 billion.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, how fast that they've grown. And you can tell from the passion they're putting into their products and the people they're working with. So it's great.
That's crazy. And we did get to meet the founder this morning on our meeting, and he's got to be maybe young 30s, maybe, yeah. So it's quite fascinating how they're doing over there.
Yes. All right. So while this is running, we also thought we would share a little bit of the setup. So we actually have another camera. So I'm gonna switch up the look of the scene here real quick. We're on this. I'm gonna add 3 to the stage. No, maybe I have to remove myself. Well, I'll take myself down here and add so you can see that we have 2 computers set up, one very large monitor so that we can see every thing that Shannon is doing right in Lovable there. And
Thank you, Michael.
Yes, thank you, Michael. And we have all of our equipment. We actually did a whole test run with this weekend to see how everything would be set up, what type of cables we would need to make sure that we have everything, and power cords, how we wanted to connect to the internet, what type of snacks we needed. We can talk a little more about that, but this gives us a little bit more of a view of how we're set up right now too. It's kind of fun.
He said it's not working.
The what?
Stream.
Oh. I see someone else on
It's me.
Yeah. So they can't see the screen? Hmm.
Let me go into YouTube.
Yeah, I was in there too. Maybe it's taking. You want to? We knew this was a
Possibility.
possibility.
At least it's recording it. I mean,
Yeah,
yes.
it says that we're live. Well, thank you, Michael, our MVP of fans who is helping us. Take a look here.
Yeah.
I see this right here.
Oh, no, it's perfect. Okay. You.
Okay. Excellent. Well, thanks for the 2 thumbs up that we got. So exciting. Again, first time doing this. We have no expectations other than to be having fun with what we're doing. Okay, so got that.
Now my big screen isn't working.
No, regular technical difficulty. I can still see it on here.
Oh, that's good.
Well, while that is running, how about I stop sharing that screen for a minute?
Yeah.
You can see us. I will talk
That's what I get for moving my computer.
I mean, our first prompt is running anyway, or our second prompt is
It's still running.
So, yes. And this is the part of the build too that I think takes a little bit. There we go. We're done. Is that once you're putting in that prompt, you're kind of sitting and waiting, and it reminds me a lot of code when you're watching something run and you're like, please work, and when it does, it feels like the best feeling ever.
Oh, he says he can see us. Yay! Hi, Michael.
Thank you for everyone for watching us for even a minute this morning as we're going through all of this. So it's great.
Oh man,
So great.
one of the things they were talking about in when we turn it in is one of the main things that they base how they're going to rate these is the story behind it.
Oh, nice.
And so I really want to get Erica Hannah's help in that, making sure that our story is like top notch. So I'm going to request that. She just asked me if there's something she can help me with. So
Erica Hannah is an Emmy award-winning creator. She's brilliant. She leads every day with purpose. So giving her a shout out in this as well. This is really wonderful collaborators that we've gotten to meet over this last year. All right, that prompt is still running, just so you know.
yep. And like I said, it takes a while. A lot of times I actually sit and knit while it's doing this. Or I just space out watching what's happening on the side. And that's not great for my eyes. So I'm going to try not to do that, especially since we're going to be doing this for 48 hours. And sometimes I'll actually have one thing going on one window and another thing going, like I could be working on something for work on another window while I'm doing this. Talk about multitasking.
So that's how today is going to go as well. There is still work happening for both of us. I actually have a couple meetings/demos later that I will be prompting and working on. I will probably join us for a little bit, plus doing this. And I also have a 6-year-old who I'm going to FaceTime here. Good morning before school. And then, again, life doesn't stop, but we wanted to make room for this and keep, showing what it can take to build and, keep on with life. So this is good. So let's see. How's our prompt doing?
It's done. Okay.
Great.
So
Okay,
let's
so
go see what's going on here now. I can go share my screen again. Oh, I guess I am. Am I still sharing?
Yeah, I just shared it for you.
Okay. So now it looks like it's got two things. I don't remember the generate assessment being on there. I think that's new. So now we've got two tabs. The generate assessment, we can put in the lesson title, the subject. Look at that. Oh man, they even got.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so.
Kind of nice if this was in alphabetical.
Yeah, we can request it.
Yeah, I'll
So let's do that. Let's tell it. So that's the easy thing about changing these things is I can go into the prompt and say under on the lesson pull down or whatever.
information.
Subject. Yes, subject. Pull down.
Drop down.
Drop down, thank you.
Yep.
Put the subjects in alpha order. So as you're going along, if you see something you want to tweak, you can go ahead and do this. Now notice this is K-12 and then it says college. So I'm glad that was all included.
Yes.
And then objectives, you can add objectives. As teachers, we always have either state standards or objectives of what we want to accomplish in our lesson. The AI policy here is like, so you can decide whether or not you want the students to have available to them. You can say prohibited, limited assist, and or encourage citation with citation. And by the way, anytime you use AI as a student, you should always fess up to using it because, I mean, it's in the work world, we use it, but we always fess up to, well, we should be fessing up to it, so.
Well, that's the next generation will be, we should be using it every day. So the fact that we encourage our students how to still think critically while they're using AI is a really big deal. So I love that this is in there because we also understand that educators are at different points of adoption right now, right? So there may be still schools who aren't as comfortable and need the prohibited, or there's certain situations we really need the student to know that. So this is a great piece.
So local context. This is interesting. So it's wanting to know what city and state you're in. And that's interesting because every school does have its own personality and its own needs. So it's taking into account a local context, which.
Is there possibilities where within a district, an aide could be going to multiple places? So maybe they need to know which one? Like, am I working at this school today or this school? That could be possible.
It could be, or it's taking into account just so the lesson plans can be geared towards that district in terms of culture and whatever the needs are. So, like, for instance, Georgia is quite different than Minnesota, you know? And so it may take into, like, different foods even, like, I don't think kids in Minnesota know what grits are, you know? So, not that that's the most important thing, but if you're writing a story problem or something, it may take that into account.
Okay, so then let's have a quick conversation too. Do we think that it's ethical for us to have that in there? Like, do we need
That's a good question. I'm not sure if that is necessarily, it'd be interesting to get people's feedback on that.
Well, I wonder if that's too, so that we could see where it's being used across the country. So if you have a school name, high schools are a very common name, right? So it could be the same type of name. So I wonder if that's for us too.
I'm not sure. So this may be something that we may end up cutting or hiding for now.
Okay, so local context. It built this out for us and wasn't necessarily in our prompt.
Yeah. That's the thing about using AI is it may just add on thinking, oh, this would be nice to have. Let's just add it. But
Because there's no FERPA information by storing that either, right? Because it's, I mean, well, all of this is, but the specific about the school.
so what Jenna is talking about for FERPA. FERPA is our Privacy Act, basically, for students. We cannot let any information out on a student. So we have to make sure that we are being very careful about what we put into this. The name of the student should not be on there. Anything that would identify the student should not be on there. Okay, so we have now, let's see if they sorted these subjects in alphabetical order. There it is. Look at that.
Oh, great. Yeah, that looks much better.
Okay, yep. Be a little easier to find things. All right, so we should go on to prompt 3. Let me go pull that up.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'm going to do a quick FaceTime call.
Okay.
I'll leave that on your screen. Be right back.
Well, too busy.
Don't call back. Oh, there. Hey, I just wanted to say good morning to her. Oh, okay. Hi, baby. Oh, okay. Here's Shannon and I. Oh, okay. I hope you have a great day at school. I'll miss you, all right? Did you sleep in a little longer? Oh, good. I'm glad.
She's so cute.
She just can't hear you right now, but she says hi. She says hi back too. Okay, you have a great day at school. Okay, love you. Thank you. Oh, yeah, no problem. Okay, all right, bye. All right, there.
She is definitely a mini you.
Yeah, she's so cute.
Beautiful.
Yeah. All right.
All right, so what I've put in is the prompt for making rubrics.
Mm-hmm.
Rubrics are a pain in the patoosis.
Tell us more about rubrics.
So in order to really do a really good assessment, a rubric is needed. So basically you have different categories and then you have different levels within the category. So it's like a box with a grid in it. And basically you have your subject. So like for instance, if you're writing an essay, you can have subject matter, and then you can say the person's advanced in what they chose, or they are emerging, like they could have put a little bit more effort into it, or something a little bit more complicated. Or then you can say maybe grammar, structure, and there's all kinds of categories that you can grade it off of. And so a teacher may be looking for certain things, and then they can give a percentage of or an amount of points for each category so that they'll be weighted accordingly. So depending on, like if it says social studies and they're learning about, say, World War II, they could talk about geography and how much they put into that section.
Yep.
Then maybe if that's important to the teacher, they would put a higher amount of points on that. And as a tech teacher or a math teacher, this was not something very easy. You would think it would be easy because it's in a matrix. I like matrices, but it was not something we used a lot in math. But in tech, we did. We used it a lot more.
Yeah.
So it's nice to have something that gives a good rubric and that is unbiased, because everything you put in can bias. So you want, when you have technology doing, then it still can be biased.
Yes.
But a little bit, it could be a little bit less than me. So, so it has generated it. It says rubric generation feature added with a new tab and edge function form. And let's go see. Here it is.
Oh, nice.
So here's the rubric. We can tell it what we're actually trying to assess. That you put in your learning objectives, and those would probably be part of your criteria. And you can tell it how many that you want. So, again, we can't really test it all yet. This is just the setup.
Yep.
Until we get it all put in there. So we will come back. Once we get all the prompts in, we're going to come back and do all the testing, and there's going to be a lot of work to do.
Yes.
So this is just the surface area of what we're actually trying to do. So now we are going to add prompt 4, and prompt 4 is the audio script preparation. So we use something called 11 Labs, and 11 Labs has beautiful sounding AI, and so what it will do is text to speech or speech to text. And we will be using speech to text to speech in this case for students that can't see the screen or are dyslexic.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe just learn better by hearing.
Or learn better by hearing, yeah.
One of those.
Yep. And also, 11 Labs has a really great translation component to it.
Nice.
And so it will translate anything from English into like 40 different languages, I think. So,
well, and I know Google and Amazon have been getting better with their models to allowing that. So if you're building something, they're allowing you to be much more easy with translating, which is so great.
Mm-hmm. So while this is churning, I'm going to go to 11 Labs, though. Let's see. I just want to show you. Maybe you can hear it. Good morning, Shannon Seaver. Well, thank you. Let's see. I want to just have you guys hear it if I can.
I think it will. I don't know if I share with this. If it will.
We are.
Do you sound on your laptop on?
Yeah, I think I do, but we'll see what happens. I might have to just share the tab. We'll see. We are in a hackathon with Lovable. So if you look over here, you can change the voice. There's a billion different voices. I say billion. There's not a billion. But anyway, Grandpa Spuds. What is this? I'm curious. Okay, add him to my voices. I'm just almost want to hear what Grandpa Spuds sounds like. Okay, so we're going to generate the speech. Let's see if this works. Did you hear it?
A little bit.
Let me turn it up.
Yeah, make sure.
Oops. Okay, we'll try it again. I like that. Funny. He's cute. Great. So anyway, as you guys, it doesn't sound at all like what we've heard in the past. No. It was like, good morning. We are in a hackathon with Lovable. And it's not that at all. So we can play with different ones. So anyway, let's see if there's a husky trickster. What is that one like? We can have all kinds of fun here. Oh, that's what a husky trickster sounds like, apparently. So anyway, there's all kinds of fun things we can be doing with this. To make it more interesting for students. And they can actually, we can set it up where they can pick their own voices. Mm-hmm. So that'll be nice. So I thought I'd share that. That's what we're using. Oh, look it. They're already done with it. Okay, so we're ready for prompt 5. This is going pretty fast. Okay. So prompt 5 is quick differentiation. So we're going to actually be now rewriting the lesson based on differentiation. And okay. I don't think this is going to take long, and then we're going to be actually testing.
Testing, which is great.
Okay. Here we go. Look at that. Here's the audio. So cool. So it will audio in any of these languages. Reading level.
Oh, love that too.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Okay, and as I keep thinking of ideas as we're going through this, I'm just going to start a OneNote. So if you have ideas too, because I keep thinking about it would be great if I can see them later on, so I don't have to recreate them too. Okay, so we're coming up on the first hour, and we've done 3 total prompts.
Actually, this is prompt 5.
5. Sorry, 5 prompts. My goodness, we are moving along. 5 total prompts.
And we're almost done with the main build.
The main build. Which is great. And Shannon did ultra planning for this, knowing that we can't sit in these chairs all day either, right? So we'll probably take a couple get up breaks, movement breaks as we're trying to refresh. Especially, we know this is a marathon, not a sprint, when it comes to the 48 hours.
Yep. And so what we did is actually plan every 90 minutes we're going to take a break, and walk around and drink a full glass of water because we need to stay hydrated. And unless we're drinking, it looks like you're already drinking it right now. And just move around. Otherwise, this could get really hard on our bodies.
Yeah.
And so
all about balance. That's so cool. Oops.
It is cool.
Well, we both are mic'd up and figured that part out a little bit.
Yeah, sorry about that feedback.
All right.
So we are ahead of schedule.
Yeah, I'll put that in our notes as we're documenting. Ahead.
Once this is done, actually, that's something I want to do. Oh, it's done. Before we move on, I'm going to have it document everything.
Oh, excellent.
So what I like to do is have Lovable write up all the documentation and then have it updated after I go through a sprint.
I didn't know we could do that. That's great.
It can. I mean, I don't think people realize that you can make it do that. Yeah. So and it saved me, I don't know how many times, because I had a company actually look at my learning management system, and because I had it all documented, they could tell what was going on with it, and they could actually, they were like, oh, you're a lot further than we thought you would be, and then they could predict how much they wanted to be paid if they were to finish it for me. And so that was very helpful.
Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, that was cool. So that's what we're going to do right now is I'm going to tell it to, now that we're done with the prompts, create a report of all components and things that we are using.
All components.
I'm trying to think of the word.
And elements.
Elements, thank you. Like super base and stuff like that.
Elements and architecture.
Yes.
Yeah, probably later today we'll talk about GitHub a little bit more too.
So create a report of all components and elements and architecture being used in this thus far. And it will do that. It will actually, generally, it makes it into a .md file, a markdown, and then it actually saves it in here. So I'm going to just kind of point out some things that are up here.
Yep.
Right now, that's the cloud. I can get into Supabase and stuff in there, but here I can actually go look at the code. So if I go into my files, this is my index page. I can actually see the HTML or whatever it is, JS that's in here. If you look in here too, you can see all the files that have already been made in this, which is a lot.
Yes. I mean, so many text files. When you think of trying to assemble that over time or having a library that you're pulling in when you're building that originally. It's great.
So one of the things I want to point out is that, yes, I've been able to do all these without actually coding anything. However, I am going to say that if you know coding, you can read it and you can kind of look and see where issues could be when you'll see when we actually go to test it. And you also understand the architecture of it. If you don't understand architecture, it will become difficult when you're actually trying to save things, and it will greatly slow you down, or you may have to get somebody else to come in and clean it up for you later on. So that is why vibe coding in itself, you can do simple apps with vibe coding, but if you're going to actually make a fully built app for Excel, you may need a little bit more help.
Well, right, and as we're building this, I keep thinking about how we're just assuming everything is right in here, right? We're not diving into each one of these, but as you're talking about, those are the pieces that, yes, we trust and are offloading some of this, but that's what testing becomes even more imperative, that we are looking at every aspect and that where that time is going to take more to make sure that something isn't off or unusable.
Yep. So it has, if you notice, it does have program structure here.
That's great.
And I'm going to, it doesn't look like it made a file this time. I'm going to copy and paste this and put it in our drive. And yeah, look at this. It has a flow chart. Oh, look at that.
Oh, beautiful.
I don't think I've ever seen it do that before. This is new to me. You know, that's the thing about AI and all this stuff is like, you just never know what it's going to do.
Well, look at on the side there, what it's saying, what we have too, right?
Yeah.
What the markdown is, what icons. That's so cool.
Yeah, so I'm going to copy all that, but also I'm going to take this as a
Yes.
picture.
And so you can see it's using Gemini.
Yep. And I'm going to, oops, I thought I copied it, but I did, but I don't know where it is. Try again. There it is. And I will go put this in our drive. So we're going to keep all this in the drive, but I'm also going to tell Lovable to keep it in its drive.
Yeah.
So we are also going to connect it to GitHub.
Yep.
So we'll have that. I also want to see the UI layout. This is interesting. I've never seen it do this before. This is like, whoa.
And it's been evolving, like you said. I mean, they were even talking about how they've been updating the platform, getting ready for this. So they're building just as much as we are and figuring it out together, which is great.
It looks like the same flowchart, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So the UI layout is the same flowchart, basically.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So here I'm going to tell it now at this point. Store all that. Store this report in the files.
Is that something that we can do through just the chat? Have you tried that just on here? This little chat box?
Yeah. Yeah. So chat. Yeah. The chat. Well, yeah. I think we can. We'll try it. I'm going to copy it though before.
Yes. Yes.
If I can.
You officially made it 1 hour.
Woo!
So So exciting.
Okay, copy. The other thing, look, it gives you suggestions at the bottom of things that you can add.
Oh, yeah.
So if it hasn't done that, it will do that, and that will be important, actually.
Oh, yeah, a login.
A login, we don't have that yet, so you
The
know what?
security pieces.
So I'm gonna tell it to store this in the files, and then I'm gonna tell it to add that, because we definitely need that. And gonna put this in here.
Okay, so we asked people to build some documentation before that included data flow charts, architecture codes, so that we have it in case.
And here it is in my.
Right. Okay.
Cool.
No, that needs snack here soon.
Yep, we're gonna have a break here in a second.
Always eating. It is good, but
Okay, so now see it says implement the plan, so we still needed the credits for it apparently.
okay, well, so that's good to know. But it's good to try out that chat if you didn't want to use credit, especially if you're trying it for the first time and only using a couple credits.
One thing I found with the chat, which is really helpful, is when you get stuck and you can't figure out. Sometimes when you're testing things and you're trying to figure out how to fix it, it gets stuck in a rut and it keeps repeating itself. Like do this, do this, do this, do this, and it's the same thing, and then it gets caught in a cycle. If I put the chat on, then it actually thinks a little deeper, and then it's not so bad. But then sometimes that doesn't even work, and that's when I go back outside and then use Claude.
Yeah, we are in all different types of tools. I feel like every time I have LLM or Notebook LM, and then we have Gemini, or sorry, Claude and ChatGPT always open doing one thing or another, which is good.
Probably later on, maybe we can even show how we use Notebook LM.
Yeah, that would be really good. Thank you for all those who joined us for the 8 o'clock hour here too, and we'll probably do another introduction after we fill a little snack break here. But we're on a 48-hour live build with Lovable SheBuilds competition that just started an hour ago. They had a great kickoff, and now we have built our first 5 prompts put in there, and we have an actual output already. So this is really exciting, and we are working on the Authentic Learning Studio, which is our idea that we are bringing to life right now and building, and we'll probably go over that a little bit more right after our break coming up here. I'm just needing to get up and stand up for a few minutes since we've been staring at the screen.
So I'm going to go over this real quick, and then we'll take our break. So basically, it made an architecture markdown. MD means markdown file, and then it also created it in the docs. So I can show you where that is. If I go in here, I can take this and copy it, and I can paste it right here, and it'll find it for me, so I don't have to go digging through all of them. Here it is. And here's the markdown file. Markdowns are not pretty. They're just pretty much a text file.
Yeah.
But it has it all in here for us. So every time I make something new or add something to it, I'll tell it to go and update the architecture file.
That's great.
Yeah. So super good. All right. So I think it's time for a break.
Yep. Okay, if you can give me 1 second, I'll put up our little breaking. Should we say 5 minute, 10 minute break? 5 minute break?
10 minutes. Let's go to bed.
Be right back. I meant to make these movement break. We want to be again transparent with what we're doing. All
To a certain
time.
extent.
Yes, which is great. And this has been a really fun first hour. Just do this, be right back. Print this out. I feel like this is a really good first hour stop, and I hope everybody else is having a good time too.
Yeah.
Page 2. Thank you, Canva, for all of the wonderful creativity pieces we have here too.
Oh man, so much prettier than it used to be. I remember the days of DOS. Your time probably.
I know what DOS is.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know you know what it is. You got a
Yes.
You got a master's degree in
Yeah.
computer science.
Yes. Okay, here we go. So it's just downloading right now. Sorry, should have had that. Ready to go.
Cool.
Yeah. So then when we come back, what's our plan when we come back?
So when we come back, we're gonna start testing, and I'm gonna update our Learning Studio plan because we're ahead of schedule. So I need to.
Do you want to share that with me so I can get in and start testing too?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good. Okay. Shannon's been doing all the hard work and I have not.
Oh, that's not true.
Oh my gosh. I'm just having fun managing the stream and some pictures right now and talking. This is so great.
Should I share it with your Taylor to you one?
Yes.
That one.
Oh, no.
Or I can do it to the other one too.
No, because I have to get on through Lovable, right?
Yeah.
So it's got the other one. So Jenna dot with the Gmail.
Okay.
Okay. Let's add this file.
This one.
Yes. Yeah, that one's good. Well, I guess I'm sharing the screen so everyone can see it.
All right, you can do it. Yeah,
That's fine. If you need to reach out to me, that's great. Or at Create Minneapolis, either one sounds lovely. And all right, I got this. That's so funny. Yeah, things you learn when you're doing a live stream.
I didn't think about it.
That's all right. Okay, welcome. This is our let's do it. Let's do it. All right. File. And all right. Well, we will take this one down. Back to just us. Okay. Well, we will be back. It's 8:15ish here, and we'll be back in 8:25ish. So thank you for those watching, and if you want to come back in a little bit, we'll have the next phase of testing. Should be great.
Bye.
Bye.
More coffee.
All right, let me put this on stage. Hello, welcome back. We just had our first 10-minute movement break, and we're just finishing grabbing a couple snacks here as we have been streaming now for an hour and a half, which is really exciting. So welcome to those who are watching again. I'm Jenna Zings, and my teammate Shannon is just grabbing another snack over here, and then we'll be back on. So we are doing a 48-hour live build with our SheBuilds Lovable partners, and I'm from the University of St. Thomas. I am excited to be on this 48-hour journey with you, and within the first hour, just to recap, we did our first 5 prompts on Lovable, building out our authentic learning studio, and the first 5 prompts went really well. So we actually have something now where we're able to do some testing. So that's what we're going to focus on here too. And a little bit about the timeline for Lovable and this competition is that we are given 48 hours to build. And so by 7 a.m. Central Time, since that's where we are in the US, but this is a global competition, so specific to our time, by 7 a.m. on Wednesday, everything needs to be completed. Our build is ended, and we have to submit a story. So we have to submit a write-up of what we have done and why we've done this, and the story behind the Authentic Learning Studio, which we're talking a lot about right now. And then we'll also have to submit the application for them to review and a video of the application so that they know what we've built, how we've built it, and it's just a quick short video for them to see. So that way, that's how they're going to review all the different 215 applications and then decide on a winner for that. And again, as I mentioned at the beginning of the video, it's not necessarily about winning, it's just showcasing what you can do in 48 hours and bring your idea to life and build. We are both very competitive, but we are very excited that we get to just attempt to be in this process with everybody else. This is great. So we'll get back to sharing the screen here in a few minutes and then actually do some testing. So that will be really fun. And thank you for everybody who has watched and joined us. You probably should take
Karen said something about the music.
Oh, the music is playing. Oh, yeah, there we go. So sorry about that. Probably could hear music overlay the whole time I'm talking. Thank you, Erica. Oops, goodness. We're trying out a new platform for streaming. So this is our first time doing this. So
never streamed before. So, okay.
Here's stream report. Okay, welcome back, Shannon.
Hello. All
Sorry
right.
about that music piece.
Okay, so we are literally going to look over our plans right now, and I know that you guys can't see much of this, but
Here, maybe I'll switch to.
Take mine down at this one, so you can see us more.
okay. So basically, I think yeah, we've already done. Look at this. We've already done this.
Yeah.
The basics page.
Done the basics page, done the.
I feel like the landing page is not great. If this is the landing page, I feel like it should be just something to enter into it. So it's something that we may want to add.
Yep.
Okay, so we have to still build that.
Okay.
Add
the landing page. Better landing page. Okay.
Pivot hasn't been built in here yet. Results page we don't know about yet because we haven't tested it. So I don't know if there's a results page. We can check. Yeah, I don't see. Usually when you click on this, it has like, it tells you all the pages that are available. And I don't see anything. It's just this one page right now.
Okay.
And with these tabs.
Yep.
So we still have a results page to do. We do have, so like, we have a class profile, that's done. So this is not going in the order of
assessment display rubric.
Yeah, that's done. I mean, the input is done.
Yep.
So it's kind of not going according to our plan, but that's okay. Class builder, that's done. Okay. All right, so we definitely will want to add teacher authentication to this, but maybe we might want to do that at the end because it's going to ask us to log in every time. I've learned that from habit from doing this before.
Yes.
And that's really a pain in the butt when you're just coding it and you're coming at it from this side. So I'm not going to add that quite yet. So we need to put that on our list as we get along. We will need to add it security, obviously, but we'll do it when we before we publish it.
Before publish, all right, add it to my notes.
Yep.
Data.
So right now, we're basically using some in Lovable. This is like a local area, so it's not available to the public. And it allows us to do, it's like kind of like a sandbox. So it allows us to do a bunch of things in here before we publish it. Okay, so let's see what happens if we want to make I have a lesson already pre-made. So I'm gonna, why don't we try making a group of 5 students, or 5 different groups?
Yes.
Should we go ahead and do that?
Yes.
Okay, so let's go ahead and make that so that we'll have that group to be able to to continually test this with. And these are all fictional students.
Yep.
I'm gonna go pull that out of my drive. Okay. Data folder. Like, I knew I did this somewhere.
I wonder if my mic got removed.
Did it?
No.
Okay.
Yes. Still good with me. Okay. There we go. All right.
So group A is going to be struggling readers. I don't know if that's what we want to call it, but I mean, this is just for the teacher's definition so they can see. They're not putting names in there.
Let's ask, should I ask Claude?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. We want the different reading levels. I mean, but how to appropriately name them.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm going to be a below grade.
I'll give you you're on the screen and share. We are building application on level for students, for adaptive students. We are making 5 test groups and want to have appropriate testing names. Please.
So there's 6 students in this one.
Some areas.
So it actually gives us all this stuff right here. But I mean, I don't know the appropriate names.
Yep, let's just see what.
450.
Okay, so it's giving us either by learning approach, alpha explorers, beta builders, gamma guides, delta drivers, flex.
I mean, I think what it gave you was A, B, C, or D,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So we could just say A. Or no, I don't know.
Levels. So we know what are we struggling to excelling. Okay, for those on this, I'm the worst speller in the world, but
This one does have IEP.
oh great.
And they need extended time. Visual hands-on. I don't think they put in learning preferences. That's one thing that's missing.
Okay, here. So here's a little bit of our quad that we jumped into. And a couple prompts that's giving out. Oh, okay, I like this. Seedlings, sprouts, saplings, bloomers, redwoods.
Okay.
Base camp, trailhead, ridgeline. Oh, that's for our climbers. Embers, sparks, flame, blazers, supernovas.
Oh.
That one? Oh, okay, you like that one. Let's go. Embers.
Okay,
Warm it up.
We'll call it
Ember readers.
Okay.
All right, thanks for sharing.
Okay, and so this is basically a 5th grade math class that we're looking at right now that we're building. And we're missing the learning preferences. That needs to be added in. So I'm going to go ahead and tell Lovable that it needs to add in learning preference areas. So what that means is some students really like hands-on, some would just rather listen and then do, and so on. So listen, hands-on, see, visual, there's different ones, kinetic. So we have visual, hands-on, mixed verbal independent. I think those are the ones. Let me make sure there might be one more. No, that's it. Okay. So we've already found one semi-error. There's two types of errors when you're coding. There's the syntax, where it just won't run because there's a, and I always told my students that's like a grammar error is missing a comma or something, and then the computer can't even read it. It's going, huh? And then there is the semantic error, which is basically in this case, it just forgot to add something that we were expecting and it didn't get added. So we are correcting a semantic error right now. There's different ways of describing it too. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to refresh so I can see it. Oh, it was on there. I didn't notice it until after I hit the refresh. Okay, so now I'm going to go back. We're going to call this Amber Readers. I didn't save it. There were 6 students in it. They were below grade. They were at a 450 lifestyle. There were no ELLs in this particular one, but there is IEP. And for this one, they were supposed to have extended time. You know what? It doesn't allow us to have multi-pick for the learning preferences either. It should be multi-pick. Because this one was both visual and hands-on. So I'm also going to say allow for multi-select. Yeah, multi-select.
In learning preferences, is there any other ones that we want multi-select? How about home language or I'm in there now. So Shannon shared the project with me in Lovable, which you can collaborate on, so then I can go in there and see it as well. Okay, so could you have an IEP and a 504?
No.
Okay,
504 always covers what an IP. So they're the kids that need extra help and they're not enough of a need to qualify for an IP.
Okay.
So they're kind of like the in-betweens.
Okay.
So it looks like then the language we need.
Just thinking. Oh, see, it can be earlier, but it normally will just do it by itself and just try to fix it. And if it doesn't, then I can just click try to fix.
Yeah.
So it's dealing with something here, and I'm not sure what the issue is, but okay.
So don't freak out if you see that error. Just let it complete thinking.
So now we have multi-select.
Oh, that looks good.
Okay.
You know, because what if the student has one language, but their parent has another?
Well, that happens typically with English, and then their parent has another. So what we do usually is, because it says home language, whatever they speak at home.
Okay.
And I think we'll just, to keep things easy for now, we'll just have one extra, because otherwise we're going to have to add a whole other language.
Yes.
That could get kind of dicey. Being that it's not ever been done before with 2 languages anyway, so.
I mean, our purpose to make sure that we're building on what we're doing, right? You have to have like the best tool right away. So that's the great part about this, right? So great. Sorry, I went right to that.
Yeah. Okay, so it has an IEP. They were visual and hands-on. They needed extended time and what else? Visual supports and chunk instructions. And graphic organizers. So these are all the accommodations that this particular group needs. Okay. Additional notes, it says there's a mix of SLD and processing speed challenges. So that's what some of these students are dealing with. SLD would be a learning disorder. And I forget what S stands for. I need to look it up. But anyway.
SLD.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to pull up the lesson content here.
Specific learning
Okay,
disability.
yeah, okay. There's something to that. Okay. Here is the lesson. Adding fractions with unlike denominators. So I'm copying this whole lesson and I'm going to paste it in there. It's 10 pages, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. So you can kind of see if you're looking at the original lesson here, it even has prompts on what the teacher should be saying. So this is literally the entire lesson of what a teacher does in the class. It has the objectives, the opening piece, direct instruction, how long it should take, 10 minutes. Whatever they present on the board, and then guided practice where they're actually practicing for 12 minutes. And then independent time where the kids are working on their own. So what we really need to see is during the guided practice and the learning in the independent practice, that's where we really need to see differentiation, because the students will be working somewhat on their own or completely on their own. And so they need to be able to read that information or have it differentiated for them. So a student that, like during independent practice, for instance, in this case, a student that has a learning disorder, it would take them more time. They need extended time to do the same amount of work as a student that doesn't have it. Mm-hmm. And so therefore, I would give maybe 5 questions to a student that doesn't have a learning disorder. Then the student that does, it would also need to be chunked down into the level that they're working at. Yeah. But I wouldn't give as many problems either, because they don't need to leave feeling under the pile. Yes. And as long as they're engaged in the entire class, that's the most important piece during the day, is that
they're attempting it, right?
Yeah. Yes. But if they go home and feeling like, oh, I only did 1 out of 5 and everybody else got done, that feels kind of gross.
Definitely.
So that all has to be kind of taken into account. Okay, so I'm going to hit differentiate lesson. We'll see what happens. Got your fingers crossed?
Got it.
Okay, here we go. We'll see what happens. It could be like nothing. We'll see what happens. I don't know what's going to happen here. The very first test.
Okay, I was going to ask too. I think we brought one other mic, right? Did we bring
Yeah, we brought a bunch of mics. I got others. Why is yours on?
I think there's a little echo between our two because they're so close. So maybe we'll just put one here at the next one. Thank you,
Erica. Look at this. Okay, so this is the original lesson. Mm-hmm. Okay, convert each fraction. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
Add the fractions now the same size.
It looks nice so far.
12, and I like how it has.
Okay, look. Here we go. Guided teacher will give one problem at a time. Visual supports like fraction tiles are available for all problems. So a fraction tile is literally a hands-on tile. I wish I had some examples of this with me, where they're like Legos kind of, but they're like plastic pieces that the kids can have in front of them and to use while they're trying to understand what they're making. And honestly, the visual piece of that is very, very helpful. So these are ways that she or he can actually differentiate. And that actually helps everyone in the class. It's not just the students that have that need. It's actually really helpful. So problem 2, work with your partner, which is good. Provide extended time as needed. Encourage graphic organizers for the steps. So this is something that, well, that's nice to say, encourage graphic organizers, but it needs to come up with a graphic organizer.
Yes.
So that's something that
Yes,
needs to be
I'll add
fixed.
I'll add that to our fix. So,
Okay.
Need to generate graphic organizers
If called for, yeah.
if called for. Ask.
Mhm.
Teacher needs them. Okay. And that's in which section? Does it say which section?
Well, this was on
the
guided practice. So, but anytime we call for it, we see they needed a graphic one, then it should generate one or two to pick from. Table groups. Try this with your table. I like how it's telling it to work first with a section with one person and then with a table group. Because let's just face it, I know a lot of kids don't like doing group work, but you never in your life get away from group work.
Yes.
I mean, they need to know how to handle conflict.
Right.
And there are always going to be kids and people that don't hold their weight, you know, and how do you handle that? And that's part of learning.
Yes.
Unfortunately, that there's always going to be that. Okay, so now it's time to practice on your own. Distribute adapted worksheets, see below. So apparently it did make some adapted ones. I want to see what the difference is on that, if it meets up to what I think should be a decent amount. And to give you guys some background, I am a math teacher. And I do have a 5 through 12 license. And so I just wanted to make that sure, you know, I'm building this for teachers, but I'm a teacher and I get how it should be set up for students, and also working with, you know, and also a parent with different kids with different levels. And so I know what my kids would need compared to other kids. But anyway, so this one is a below grade level adaptation. Now, let me just say, if I'm going to hand that out, that will not be said.
Okay, so we can't have any handouts, so let's add that as an error.
Yeah, so if I were going to go and print this out, I would put student worksheet A to go along with the emerging learners.
Do you think we could stick with that same Spark learning?
Yeah, we could do it. Amber.
Yeah, Amber. I'll copy that over here. Okay, cannot have any handouts with the below grade level or any indication of their level. We need to label with this. And then I'll copy those.
And again, this asked for a graphic organizer and it didn't provide it.
Okay.
Okay, and then solve these problems, show your work. Use a calculator for multiplying large numbers if needed. Common denominator is 4. It gave hints, which is nice for the emerging learners. So
yeah, and what you selected too.
So IEP accommodation students complete only problems 1 through 4. More advanced students should try the challenge. This is a challenge. It's actually a word problem, and then they have to go through and convert some things. Here's an exit ticket. So an exit ticket in a classroom, when you're done with a problem, it helps the teacher to know before the next day, because they won't get homework until the next day, to kind of figure out where they're at so they can formulate their lesson around it. It has a sentence starter as well. Why do we need a common bottom number to add fractions? So they're wanting them to use their words to answer that question. And actually, when you do have to express why you do something, it's going to take a lot longer. Okay, so this looks pretty cool. I mean, it's got a few things that it needs to be changed, but I like how they have the different engagement pieces during the teaching part of it. So one thing that I didn't tell you about this is part of my research in Notebook LM is I asked it to come up with the best engagement practices for a classroom. And so students do not learn by listening for 45 minutes. That doesn't happen anymore, especially after COVID. That is done. So you're lucky if you have their attention for 10. And even then, that's even pushing it. So you need to express something, but then have them think, have them interact with the information that they're learning, and then come back together. And then the teacher will say the next thing. So it's changed a lot since I was a kid. And so I like how this really did incorporate that. So now I can either copy this and put it in my drive, or I can download it and then save it, which is cool. So it did pretty much do what we asked it to do.
Yeah, if you download it, does it let you do it in
Let's do it.
different styles?
Let's see. It's in a markdown. So that is going to be an issue.
Yeah.
So we do want the downloads to be in a doc or a Google Drive, like.
Mm-hmm.
So if I were to open that, it's not going to be pretty.
So a doc file or a Google
Docs.
Doc.
Mm-hmm. Let me go. I'm going to show you what that will
Probably a
look like.
Google Doc, because we talked about like 90% of Minnesota schools are Google.
I would say
from K through 12
95%, basically.
in the U.S.
Yeah. I'm going to change. I'm in the wrong drive here. I'm going to open that up because I want to see what that looks like.
You are sharing your screen.
I know.
I can hide it if you want.
That's okay. I want them to see what this
Okay.
thing looks like. So I'm going to open that file that we just downloaded. Here we go. Okay, it's uploaded. Now I'm going to open it just so you see how it's kind of, but it's not something that you'd want to look at. It's hard on the eyes. It's not pretty.
Yeah.
So if I go and open with Google Docs, so this is the nice thing about Google Docs. Let's see what happens.
It already made it.
Yeah. So do we need to make it into a doc? I don't know. I don't know if Word will let you open it that way. We could try it, but I'm just curious. It did make it nice. So,
but maybe for a teacher who doesn't know what a markdown file is, they might be like, "Where's the doc?" or "Where's the Google sheet?"
Yeah,
that could be hard.
Mm-hmm.
Again, nice. The next evolution, not for right now. So
or even have it directly connected to your
yes,
Google Drive.
We talked about that.
So that could be next evolution too. Okay, so that's what that looks like. Let's go back to Lovable. All right, let's go put in another set of students and just see how that looks like. So I'm going to go to start over. And it'd be nice too if it saved the group for the teacher. I don't see that it is saving it. So we would almost have to do it every time.
So maybe we need to add a piece around like testing, and then you could have the different student groups be in it.
So let's talk about this for a minute. If it's not saving the group, then we don't have to worry about FERPA.
Mm-hmm.
Because then it's just generating at that moment. But then every time a teacher puts in a lesson, they're going to have to do this for every group that they're doing it for. But then it would save to their Google Drive, right?
Right, but if you have your students that you know are in that group,
then you could save it and just do it one time for all of them.
Yeah, I think that would be better.
Mm-hmm.
It would save a lot of time.
Okay. So we just now decided that one of the things that we want to do is maybe upload the student groups separately and then generate the lesson plan for all of them at once.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to make some changes on here for that to happen. That means I need to fill out a student group like this for all my student groups. But then the lesson content should come later. That should be a different pop-up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So how are we going to, I'm going to do this. I'm going to pull Claude up. And I have a project. I don't know if you know this in Claude, but also in ChatGPT, there are something called projects you can pull up, and it saves everything, all the memory for that project in it. So this is part of my Taylor to You platform, because eventually I want to add this into the platform I've already made. So it's got all my information that I've been doing. So it has this memory, and it will look down through my memory. That way I don't have to re-explain what I'm trying to find. So before I even do that, I am going to take a picture of this just so that it sees it. So let me grab, I'm going to take a couple pictures. And I'm going to put that in Claude so Claude will know what we're talking about. One. I'm going to move it down, take another picture. And screenshots are a wonderful thing when you're doing vibe coding, because a picture tells what?
1,000 words.
1,000 words. So okay, here are the screenshots from our build for SheBuilds hackathon. Okay, so we decided that we need all the groups loaded first. The group level, what do we call them? Student groups?
Yep.
All the student groups preloaded are loaded separately from, I always do that. Why do I always make form? I do, see? From, I don't know why. I do it all the time.
You're good.
From the classroom input, or the lesson plan input. This is so we only have to generate one set. I'm going to put that in quotes of lesson plans with all the levels included.
We decide that we need all the student groups.
Help me write a prompt for Lovable.
To ensure we can upload. I wonder if it'll get confused by we decide that we need all the student groups. All the is the same student groups loaded. All the groups, all the variations.
Student level groups? Variation,
Student level groups.
Okay.
Do you want to put in what our levels are?
It'll already know that.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
great.
That's the nice thing about using the memory.
Yep.
It already remembers that. Okay, so I'm going to get enough?
Yep.
So let's see what it says for a prompt now.
Tell me more when you like to use Claude versus.
Claude is really great at coding, and actually we could go to the coding side of this if we wanted to, but then we'd be kind of cheating.
Yes.
Because we are doing a hackathon that we're supposed to be using Lovable to code.
Yep.
But I can use Claude to make my prompts, and that's the thing. So Claude is really great at also writing good documents and good at language. other things are faster. And honestly, the three main are ChatGPT, Claude, and Gemini, and they're all really good at their own thing. Gemini's super good now at Nano Banana, which is it develops its pictures in there. You guys will see us probably use that at some point today. Claude is great at coding and this what we just did. And then ChatGPT used to be number one, and it's really been a close back and forth between Chat and Claude. And then a lot of people use Copilot, and Copilot really is ChatGPT in a special robe, so to speak. It has special clothes, and it's just a controlled ChatGPT for a company, and it's got guardrails in it. So, okay, so I'm going to literally copy this entire thing, this prompt. We are refactoring. What is refactoring? Do you remember what refactoring is? Mm-hmm. So in coding, it's basically saying we're going to go back through the code, clean it up, and make it do this instead.
Okay, so student group section, group name, placeholder, reading level section. Do you want that? That's for right because that's what we have.
Yeah.
Okay. Accommodation, great. I'm just looking. Okay.
And then it's going to change the database.
Yes.
So this is SQL language.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, it's the language that the database understands, and so it's going to put it in that language, and that will all go into Lovable. So one of the things we can do is we can just do one piece at a time.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm going to copy this, go to Lovable, and say database schema to follow. I don't even know if I'm saying that right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, let me just make sure see what else is past this. And then it gives some other things. It gives technical implementation notes, how to cache it. UI is user interface. And so we want to make sure that the user interface is following the rest of it. And it gives a migration path. So those are all things that are also important. So we'll add that after we get this in here. So I'm going to just tell it to load this and then load the next part. Okay, so data schema and other instructions. So while it's doing that, I'm going to go back over here and copy this database. So I got it in there ready to go. So when this is done, see, it says creating the migration already. It's already thinking ahead before I even give it. And so sometimes that's annoying when it does that because I have some specific things I want it to do and it's doing it without my direction, which is okay. See, it says good, table doesn't exist yet. I need to create a function. So it's already coming up with it. When I put this in, it's going to have to go back and fix itself. Mm-hmm. So sometimes it's better than what I could put in there. Sometimes not. Sometimes I just want to kind of sing like the Jeopardy song.
Yeah, you can put some background music on while we're doing it.
Not that you guys want to listen to me
singing
with my morning voice.
So we want to edit this for us.
And think we started this, it was still dark.
No, now we've got some sunlight here, which is great.
One thing I've noticed that since I'm actually having to talk through this, compared to normal, I just kind of copy paste and just fly. It's making me think through it a lot more,
Yeah.
and then I think the errors will be less.
Yes. Yes. I agree.
Hopefully.
I'm sure it'll be less, and
it's letting us like really think about the user experience differently that I don't know when you're just like getting the prompts in there and you're not, you might just be so focused on building. So this is good.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for all the people watching still and hanging in there with us as well. If there's something in that's weird on the audio or something you notice, please feel free to put it in the comments, as I know we're learning for the first time here too with you. So.
And during these times while we're waiting, you can feel free to ask us questions or say hi or whatever, because that's the thing about this is sometimes we just hurry up and wait. I'm going to go get some hand lotion because in Minnesota, it was sub-zero over the weekend and it destroyed my skin.
well, while she's doing that, then I'm going to take down her screen and take this opportunity to talk about Create Minneapolis. So I'm going to put up a QR code for Create Minneapolis. Let me just grab that here. There you go, Create Minneapolis. You can see it in the upper left-hand corner there. And this is an organization that both of us, Shannon is the executive director for, and now I am on the board for as well. And we are focused on helping Minnesota K through 12 on STEM education and empowering them for our whole state to move out of last place. So if you want to connect with Create Minneapolis and help K through 12 students in STEM education, upskilling in AI as well, I know the team and Shannon are doing amazing work on this. And so go ahead and scan that QR code and help them prepare for a AI world as we're going forward. So very exciting on that.
Thank you, Jenna.
Mm-hmm. This is part of my job here to manage this while you are doing all the prompting and building right now.
We're going to switch places.
I know, we're tag teaming. This is good.
Yes.
All right. So I think if I
I think I can keep going now.
here, let me share your screen again. One second. Let's see, add to stage. Oh, it stays up there. Great. I'll leave the QR code up there.
Oh man, this smells good. It's new and okay. The things that we get excited about are okay, and then I have one last part to add is this. And it'll say if it's already done it, and then I already did it. Smells like coconut.
Yeah, it smells really good. Oh yeah, where is that other mic then? Is in your backpack. I'll grab it. You keep it. I'll grab it real quick. I should have brought
Actually, I think it's
in the work backpack.
no, it's right here.
Oh, great. I'll get that set up. I keep muting mine.
You keep muting yours?
Yeah, just because it's catching us a little bit, I think.
Okay.
It's just fine. Oh,
There you go.
it's not in.
I took it out yesterday.
Oh,
Where did I put
well,
it
there
though?
you go.
I took it out when we were at your office. So where did I put it?
Oh, that's okay. I can look a little later. We can look at
Okay.
lunch. I saw it. I'd ask. I bet it's in there.
Probably.
We didn't leave anything on the table.
I'll have to look for it. I don't know where that's Probably in the other backpack.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so now I think it's ready for the last part. Nope, it's still thinking.
Oh, okay, great.
I implement. Oh, see. Oh no, it says I'll implement these features, update the database, refactor. Oh, so it's having to refactor. So it's going to have to go back and fix what I told it.
Is there anything I missed about Create Minneapolis? How long has it been in?
10 years.
Oh, yeah, you had your 10 years.
Yeah, last
celebration.
summer we had our 10 years. I've only been there a year, officially a year, starting in November, but I was only part time at first and then went full time in January. So it's been super fun to be a part of a group that's really making strides into helping students that have normally not been given the opportunities. And being that right now there is no funding for computer science or technology, it's even more needed than ever in inner city and in the rural areas of our state. Only 34% of our schools have computer science.
What did you say?
34.
34%. That's so terrible. Oh my gosh.
Yep. So and it's hard to understand how we are, where it's going to really affect is the kids that are coming up from elementary. You know, it takes 12 years to fix something in education when you go, if you think about starting in kindergarten. And if they're not getting exposed to some of the stuff until middle school or high school, they're already way behind. And I'm not saying that we need to have them on a computer as a kindergartner, but they need to learn computational thinking and critical thinking. There's a lot of unplugged things they can do that will actually allow them to be good, help them with computer science in the future. So
34%. I had no idea it was that low. I thought it was in the 50s myself, which is still low, but.
Okay, so this is the last piece of that, and it may already have this done. So, but notice it's already changed our page.
Oh yeah. No student groups saved yet, too.
Vocabulary scaffolding. Comprehension questions. Oh, look, the output is
nice.
PDF, Google Doc, or Markdown. Nice. Okay. Create your first group. So while it's thinking, I think what I'm going to do is check this out. You can do it without messing up. Notice it has a manage groups too. So I'm going to want to check all those new buttons out now.
Yes.
Add a group. So here is the same thing we were looking at earlier. I'm just going to try it. We had the Amber group. I have that memorized. We had 6 kids in there. Lexile 450, below grade. We had IEP, visual hands-on, and then visual supports extended time. Chunked, I can't talk. Graphic organizers. And then we had some additional notes, and I don't remember what they were, so I have to go look them up. I'm just going to copy and paste. Okay, so I'm going to create this group. Saved it. Oh, look, it has a little card on it. Okay, I'm going to add another group.
Oh, great.
Okay, so this one is going to be Spanish ELL students. And developing is the level of ELL. So I don't know what we should call them. 5.
Oh,
There's 5 kids. Yeah. They are
Sparks.
Okay, Sparks.
That's the next one up over Embers.
Okay, we'll call them Sparks. And they have a Lexile score of 550. Developing. Do we have none for IEP? They need read aloud accommodations. Read aloud. Do we even, oh, yep. Oh. See, that's what I get. What happened is it made a change and I didn't get to save it. So now I have to start over again with that particular one. That's okay. That's the danger of going ahead and working on something while it's still thinking. Mm-hmm. But I did get this done. So I like how it shows the flags on it. And you can delete the whole group if you want, or you can edit it. That's kind of cool. I didn't direct what color should be in this. So, and that's the thing is I know that a lot of people are really concerned about how it looks and if it's to brand. We don't have a brand right now, so we aren't too worried about that. And that's something that we can change later on. But some people really spent a lot of time this last week designing on paper what they thought their page should look like, and I'm sure that there are going to be some really beautiful pages.
I know. Yes.
And that was not my concern. So.
Yes. Yeah, and I'm looking up. I'm trying to find in my notes because our friend Kat had talked about the different styles you could find.
There was like some prompt pages for that.
Yes, I wrote down where you could find them. Let's see. I have notes from Kat. Life-changing woman, hackathon unlovable.
Oh, look at this. So color-coded reading level badges.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. So that's new. Okay. It's maintaining a warm color scheme. That's kind of what we see here with the oranges and the pinks. I kind of like that actually for this situation. Okay, so now we're going to add a group that we were trying to do. This was our Sparks group. And then number 5. Oops. 550. Visual verbals, this one. Then they had read aloud bilingual, which makes sense. Is there anything else on there that I didn't know? Visual sports. Okay, and the notes on this one was this. Recent arrivals, 1 to 2 years, strong math skills. Okay, so I'm going to create this group. And we're also going to do there's 3 more groups we're going to put in here. And we're going to go ahead and get these in here. So every time we test, they're going to be stored. So that'll help us with time. This one's approaching grade level. So what is it? What do we want to call them?
They are, that's the middle, right? Flames.
Okay.
They're building momentum.
All right, flames. Okay, so they're on grade, approaching it. They have 650. It looks out. Oopsie. And we're looking at English. No ELL in this group. No IEPs in this group. Visual, hands-on. So, do we have any accommodations? No accommodations. Solid foundation, but needs scaffolding. Okay, create that group. All right. And then the next one is also at grade level. So do we have like...
Yes, the next one at above,
Yeah,
blazers.
Blazers.
They're burning bright. And then the last one is supernovas.
Okay. Did I spell Blazers right?
Blazers. Yes.
Okay. Blazers, readers. One thing I have to tell everybody is I'm a terrible speller. All my
We
students
both
know that.
are.
And I think, you know, something about being I'm a technical writer because we had to be for engineering, but English was not my friend in high school or elementary. It was tough for me. I'm talking English class or reading or whatever. I love to read, but just not. Mixed is this group. They like mixed learning preferences. There's no accommodations, and this core group can work independently. Okay, we're going to create that group. And one last one. And this is our supernova, right?
Mm-hmm. I think supernova is one word. Hold on.
Oh.
Yes.
Good to know.
Both of us were spellers. That's fine.
And there's 4 kids in the supernova. And these are advanced. I wonder if was the last one above grade? No, they were at grade. This one's just above grade.
This is the top one.
Plus, yeah, here it says above. So,
do you want to make them the top one, just so we can see all of them advanced?
Okay. And then they have a 950 Lexile score. Accommodation. This one's enrichment. So, do we have that?
What?
Enriched extension. We might have to add that.
2 accommodations. Okay, I'll add that to our notes.
So gifted learners are often also disregarded in schools. They're not in the middle. And sometimes they need extra
work.
Or things to challenge them, and they don't have it, so we have to add that. So I'm going to wait to add these guys.
What is it again to add?
I need to add enrichment extension.
Okay, got
To accommodations.
So I'm working on tracking all of the errors and updates so that at the end we can put it into Claude and say, here's what we're missing. I want to make sure that we're right in there.
Yes.
Yep, there it is. See, that only took how long? Okay, so now I can add them as supernova. And there were 4 of those. And above grade. And 950. What's that? Verbal independence. Their learning preferences. Need extension activities to stay engaged. This would be like me in 1st grade because I was reading Nancy Drew books in 1st grade and I got awfully bored, and so I would get in trouble in school.
You needed more things.
Yeah, I would do things like crawl to the pencil sharpener because I was bored.
Oh my gosh, that's great.
And my poor teacher didn't know what to do with me. I was actually sick for a whole month. I missed a month of school, and I think she was relieved.
Yes.
Yeah. So anyway, so we got our 5 groups now. That looks awfully nice. And so now we can probably go back now. Let's see what it looks like in here. We have, oh, look at that.
Oh, I love it with the colors.
Yeah. Look at that.
That way, then the teacher will know, but yet when the output comes, they'll see like sparks, amber, whatever. They aren't going to know what level. Thank you for that. Great.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay, so you can select all of them, or you can select one of them, depending on what you're doing. So sometimes they'll break groups into totally different reading groups or whatnot. But in this case, we're doing a math class, so we're going to select all of them. And we're going to put our lesson content. So I'm going to go run and get that again and add that back in there. So we'll see what happens. I'm excited. I want to see what happens.
Oh, we have comments too.
Oh, good. We have to read them.
Yeah.
Vocabulary, scaffolding, but yeah, we need all these things apparently because it automatically did that, I think. Comprehension. Why not? Let's do that. I'm going to put comprehension questions. And then I want it to be Google Docs format. Here we go.
Background music, do I add it? Wait, I can do that, hold on. Here we go. Isn't there, wait, oh, when it works, I'll do that. Here,
Okay.
drum roll. Okay. You tell me when it works.
Okay, it's thinking.
Oh, man.
It's thinking.
Yeah, I know we'll change the to my thing here in a little bit. Thank you for those comments and letting us know.
So we got other comments coming in.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go see. Oh, look at all those.
Okay. Give a
Little
little
shout
shout
out.
out.
Okay. Hey.
We also have Zeitgeist Pulse. Stream is working.
Yay.
Oh, show. Yeah. Oh, you can see it on there. Thank you, Cam. Shannon's mic is the issue, maybe.
Oh, could be.
Tom, that was Tom.
Oh, my
Oh,
husband.
that's so great. That's so cute. Thank you for this
Wonderful comment. Thank you.
What does the winner get? That's a good question. I think we get a bunch of credits for one thing, but they also showcase what we made. And apparently last season's group that won, they got a ton of actually people called and asked if they could help invest in them and stuff. So that was the big thing. So I'm hoping to bring attention to the platform that we're making, aside from this side standalone that we're making, and hopefully get it launched a little bit quicker.
Yes.
So it's done. Let's see what it has. Hey, Kim. Let's see. She was at 8. Yeah. Okay. That was an hour ago. So maybe she's not on there anymore. I don't know. Cool. Okay. Let's see. This is for the supernova. Okay. 4 students. Master adding fractions with unlike denominators, articulating mathematical rationale for common denominators. So let's see. I don't see much change here because this is the group work. Guided practice is where I want to see.
Shout out to my girl Emily, also watching. Thank you, and all the wonderful St. Thomas colleagues who are sending beautiful messages.
So I'm not seeing anything extra for the supernovas right now. So that could be an issue. Well, here's one thing. Look at this. Solve this, and it says prove that 1/4 is the simplest common denominator here without conversion. So proving something is a little bit more than just doing, right? You would have to say how you know, explain why 6 is more efficient common denominator here than 18. So that's kind of interesting how that part of it's more advanced, that piece of it. Challenge and go deeper. Let's see here. Conceptual count. Imagine you need to add 3/8 to 5/12 to 1/6. What is the most efficient common denominator for these 3 fractions and why? Show your work. Word problem creation. Formulate a word problem that necessitates. Oh, it's telling them to make a word problem.
That's cool.
So that's kind of cool. A little bit
The
of
reverse.
creativity there. Mm-hmm.
And then solve your own problem.
Mm-hmm. Or, would be fun is like be prepared to give it to your neighbor and have your neighbor solve it. So that is that. And then this is the exit ticket, apparently. Now, all this needs to be spaced a little bit better. It's hard to read.
Yep.
So that's something we could probably maybe work on the UI.
Okay, UI spacing, and then maybe at the bottom say, here's the differentiating part. Like, so it gives you, or a summary, here's how it's differentiating.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Okay, so spacing in the UI.
So this one, it is divided by groups, but it's just hard to see it.
Groups should be clearly defined and start on a new page.
Mm-hmm.
There should be a summary of what is what accommodations are made.
Mm-hmm.
What accommodations are made for each group, so the instructor doesn't have to go
Digging through it.
Doesn't have to remember and dig through. Highlight of the modifications.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fix all my spelling errors. It's natural.
Grammarly is a great thing. And so Flames readers, accommodations. Okay.
This right here. Applied accommodations, none.
Okay. That's for the middle.
Oh, because you didn't check any, right?
Yeah, this is for the middle.
Let's make sure.
So,
so this is what the standard would be.
This would be the middle of the road,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And so notice they're not asking you that higher level proof stuff.
Yeah, to build your own.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Exit ticket. Tell me in one sentence why we need to make the bottom numbers the same as that's good. Okay, Sparks readers. Now this is Spanish ELL, and I'm hoping that their work is in Spanish, and I don't see that. I want it to both be in Spanish and in English. Independent practice should be, and it's not.
Okay.
So that's something that we need to fix.
Make sure if we select a separate language, it outputs. What are we calling this? The
independent work needs anything that the student interacts with.
Any component the student interacts with should come out in the languages we selected.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, look at this. I did this one thing, but it's interesting.
English, Spanish translation with this right here. Is this the next part?
Oh, yeah.
So it gave English and then
it is Spanish. But it did, oh no, see, it does it in English first and then Spanish second, right next to it. Interesting.
Do we like that? We wanted it to be Spanish first, or just Spanish, right? It doesn't have to show both.
Well, I wanted to show both English and Spanish because they're learning English, and I feel like it's important for them to be able to see both while they're learning. So that's okay with me, but the formatting of this is just not so hot.
Formatting so bad. Nothing.
And
it's terrible.
Yeah, it's just hard to read. So
I wonder if I could ask Claude to make me a better format for this, and then like a markdown file, and then we put it in.
Yeah, so we actually can download this in the end and put it into Claude and say, Claude, make me a prompt to tell Lovable to make this much prettier so that we can see it in a lot easier way.
And in a student-friendly way.
Mm-hmm.
Into Claude to format, to create a format template.
So in some ways, okay, here's another thing I want to ask Claude. we want the teacher directions to not have to be repeated over and over again. The teacher directions should just be done once at the very top. And then all of the differentiated stuff would be totally different sheets underneath, with a page divider. So, and the teacher part should, like you said, say what accommodations and changes were made to the following
A summary
things.
section.
Yeah. So that all needs to be done. So, but this is going really well so far. It's not quite ready, to move on, but we're getting there.
Yeah. And this is, so again, for everyone who, I'm a little bit muted, but I think you can hear me through Shannon.
Hello.
We haven't even published anything yet, right? So why don't you talk about that? That all we've been doing is building.
Okay, so when we get ready to publish, it actually, if I were to go over here, it would, if I hit publish, it actually sends it out to the web, and then you guys could actually see it. And sometimes I'll do that anyway when I'm wanting other people to come in and test it for me. And so I will just go ahead and publish it because not many people are going to know where to look for it.
Right.
But it can be seen. So I'm not quite ready for that yet. We're going to continue to do it in our little sandbox over here until we feel like we're far enough along to then ask for our testers online to come on and do some testing for us.
Yep.
All right. So go back. So that's pretty cool, but we have some changes to be made.
Yep.
Okay.
Do you need a break? We're at 9:45-ish.
Yeah, maybe.
That time is going so fast. It's already been 2 hours. So I'm going to mute you for just a second. think we're good. I can hear you on this, so that's good.
Oh, so it is our mics are working.
Yep, I see it.
Now ask, is it echoing? That's the next question. People that are listening, let us know.
We switched mics to try and help out there. We both have little mics next to us instead. Oh, that was a good break.
Okay. Yeah, it was not really a break.
That's good. It's good.
we fixed some things. Yeah. Okay. So basically, what we need to do is make this prettier. Is that what their next step is going to be? Okay. I'm gonna. Did you put this? Is this in the drive? What you're writing right now? Because I might need to go copy what you just wrote down, the changes that need to be made.
Yeah, I'll grab that here.
Okay.
Okay.
Because it'd be easier than me retyping it.
Yeah, let me put it in the drive.
Okay.
Does Claude have the share option now?
Yeah, they
We
do.
could try that too.
Oh, duh.
Yeah,
Let me go
let's
do
try
that.
Let me get Claude open.
Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, for this, we also upgraded Claude to make sure that we didn't run out of credits, which is really helpful for us too. So Claude just offered a new and open AI ChatGPT offered an ability to collaborate with someone on your chat, so you can share your chats and like work on something together. So this is great for teams. So I've tried it in ChatGPT. The first time went well, and now we'll try it here in Claude.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pull out my Claude too.
I'm gonna send you the email with the link.
Yeah. Claude. There we go.
There you go.
All right. Thank you. Let's see. Okay. Artifacts, code, chats. All right. We've got that email.
I said it might be in the ether.
It's working. We're using a lot of internet here. That's okay.
How many that are watching, have any of you guys used Lovable yet?
Oh man, this is really lagging. Okay. It's doing something on my end. Oh goodness.
Didn't get it yet.
Nope, not yet. Sorry.
Okay, I don't know why.
Okay. All right, let's come back up.
Send it to your root.
Oh, great. Yeah, I gotta jump on this call too.
Which reminds me, I have a call this afternoon. I'm supposed to be actually in person, but I can't do both, obviously.
All right, here we go. I got it. All right.
Let's see if that works.
Okay. All right, so I'm in here. how can I edit? Start your own?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
See what happens.
Very good. You don't have access to this project. Interesting.
I just
That's
gave you
fine.
access.
Okay, let's just. I'll reply back with the notes here so we can keep moving.
Okay.
Technical difficulties. That's what happened last time with OpenAI too.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe because you're outside our org.
Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna have to introduce myself on this call here.
Okay.
Okay, I just sent it.
Okay. Multitasking. This is what happens when you still have to work at the same time. I have to put on my Hennepin County workforce hat this afternoon too.
Great. That work okay?
Yep. Okay, so that's from your notes. I'm going to move that down a little bit and make some changes here. We'll see if that's good enough.
Oh, that's fine. Yes, I'm saying hi from also live streaming our build right now. So thank you for letting me listen in. Double be two places at once. Awesome.
It's nice to have technology. So let's see here. I think we can break these down into different prompts.
Ooh, that looks nice.
Mm-hmm.
Student handout begins on the next page. Oh, love that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we'll do it by issue.
Okay.
So we'll do the first issue, which is the issue of student-friendly naming level system.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to put that in a level first. And then while that's going, I'll go ahead and copy the next prompt to have it ready to go.
Okay.
You've got this. I like how it gives a little encouragement.
Oh yeah, I feel like Claude isn't always that way. I get
Cat
from
is
Chat.
like
I love
overboard.
it.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
cheerleader.
Yeah.
So
But
good.
sometimes it makes you feel so good that you forget that maybe you're not that good.
I think there's a way I did see you could set the tone, so it's a little more direct to you. But yes, you do think like, oh, I'm so awesome. This is great.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'm ready to take on the world.
That's funny.
Yep. I might turn up the heat a little. I feel a little chilly in here. I have it set on 69. What are you used to?
Oh, you can. It's cold.
Okay.
It's cold.
Tell me.
I mean, it's cold in Minnesota here. Right?
Well, you got to understand that I am menopausal, so.
Oh no. Hot flashes thing. Yes.
Okay. Let me open up one more. Okay.
All right. Okay, let me get this up. All right, so that
It's thinking.
it's thinking. Okay, I'm gonna get this up for us too. I think I'm still on the Hopefully the stream is still going okay. We haven't gotten any new comments, which I love this platform.
Look, what an error occurred.
Ooh.
This is the first time it's done it so far in here. So usually I don't have to do too much. It just says, oh, see, it already fixed itself.
Look at it, updated the.
Uh-huh.
Look, it's got a little star.
And then flames.
That's
it.
cute.
Yeah.
I love when it does stuff like that.
Uh-huh. So Jenna has a young elementary school student in her life, and I have post-education students in my life.
That's a good
For
mix
students.
of us.
But I have a daughter who is also a teacher. So she's probably going to join us at some point and look at some of this tonight, I'm hoping. Her tonight is our today because she's in London. So she will probably be joining us later when she's out of school.
Oh, did it? It kept the thing too.
Oh, cool.
Okay. All right. Oh, I know I do. Maybe that is their logo. No.
Okay, so I've done that one. Now I'm going to add the second prompt.
Maybe they don't let you tag
Hmm?
them. Maybe Mobile doesn't let you tag them.
Oh, I do. I've tagged them. You know what? Those certain ones are harder to add than others for some reason. And I haven't had a problem with Lovable, but I have a problem with, I had a problem with University of St. Thomas this morning.
Because we have a lot of them.
Yep. And I tried to do just the general one. I didn't do. And the other one that's hard sometimes to tag is Mintech.
Yes. That one for sure.
I don't know why that one's so hard. Oh, that's thinking. I'm going to grab this one now. I found them yet. You can do a hashtag SheBuilds.
Yeah.
And you know what I haven't looked at for a while is the Discord channel.
The E.
Doesn't look like anything's happening there.
Yeah, Discord is going okay. I still can't get how I'm like, oh, are you talking right now? See how this is like undone? Leave that.
Well, except
I know you're not in there, but still.
Huh.
I don't get why it does that.
I'm gonna,
Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Where's my face? I'm gonna tag Whitney in it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that'd be great. Whitney is our person in Lovable that we've been communicating with.
do you want me to take your friend Ash?
Sure.
Well, when we post it to you, we'll take Ash, or
Okay.
if you want,
Yeah.
or whatever. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Gosh, her speech is so great.
Where to go? Here we go. Okay, so now I'm ready for the next graphic organizer. And last.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna do yours. Do you want the same thing? Should we do the same thing? Why not?
Oh, on mine?
Yeah.
Sure. Oh, cool. It's got a heartbeat.
Yes. Okay, that's awesome. Oh wait, Shannon, we're seeing
Just seeing nothing?
because your camera is here.
Yeah, I know. I just like, oopsie.
That's okay.
I had to turn it down so I could see the page. I was looking at on the other.
Well, you saw
See
some
my
tests,
beautiful
I think,
nails that
Thank
need to
you.
be fixed.
in the comments. Who said that too? I guess.
Oh, not used to this. Now you all know that I really need a manicure.
That's all right. Okay, let's see. Now we need to. Can I switch to you?
Is our sound okay? Is it not echoing now?
I have mine muted right now, but I
Oh.
can see it going on yours, so I think
Okay.
that's good.
Okay.
All right.
Boy, this one's taking a bit of time. The graphic organizer one. I guess that makes sense though, because it's graphic.
Yeah. It is taking a while. Okay. All right. So let's see. Okay, here, look, I even still have it because it saved you.
Oh, there you go.
Good for today. Yes.
That works out. Good.
Yeah, we did a lot of prepping and like how we wanted to post things and talk about what we're doing, and again, showcase women building things across the globe, which is so exciting.
Right. And like we try to pre-prep some of our posts too, just to
Yes.
save us some time because otherwise it's kind of hard to think about this and that at the same time.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I'll make a minute.
So,
Let's see if it works for yours. Lovable. Nope. It's so weird. All right, that's fine.
maybe take out the E.
Oh, did I post it wrong?
That's probably what it is.
Whoops. Because I'm the worst speller.
Yes.
I'll go back and edit it. Oh my gosh, worst speller. Sorry, Lovable. That's me.
I'm right there with you.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Okay, well, you know, you gotta laugh at yourself.
Yep. That's why it wasn't showing up.
Yep. All right, I will edit my post then to
Yeah.
make sure Lovable's on it.
I wonder if
I mean, it's literally-
our viewers are probably going, take out the E. No kidding.
Oh, man, it's on here too. It made it that way. All right, let me edit that real quick. Hold on.
I'm sure. I actually kind of like this font.
Oh well. But I might Oh gosh. That's so funny.
It's interesting the different things that people are making online right now in this. I thought I would kind of, while we're waiting, kind of look at.
See what others are doing. I did see a lot of education too.
One was some kind of an inventory control for toys at home.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. LOVABLE. Lovable.
Yeah, they're calling it toy inventory.
Oh, cute.
I have a hard time saying it. Toy inventory. They're still talking about only in a speech.
Okay. Still going.
Yep.
Oh,
Ready for the next. Well, and that's something we're going to talk about as soon as it's
Okay.
done doing this. So, issue 5. Now we got, it's going through 5. I'm going to get 6 here.
Can't believe I did that. Oh my gosh.
You're human.
Fine.
You are a superhuman, but you are human.
Oh, that's important.
It was 74 degrees in here when I came in here yesterday.
Oh wow.
I
So
was like,
hot.
yeah, that was like, ooh. When you have your coat on and everything, coming in from sub-zero to 70 degrees, that's like a 90-degree difference. For those of you that don't know what it's like here in Minnesota, we have bipolar temperatures.
Yes.
It can be super hot and it can be super cold. And it can be a 90-degree difference in 1 week.
Oh my goodness, wasn't it
50 degrees.
it was negative 14 yesterday, the day before, and now it's going to be 40 tomorrow.
Yeah.
So that's a 50-degree swing.
Yeah, it's like.
How do you dress for that weather? You're just always hot or cold.
Yep.
Whatever you are. That's so funny. The St. Thomas call is going real well, FYI.
Oh. Yeah, I have a Hennepin County Workforce Board meeting this afternoon, but I was only going to join it if we were way ahead.
Good, yeah.
A new message. Where? I don't understand.
Okay, this one looks good. Oh gosh. Poor people. Okay. So I switched my name with your name. Here we go. I'm lovable. I will go edit mine. That's okay. We got their logo right.
Yeah.
I'll switch and put lovable. I think it's right there in my face.
So we generated how many prompts from just our fixing? I'm counting them. About 10
From what?
from those few notes that we put in.
Yeah.
There's 10 prompts from that
Oh wow.
for changes that we're making. That's good though.
All right. I got to retype them.
Now, what kind of apple is that? Is it Honeycrisp?
It's a golden apple. Apple is my favorite snack. If I could only eat one fruit, it'd be an apple.
I love the Honeycrisp ones, and those are originally from Minnesota.
Oh yeah, at the U of M, right there, Brandon.
U of M has also made a Minnesota grape. Did you know that?
No, I did not know that.
They've made grapes that can withstand sub-zero temperatures. And so that's why we're starting to see a lot of vineyards starting to pop up around here in Minnesota, where wine is actually beginning to be a growing trend here in Minnesota. Which I like wine, so I'm happy about that.
I like wine too.
Okay.
I love wine.
That was prompt 6, issue 6. Now we're going to issue 7.
Well, that's not to say that way. Oh well.
That looks complicated, doesn't it? But it understands it. Okay. Now I'm going to go copy issue 8 while that's churning.
We have a comment.
Oh, yeah.
I'll
What?
show it here. Do you need anything, any help with anything? Best of luck. Oh, thank you so much. I don't think we're quite at the testing phase for people yet, but when we do, we will post it.
Yes. When we're there, once we get to the point of testing, what I'm going to do is give our testers a login and some instructions to go through and make sure that it's all working on their end. Because even if it's working on my side, sometimes it's fine on my side, but it doesn't always show an issue on another person's side. So we need to make sure it's all working. So.
Yep.
So now we're doing U8. This is doing user interface issues. And then this last one is
also put this on. Okay. All right, that's good.
okay. Well, this is the last one, and then we're going to check it all out.
Okay, great. And I got that stuff done. I just have to send one work
Oh, you're fine.
in here, and then I am ready to dive in again. Yeah, Wednesday's gonna be nuts because we are done. Kevin's gonna drop off Tia at school. She has book week, so they dress up, and then that's at 9:30.
Oh, wow.
In the morning for 20 minutes. So I will probably pack our stuff up like the night before, or whatever, and then I'll drive over there to be there so I can watch her.
Well, all we got to do is push a button,
Yes.
turn it in. When we might be done, I would like to be done before, like at least an hour ahead of time, because it's scary when you go down to the last minute.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, agreed.
hopefully we'll be to that point. So I think we have everything updated in here now. Let me double check. Yep. Okay. So, I wanted to bring attention to everybody to this part right here is the error section right there. So it says it's outdated now. So apparently something's already changed, but let's just hit the review and just see. It's doing a security scan. And honestly, whenever you see those errors pop up, you really need to address them as they come along, or it becomes overwhelming at the end. So I got 3 errors. Data exposed to public internet, teacher lesson plans and student group assignments publicly accessible, and teachers can assess other teachers' student groups. So a couple things with this. First of all, remember that we're not published yet. And second of all, we don't have sign in yet. You know, where we have to sign in. And if once we have sign in, then those things would be hidden for one thing. So yes, these all need to be fixed. So one of the things you can do is you could hit try to fix all, but notice it's kind of grayed. And again, a major reason for that is the fact that we haven't, we're not finished building.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes.
we still get some issues. So yeah, those are there. We need to address them, but I think most of those will be addressed when we have the sign in and multi-factor and some other things going on. But we're not saving student names with those things, so that may not be the same issue. Okay. Interesting. It says, here's some things that we can still yet do. Implement lesson saving. We haven't done that.
Okay, so I should start a new one. Things to do.
Or I can just click on it. Add saved lessons page.
Oh, for past ones that you've done.
And then add user authentication. That's what I was talking about earlier. That could be done in a little bit. I'm kind of saving that because I don't want to have us log in every time we make a change.
Yes.
So, okay. So let's go ahead and click on that because it's a good idea. We'll take Lovable's idea and run with it. So it's going to make that for us. But while it's doing that, let's see what we see is changed on this page. It doesn't look like anything here. But if we run it, let's select all. Let's run it and see what happens.
Okay, sorry, I'm in now.
No, that's thinking. The types file hasn't been updated yet.
Huh. Hey, Erica. She's checking in, saying hello. Thank you for checking in. We fixed the mic a little bit, so that's good.
Is it better?
Probably. I see lots on different builds happening too, which is so great.
Mm-hmm.
Way better. Oh, thank goodness. Good job, Shannon.
Thank you, Cyber Monday on Amazon.
Yes.
I bought these on Amazon before I knew we were doing this. So these are a multi-channel, so they probably won't interfere so much on each other.
All right, so we are refining what the outputs look like. We kept track of errors in a separate OneNote and then put them in the Claude, and then Claude gave us some great prompts, and now we're going through, which it's looking a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Again, reminding us that we have not even published yet. This is just the building.
Mm-hmm. And we've been primarily focused on this page itself.
Mm-hmm.
We still have yet to do all of this.
Yeah. Well, we're in
but we're
3.5 hours in. Oh, I should update, keeping track of what we're doing in the
yeah,
shower.
which is amazing that we've gotten this far this quickly. Because the main gist of this is this page, really.
Yeah. I love how it added those in there, the little supernova. Yeah.
Mhm. And the
That was
colors.
so good with the color. Yeah.
Mhm.
I made changes to our
Look, it added graphic organizers. That wasn't
Ooh.
there before.
visual placeholder.
Hmm. So as soon as this piece is done here, I'm going to try to run it again.
Okay. Okay, so when we were building out, we made a change to our strategy to ensure we could add different student groups. Sit.
Oh,
Oh no! Well, give us a sec.
so it had like 8 different graphic organizers you
Ooh.
could pick from before this happened.
That's fine.
Look. Oh.
Flow
Psych.
chart.
It
Oh,
gave
you're
us a little
having a good
peek. Oh, look, it tells us how many words I put in
Reading
there.
groups, math groups. IEP specifics.
Look at that.
So far, we have only worked on tab 1 of 4 tabs.
Yep.
Okay.
And it made us all these different graphic organizers that we could pick from to tell it to use, or we can just let it auto detect. That's exciting to me.
Oh my gosh, look at that T-chart, 2-sided.
Flow chart.
Oh, I don't know what a Freyer model is.
I don't either. Oh, well, I might know. It might be one of those boxes that have you have the name and then the definition and in your definition and a picture. Yeah, that's what it is. Never mind. That's exactly what it is. I just didn't know the name of it.
A
Okay.
4 box, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to select all. We're going to try this again now. Let's see what this turned out. I'm excited about the graphic organizers. I hope it turned out.
Well, I know, because think it from a teacher's lens, then you'd be like building it on the side or asking another prompt to build it for you. And then you have to worry about like what you're putting in there every single time too, instead of having, if you are using multiple tools.
So if you are a user of Schoology or Canva, and if this is all going to your drive, then it can all be uploaded into either one of those super easy.
Yep.
So
yeah, St. Thomas is a Canva tool, and I love Canva as well. And Canvas.
Canvas is
sorry,
what I'm
Canvas.
Yeah, sorry. I did the same thing.
Canvas. Yes, we have both as well, but Canvas we love, and they've really been elevating. I feel like their integration opportunities too, and a lot of the startups that we're working with have. We're asking for more integration to Canvas. They just
well, this is the one thing that I've been developing on the side. What would be a competitor of Canvas actually is the integration tools that they haven't come up with yet, and Schoology hasn't yet. Is the multilingual and the embedded AI piece to it.
Yes.
Canvas doesn't have that yet. Neither does Schoology. And so that would be something that we would hope to be doing.
Yes.
So. Anyway, well, look at this. I feel like.
Okay, so it's supposed to be like group, and then it shows your groups level 4, 7, 8, 5.
This is supposed to be
maybe because it's a
table.
markdown.
It's a mark. Yes, is it maybe? Is it a markdown?
That looks better.
Yeah, this looks a lot better.
Oh goodness.
Okay, so that is something we may need to fix. Is this table?
Okay.
But the rest of it, look at this. This is so much easier to read. Materials needed. Look at that. Tells us all the things that you need for it. It's so much better. Group specific materials. Nice. Pacing guide. Oh, this is so much nicer.
Okay, so wait, what was the one thing? Tables need to be in better format.
Yeah.
Output.
I think that's in Markdown instead of actual table. So
yeah. Okay.
But that's a small issue.
Table.
Facilitation.
Yeah, but it might be able. It should maybe still be. Maybe it's just the interface that we're looking at is doing
Well, we'll see when I go to save it. or download it. I haven't done that yet, so we'll see what
Okay.
happens. Teacher opening, direct instruction, guided practice. That should be the same for everybody. And then it says distribute differentiated worksheets. Emphasize showing all work. So then it breaks down for each group.
That looks better.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, would we want to ask it, if I was a teacher, would I want to know like the rubric again? Would I want embers, sparks? You know what I mean? Like, so,
Put it in a table instead.
or like instead of embers being at the bottom, I would want them like knowing that I'm starting from the ones that need the most help to the least. So it's not different every time,
Oh, I see what you're saying.
right? Because supernovas is, well, maybe it's going backwards.
It's going backwards, I think.
Sparks and ambers and then embers. Okay. Can I do that up here? Oh, nope, it's switched. Okay, let me add that. That's really nuanced, I know, but
Yeah. No, just to be consistent.
the output should always list the student group first. So we had embers.
And then they're having the kids that need a practice reading.
Struggling.
Just there's different thoughts about that. They need to practice, but then to do that in front of other kids, it's sometimes scary.
Expect the template to showcase.
Interesting. This is new. Group management tips.
Oh,
Explicit role assignment during guided practice. Assign roles. Converter,
Oh,
adder,
that's cute.
checker. Okay. Visual cues. Proximity and circulating. Help zone. Early finisher plan. This is something I frequently struggled with as a teacher, is the kids that finished early is like, I was more concerned about the kids that didn't get finished in time. And sometimes I would
have something for them.
to neglect. I needed to work on that too. So this is cool. So formative assessment checkpoints.
I'm gonna switch. You can see me looking at your screen then. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we're up to 10 people. Thank you, all the people who are joining and watching us and seeing our screen as we're building. We're looking through the output of what a teacher would see for the different options.
It gives all these strategies. Look at this.
Oh yeah. Okay. So there again, Ember. Show the other. This is just for Ember groups. Hand out Ember groups. Visual placeholder for where images or diagrams should be. Okay.
I almost feel like they should, again.
This is a lot to look at. I mean, I know, again,
It's
phase one, we
cool.
have everything out there.
But I feel like they should have maybe put this in tables or section
Or
out.
limit it. Maybe limit this.
Or, well, no, not necessarily limit it, but section it out. Like Ember
Okay.
and then subcategory, all the Ember stuff. And I spelled Embers wrong and they did it right.
Sorry, I spelled lovable. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay. And then they, so that we can know that, each group, we can look at what each group has. Right now it's kind of mixed, it looks
We
like,
want this to be grouped
by
the
level.
output
Yeah.
by the student level
Yeah.
for easier digest.
Yep, for sure. But this is like huge difference than before. Student worksheet answers. Now, but they didn't give us the worksheets. They gave us just the differentiation. So I don't see the worksheets.
It's not at the bottom.
Oh,
Okay. Oh no. Some like an attachment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so now this is a
Multilingual handouts for non-English students who will learn add fractions number.
I'm not sure why it did that there.
I wonder if that's supposed to be the headline for each one.
I don't know. We'll have to,
Yeah.
that's interesting. So this one's supernovas. This is the high risers. So again down here, this keywords is put in to mark down. They have markdown tables in here, and we can't read them.
Should we try exporting it into a?
Yeah.
See what it looks
I'll
like.
go down to the bottom and see if it says. But extension, I like that. Real world challenge. Again, this isn't a markdown table. It's hard to read.
Yep.
Oh, cross curricular connections. I like that.
I feel like I should.
Okay.
Define what a markdown file is for
Yeah,
people just in
yeah.
case. I want to make sure I get it right.
So I'm gonna scroll. Look at all the way to the bottom. I don't see a download. It did have that before, didn't it? Oh, at the top. Okay, save lesson. I'll save it. Okay, looks like it's saved. That button worked. I can copy it and go paste it, but I'm going to export it. Oh, my word.
Ooh. Separate Word document with zip file.
Oh.
Wait, try the teacher guide first, right? Is that the...
Okay. Okay, so I'll go open that up, which you guys can't see.
Hold on. Can I...
It doesn't have anything in there. Oh, it says well, nope.
Hold on. You could share the screen.
Yeah. I'm I'll
or
put it in my drive and then
or you just share that one.
Okay. Yes.
And I can switch it. Or not. You save it and I'll grab it and pull it up and show it.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to download all of these first that we want to look at. Okay, so we had teacher guide, student handouts. I'm going to do, those are coming down. Okay, and then separate word. We can just see what those do.
What they look like.
Combined, then all of them in
Look
one.
at, you can even copy each one to like a clipboard if you're working
and just copy
on
and paste. Yeah, complete markdown.
Okay, a markdown file is a plain text document that uses lightweight markup language and adds formatting elements. So it allows you to export it to multiple types.
Mm-hmm.
So just in case someone doesn't know what a markdown is.
Yeah. So let's go into here. I'm going to close this one and I'm going to upload everything we just took down. Okay, so we're going to check them out. Oh, the zip file will not upload. So I'm going to do this. We have to open up the zip file. Okay, so let's see what these all looked like. The teacher guide, I wanted to see if that had that. It opened. See, this is all it gave. That's not much.
That's it?
That's all it did. But it printed it on
at least
on the page, but it didn't copy it. So this is an example of like an error.
Yes.
So we would want to take a picture of this and show it what it generated. So I'm just going to do a screenshot.
Lesson output for teachers only had one line.
So I'm just going to take a picture of this and we're going to show that to Lovable so it understands.
To have more details. Teachers and recommendations on how to output.
So now I also want to open up some of these other ones. Let's look at this differentiated student handout. I hope that looks better. I have a feeling it's not going to though. Oh, it did. Look at, so that one, student handout. So all of this should have been on the teacher part. The teacher facilitation.
Yeah, it's still kind of in a weird format, but
Mhm.
it's better. At least it's broken out. Oh, and this is the student. This is supposed to be for the student.
Yeah, this is supposed to be for the students. So it
Okay.
put all the teacher. Oh, and look at this. Print from here for student distribution.
Okay, so what's
So
that look
all
like?
this in
Oh,
the
so
bottom.
name. This is what you're gonna learn.
Mm-hmm. This is hard to read.
And it's supposed to be bolded. That's why it's got those double
Mm-hmm.
things, and it didn't do it.
And again, this didn't. The markdown of the tables didn't work.
Okay, so maybe in Claude we should ask that. How can we ask Lovable for better?
Mm-hmm. This page turned out okay. It's funny how some of the pages did and some of them didn't.
Okay, we'll stop spelling Lovable wrong. Can we ask Lovable to help clean up the tables in our markdown files so they output?
Yeah, it needs to still yet improve a little bit of the formatting on the out. I wonder if I went to go and look at the markdown and then put it in here instead, if that would make a difference.
Yeah.
Let's try that. I just want to see, because we have that option of markdown doing this. So I'm going to just click on the teacher one. Well, of course, that one didn't have anything in it, right? That was that one to do. Let's do student handout markdown. And then I'm going to put that in here just out of curiosity and see if we open it as a markdown in the to start with.
Yeah.
If it'll be better.
That's great.
So this is what it looks like in markdown form, which is okay. Flowchart.
Yeah, a little better.
Now I'm going to open it in Google Docs and see what happens.
I'm asking how we can.
That looks better. Going from markdown, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Okay. That looks better, but the graphic organizer did not work out very well.
No. Okay. Ask for HTML tables instead of markdown files.
Okay.
Okay, here. If you want to stick with markdown tables, when creating markdown tables, please ensure the column lists are aligned. Oh, here. I'll put this in our chat.
Okay.
I'll put it in the chat for this.
Okay. For the chat. So some places of it were better than others.
Okay. Ask for alternative formats entirely. Depending on your use case. Request a post-processing script to create a script that takes out markdown files and reformats all tables. Rendering poorly in a specific viewer. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, so that's basically, I mean, it looks pretty good except for the fact that we need to do some more formatting.
Yeah.
And then I'm curious about the Spanish speaking. Oh, look it. There it is. Espanol.
This is great. Wow. You wanted a little bit more where you could see the English next to it, but
Yeah.
this is another option.
Well, you could print out, you could give them both.
And yeah, so if they're working on it at home,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. You're doing great.
Mm-hmm. So there you go. So, and then this mess.
I know that is a mess. So I think in our
Graphic organizer, and yeah, it needs to be an HTML, probably. JS, JavaScript. Okay. Cool. Well, we're moving along. I mean, all these things are important. It has to be usable when it gets printed out. And if it isn't, then we're not in a good shape. So, but it's getting there.
All right, so will you remind me again our other tabs that we have? Should we make a little plan, knowing we're at like 11?
Yeah.
I could write it on the whiteboard over here.
Mm-hmm.
Do a little whiteboard, thanks to Penelope Zane. Little Pete. All right. Okay, so our plan then. Oh, I bet they're seeing no one sitting there.
Well, I got this right here.
Oh, okay. So let's see. So from like 12 to 3. Well, it's 11 right now. Yes, 11 to 3. Okay, so what other tab do we want to tackle maybe next?
Okay, so let's go back to level. We need to do, so we'll scroll back. Oh, that's another issue. I can't even get back.
Oh.
So I'm going to hit back here, but it should have go back to the page.
I feel like it was around the assessment.
It was assessment. Hold on. Student groups. Okay. Rubric.
Oh gosh, spell
UBRIC. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if we work on the rubric tab maybe next.
Okay, and then audio is the last one.
Okay. So we want the rubric tab to at least have outputs.
Yeah.
Output.
And that one could be a challenge because it's a table as well.
Okay.
I'm curious.
Anything else that we actually want to get by 3 p.m. because that's not. Oh, we have to go get Pete and then.
No, we're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is going to be the part that takes the most time, I think, is this
Going back and forth.
in formatting our output. But
Oh.
so it's still giving us what the items we want. It's just not formatting the way we want it.
Okay. All right, we got an awesome comment from Abby. That's one of my teammates. She is an amazing woman in AI. She also is on our Salesforce team doing a lot of amazing stuff in AI too. So amazing.
Cool.
Thanks,
Erica,
Abby.
you said way better. Oh, because that had to
Yeah.
do with the sound.
The
Okay. Okay. Cool. All right.
All right, do we need like a 10-minute break?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, we're another hour in.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I need to fix this this lovable. I'll do that on my
Make sure you take a break though.
Yeah, I will be taking a break. Actually, getting up and taking a break here.
I'm gonna.
Okay, let me just fix this one thing, and then we will take a break.
Oh, she sent us a QR code for.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Where is my? It's definitely not it. Yeah, we should check Discord too.
Yeah, I've had it running.
Okay.
I have not been looking at the online thing. I've been looking at
At Discord. I'm sure they're going to do everything at Discord. I can't imagine. It's on my mind. What Canva? Wherever you went to Canva. There it is. Okay. Gotta copy this thing. Not that.
Somebody's using Atlas, which is that's an interesting thing.
Yes. Okay.
Kind of a
All right. Let me download this. Page 2. And this works well. Whoops. Oh. Okay. All right. Well, we will be back in just a second. So thank you. Yep. I'll mute our microphone and we'll be good. Okay.
Are we on?
Yep, we're on.
Okay, I just
You
have to
gotta-
say, this happened to us, what, last week?
Hold on. Did you press the button on your mic? I don't know.
Oh, maybe not. Hello?
There. Now we can hear you
Okay.
better. Okay.
This happened last week?
Yeah, I think so.
Welcome back to Minnesota, Krispy Kreme. That's all I have to say. Thank you, Krispy Kreme. I missed you, Krispy Kreme. Okay.
Definitely felt good to get up and walked around, eating some snacks, feeling better.
Well, I had a Krispy Kreme.
Yeah, because I have
And
peanut butter toast.
She's eating healthier than me.
Get your protein in for the day.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh boy, I love Krispy Kreme. Okay, so we need to actually go and do some markup changes. You want to do that now, or do we want to
Yep.
work on something else? Okay. So by tomorrow, we should be having users test, hopefully.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, and then also the fact that it didn't really make anything on the teacher.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've been writing that down too.
So what? How do I say this?
Wait for the teacher part.
Yeah.
Oh here. I already typed it out a little bit. Okay. Here. Let me put it in
Put in
that
the chat.
Not the comments part. Here we go. Those were the ones.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. And for people on the call, I'm still on my other work call. Hour 2. It's going really well, but
So it's basically the teacher output, right? The teacher lesson plan.
yes. Yeah, that's that.
Attached. I'm
Yeah.
just
Okay.
and the following needs to be considered.
Yep.
To be addressed. Shift. There we go.
Okay, it's thinking. Well, while this is going on, the other thing, I think you can hear me okay, yes. The other thing I will say is, my team at St. Thomas who's on this call has even letting me be here today so that we can do some of that. So I'd love to showcase and say that, St. Thomas has some great AI programs that are available right now, again, for anyone who is really new to AI and is looking at how to address AI in the business side versus the very technical elements of that. So we have a wide range of variety to choose from. So I would encourage you to scan the QR code in that upper left-hand corner, and then you'll be able to see what St. Thomas is up to and how you can connect with us some more. That'd be good too.
They are front runners, I think.
Yeah.
And AI, what's going on in AI. So it's fun to see what's happening there. And shout out to Manjeet.
Oh, yes. So awesome.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. How'd it go?
Okay, let's see here. It's still thinking.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I love all the comments. Hitting 4.5 hours, which is crazy. I feel like the time is flying. Honestly, having so much fun.
Yeah. Oh, it's going well.
And Yeah, hopefully in another at noon we might after that break we'll go live on LinkedIn for a little bit.
Yeah.
Try that out and see how that goes.
Yeah, we haven't tried LinkedIn yet. We'll keep the YouTube going too, but
Yes. Oh yeah, definitely. But we'll try and add that on at the same time. Which is good.
okay, I think it's done. Updated the edge function, sorted. Okay, so now this will be interesting for us to run it one more time and see what happens. And I have it down for Google Docs format. Do we want to do Markdown or do we want to do the other? Probably this first.
Yeah. That's most of
Yeah.
And I feel like it's so easy for me to be like, oh, could we add that as a default? Could we set these tones, right? And then to like go down this rabbit hole. But then before we know it, we're going to be like 3 hours in and we've done one page. So
yeah.
for these 48 hours, it's good to stay in scope.
Yeah. Yeah. At some point, we do need to move to the other tabs.
Yep. Maybe time box us like another 10 minutes at 11:30 and then
just kind of.
yes, thank you to my teammate Derek, who always tells me to time box things, and now I use it all the time. I like that.
Yeah, and then during the evening, I can work on this too a little bit more.
Yeah, while I go, so I have to go pick up my daughter from school, get her fed, do all that, and Grandma will be over, and then once Dad comes home, then we'll
Come back.
come back.
Yeah, I'll be manning the fort by myself for a while.
Well,
So
we talked about maybe in the car I could still join and you could see it. Because, I mean, it's like any working parent. You're trying to, like, be on a meeting while you're trying to get somewhere and do all these things at once. It's real life. So that's the purpose of this, too.
Yep, for sure. Okay, it looks like it's done. Nope, it's still doing. I thought I was looking at this instead of this. Still thinking.
It still looks so good, though.
Yeah.
Oh, what happens if you click that My Lessons up here?
That goes
back to the home.
It's I'm afraid to go from this right now,
sorry.
just because. Yes, we do need to go look at it.
I can look on mine.
Oh, there you go.
Hold on, let me pull it up. Because I think it keeps going with. So since you shared it with me, I can see what it's doing right there. Okay.
Okay, this is done.
Oh yeah, here's the original photo. Assessment, rubric, and audio. But we're kind of doing assessment.
It just came up.
Now. Okay.
It's still not coming up here. At the table.
If you make it like full screen, would it do anything different? I don't know how you do that on this. But can you drag it over? No. Okay, that doesn't affect it. Never mind. Wasn't sure maybe if that would.
Yeah. All right. What else were we looking at?
Okay, the things we were looking at were the table formats, I got my airlock here. Differentiation strategies. We want this to be grouped better in an output by the student level for easier digest.
Okay. Yeah, it did that. Look, it says for.
Oh, good.
For, okay. So it is.
Yep, and then we wanted it that it was always in order from needs the most help to overachiever, excelling. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we also asked it to differentiate lesson outputs for teachers only had. Oh yeah, the lesson output for teachers had one line on it.
3 before me rule.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, here, based on groups.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's really. So if you wanted to know by Spark.
So this is everything that they're doing.
Oh, I like that better.
How often you should check in with them. Red flags to watch for. Nice. Yeah, what to say in Spanish. Which I don't know Spanish, but
well, it's got the English after it, but still, yeah, that's kind of.
If you're trying to talk to a kid, and that, I mean, that, maybe you know,
yep,
that if you're trying, they might.
Yeah.
Be good. Scaffolding strategies in this lesson.
For the amber.
Nice. This is very nice.
Yeah.
I mean, this is stuff that we didn't even have ChatGPT 5 years ago, much less, being able to do this. And so this would save a lot of time to be able to think about, okay, this is what I need for these kids. And you're going to have much more chance as a teacher to meet the kid needs of more of the kids than you would have before. Thank you.
Yay. Oh, here, I'll highlight that one sec. Just new comment came in and we can go see that. There we go. Fellow participant. Whoop whoop.
How's yours going?
Oh, yeah. We're making progress, which is good. Kind of like setting in the rhythm,
Yeah.
feels like.
Yeah. I like this part in the enrichment strategies.
Mm-hmm.
Algebraic thinking and problem creation. That's just, that's cool. Leadership opportunities. Hello. That is cool. Okay. Yeah, this would have been nice. So here's all their student handouts. This one's in Spanish. It's it's looking better, but we still got some room to grow, obviously, but it's looking better. So I'm getting excited about that. I do want to try the markdown of the student handouts. And I'm going to pull that up and just see if it came up differently in here. Replace.
Oh.
Hmm.
Put a heart.
Oh,
Yeah, Good job.
Oh, see, it did. Well, it's doing some of them, but then the next one.
It didn't.
Yeah.
At least it's better.
Mm-hmm.
That looks really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we need to specify for every table, or this.
So
was
I
too
think
hard.
it's with the graphic organizer. Maybe we need to do something about that.
Okay. Here, I'll make a new one since we ran this one. Okay.
So something with the graphic organizer.
So it seems like we're on a rhythm of every hour.
But the tables are doing nice now,
The tables are fixed,
but not the graphical organizer.
Organizer still have outputs
Scrambled.
are scrambled. That are scrambled.
Mm-hmm. All the graphic organizers are that way, but everything else is looking good.
Okay, so to clean up graphical organizers option.
And that might be where Nano Banana
Or
comes.
we ask it. Okay, so can we request Nano Banana to use it
Mm-hmm.
for the graphics? I think we can. I can look that
So
up.
I actually was planning on putting in. Thank you. I was putting in the a choice where the teachers can pick, but being that this is running in the background, the teachers don't even have to touch the AI interface of this.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't matter to their school if it's using Gemini.
Right.
But if you're using it directly, the teacher's doing something with it, then it would depend on the school's rules. So I wanted it to be able to use all three, depending on the situation. So I think we should ask it to have an API interface with Gemini here and run it in the background and make sure that the Nano Banana comes up with that, because I know that the other two do not do a very good job of this.
So wasn't our architecture, you said to use Gemini, I think we were using Gemini 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
So that's probably the base one they have selected too.
So we may
Let
need
me
to
see and use Gemini. I can do some research on that to see. Let's see if we can use the newer one. I saved the link that Lovable showed that which ones they had available to us. Okay. Can we write?
We just had somebody wish us good luck.
Oh. On the comments.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, here. Thank you for the lovely comment. That's so nice. Building in public has been hard work. We are having fun though.
Yeah.
And the two of us get along so well, and
Yep.
I feel like we've known each other for so long.
If we weren't teamed, this would have been a whole different
Yes.
exercise.
Yes.
And those of you that are solo doing this, I think that's great. So we're very fortunate to have each other.
Yeah.
And you're gonna notice that I'm gonna scale it way back when she has to go take care of her daughter
For a few hours.
for a few hours, because I'm not. My ADHD will really hit hard, and I'm gonna have a hard time.
We'll just be streaming, and you're just gonna keep doing some testing. And if you need to take a break, we take a dinner break. I mean, that's
Yeah,
kind of where we're
yeah,
at, right?
right, yeah. So
Okay, so let's see. So okay, so we need to know how can we write the code to look at Nano.
yeah, so even just let's even just do it where it's adding all three and it's giving picking the one that will do the best thing for the graphic organizer
Okay.
at the time. So
Or decide which one is the best for graphical output. Oh, which one is best? Meaning quality output and lower costs.
yeah, kind of like yeah.
So I think that's the other thing. A lot of people are thinking like, okay, I'm just going to build this, but once it's live, whatever you're pushing are using credits in your costs that you may not be thinking about when you're building this on the back end. And I feel like a lot of the questions I've been getting about Lovable 2 is around security. So I know we'll chat about that more. And then the database on the background, which you started to talk about, Supabase. And then how do you scale? Like, what does that cost look like too? So just as you're making these decisions, these are things that will impact you long term. All right. Okay, so those are good. All right, so should we move on and just like give this one a little rest?
Give it a break.
Now, a little whiteboard over there. As rubric tab is next.
Okay, so let's move back. I'm gonna move back to the main page. So let's go to rubric. So let's make an assessment right now in Claude for this, because I don't think I had anything made for the rubric. So let's ask Claude to make a good example of something to use a rubric for. Create an example assessment that will need a rubric to grade it.
You want to go?
Sure. This will showcase how rubrics work and be a good benchmark for our app to create a rubric. Okay. Sometimes I'm really good at prompting and sometimes I'm not. And this morning I'm noticing I'm not doing a very good job. But I feel like Claude and ChatGPT know me well enough
Mm-hmm.
now that I can kind of be sloppy. But I wouldn't
Well,
recommend
for sure. My prompts have gotten shorter, and it just knows.
it. Mm-hmm.
And I needed to use voice. I know that at the
I actually like using the voice.
Minnesota Women in AI one, they just said try voice for a whole day, and so I did, and I was like, this is so much better. And then I always just kind of forget, but I needed to use it more.
Mm-hmm. Except that ChatGPT, they get too chatty with you.
Yes.
And I don't want to know the same thing over and over again. So, anyway. Okay. Here's our sample assessment. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this and put it into that
into Lovable to build. This is what an example one
yeah,
would look like.
to build the rubric for this assessment.
Okay.
And I kind of don't want to put.
No, you don't want to give it.
I don't want to give it too much information because I want it to figure it out on itself.
Yes.
So I'm not going to put that in there yet. I'm going to do it separately.
Okay, what is this last one? What makes this assessment AI resistant? Do we want to be AI resistant?
Yeah.
Okay, that was that. Oh, yeah, the 3 options.
Mm-hmm. All of our stuff that on here should be somewhat resistant as much as we can.
Yeah, earlier this morning we were talking about how we know that some schools are at places where they're not fully adopting AI, and then there's some places that are kind of in, exploring and learning, and then there's some that are fully. So we wanted to provide options for times that critical thinking really could be put at the forefront and not have AI be the center.
Yeah, and then if we're thinking about it this way too, we're actually asking for higher order thinking when they're doing their assessment. So, I mean, if you look at this, what makes it AI resistant? Local community focus. The AI is not going to know what's happening. That's why.
Yes.
That's why I was asking for the local community.
For the AI won't know.
Because the AI itself does not know what's happening in your community necessarily, or there's not as much to pull from, so it's not going to make it very good. Whereas if you ask it like worldwide, you're asking it for something that's just generally true for the world. Like,
oh yeah, so that if it yes, country based, local based, yes.
Yeah, so like for instance, like I live in a town right outside the Twin Cities, and if I said make a problem having to do with water temperature in Lake Minnetonka.
Right. It's going to know.
It will know.
Here's like an example. Here's the lake, and here's what.
Yeah, yes. So, but it would be harder to make up.
It's almost like a grounding feature for it to know. Yeah, okay.
Okay, so, and then personal connection paragraph must reflect and genuine with your own experience, so you're not going to be able to copy that from AI.
Yep.
Interview, if you're interviewing to somebody, again, that's going to be hard to copy. Perspectives and local stakeholders specific to that community.
So that's the community one again. Okay.
Video a lot. You can't fake. Well, there are. I take that back.
I'm starting to see more of it.
It is coming along, but even then, though, it's not great.
Right.
Reflection on personal growth. Again, only you know your growth, and then your specific ask requires understanding of local power structures. So, I mean, that's what makes it resistant. But anyway,
right.
Okay, so we're going to go copy that. We're going to put that in the assessment description. There we go. Okay, the learning objectives. Does it have learning objectives on this? It might have. It might have been included. Yeah, it had in my standards alignment right here.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to start. It would be nice to have an upload option here, right?
It really would.
Okay. I know we need, so this is, so rubric tab, assessment description, want to add an upload option for the assessment description and have the ability to store and grab them for future needs. That way the teacher does not have to upload it every time. Okay.
And this one didn't have the objectives on it. It had standards.
Oh, Why don't you go back and say add objectives to it?
Yeah.
Maybe? And we get what we want more. Oh, and say remove rubric dimension needs. Then it won't add it for you, unless you want to see it, I guess.
I'm just gonna leave it. I mean, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you're right, but I'm not copying
Yeah.
it. But this will give us something to compare it to.
Yep. Oh, no, we can see it. Cool. Okay.
Oops, space between my objective. Here we go. So, jeepers. Holy cow, I didn't mean to have that many objectives.
Well,
Wow, interesting.
there's a lot of objectives.
Narrow it down to 3. Because I don't want to have to.
Right.
But that, I mean, it's great that you're being that thorough.
Yes.
But usually that means all of these are going to be graded when you grade them. So, like, because that's what you're trying, it's like a KPI and working. You're trying to reach that. And so, oops, I forgot to hit. There we go. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so now I can just do these one at a time and put them in there. There's one. Add another one.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2. Only thing, when I start chewing gum, I get really smacky.
That's okay. I'm here. Well, I guess the mic's right by you, so maybe.
Yeah, sorry everybody. You're really hearing me smack my gum. Start blowing bubbles. Okay.
Yeah, because if we did an upload option, then
Yeah.
it would have. So maybe then we add a checkbox. Add a checkbox if the document includes learning objectives, which then would remove the manual input.
I think if we had a benchmark where they could download a page to fill in, then it would automatically have those things in it.
Or would the page become the template? Or
Yeah, a template. And then, so it empty template, download it, the teacher fill out, and then upload it back in.
Okay, so we need to create an empty template teacher to download if they don't have anything. They can fill it out with ChatGPT or AI and upload it into the tool.
So again, the page is hard to read. It should probably be in landscape.
Plan, update the output to landscape
Mm-hmm.
view, page layout. And then organize, clean up the markdown file table.
Mm-hmm. I wonder, again, I'm going to download it and just see what it looks
Yeah.
like in Drive.
Yep.
Open the box. See this?
Oh, that looks great. So sorry.
Yeah.
But yes, wide would be better. Okay.
Good.
So these would, that's the rubric, right?
Mhm. That's how many
Does it
points-
normally start from 4 to 1? or
It doesn't
do-
matter. You
doesn't
can do
matter?
it either way. Mm-hmm. So generally, as a teacher, you go in and you just click on the ones that they've met all those things.
Yes.
So you're looking for specific things in
Yes.
here, and then if they get those, then they get that point. You know,
Makes me think of swimming lessons. If you can float on your back and you can float on your front, like that checks that.
Yeah.
And then the next one. Yeah.
exactly. Yep. And so therefore, it's a little bit more consistent, especially
Mhm.
when you're doing a project-based thing.
Yeah.
So this is good. Yeah, I would rather it be landscape.
Yep, got that in our
Mhm.
notes.
But that's okay. So the nice thing about this is if I'm going to integrate this into my LMS,
Mm-hmm.
then this will tell my AI
Yep.
how I want it graded.
Mm.
And
So,
so,
if we're example is Canvas, if we bring this into Canvas as my rubric, it would pick up on it.
well, in that, but Canvas doesn't have AI.
I know,
integrated.
not yet. I know they have their open AI thing.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yes, but for me, mine does have AI integrated, so it could grade this for me.
Mm-hmm.
Using this, and then it would go back and give feedback
Yeah.
based on this. That's one thing I like about rubrics is that if based on your score, you know exactly what you missed.
Right. Right.
In an essay, and that's hard to describe.
Yes.
Or in a project. And so anyway,
okay, we got a couple more comments. Awesome. Thank you so much. I'm glad it sounds good. Fixed the microphone. That worked out well. And thank you again so much
Thanks,
for the.
Katie.
Oh, yes, I see you on LinkedIn too. This is great. I think you're also in the SheBuilds. So.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're.
I definitely recognize your username. So, yes.
Yep.
So exciting. Okay.
All
All right. So rubric is going good here. Okay. All right. Was there any other output that we needed to?
So that just besides the landscape, it's looking pretty good. I mean, I don't know.
Did we need it? Because this is for the teachers, so we don't need it in multiple languages or anything. It's not student facing. Okay. I kind of want to ask ChatGPT if there's anything else we should consider making a rubric better that we're not thinking.
Why don't we do that? Let's download it and put it into chat, or
okay, yeah.
Let's just see what chat says.
I feel like sometimes chat is a little more creative than Claude too.
No,
try both.
Okay,
both.
We'll do both. Where is it? I want to search. What's it called? Example.
Yeah.
Assessment community. Is that what it is?
I think so. There isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wrong one.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, that's a very Minnesota thing I just did.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh goodness.
Okay. Give some feedback on this rubric. Does it meet AI proof assessments? And do you have recommendations? This is a solid rubric with clear performance levels and good alignment to objectives. Here's my analysis on AI proofing and recommendations. Well-defined performance levels, measurable language, which is honestly, that is the hardest part about a rubric.
The measurable language.
So like, if you don't meet, how do you, either yes or it's no? It's not, in a certain column, you need to know how to measure it. Alignment to objectives, clear mapping. Okay. Why it's hard for AI. Okay. Gaps in rubric. AI could still game these. The rubric doesn't explicitly measure verification of local personal elements. Currently, a student could use AI to generate a plausible sounding personal connection trail. So in that case, you would almost need to have maybe a signature or an email from that person or something to prove. Okay. So specific verifiable details, names of affected individuals that demonstrate firsthand experience rather than hypothetical. Okay. Well, that's interesting. The interview mentioned is in the assignment, but buried in the rubric under diverse sources. This is your strongest AI proof element. Make it explicit. So that wasn't even in the
In our
directions.
things, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, name, role, interviewee, direct quotes or specific data points that could have been fabricated. Oh, photo, which you could generate with Nano now.
Yeah.
Survey link,
Mhm.
signed interview release.
Yep.
Also could, yes, but
Presentation criterion doesn't capture live authentication verification. A student could have AI write a script and read it. The rubric focuses on quality, not authenticity markers. So maybe we do need to have an authenticity marker part of the rubric. That's interesting. Nowadays, now with AI, it's like you have to go this extra mile to prove yourself in some ways. Reflection can be AI generated.
so one of the things that we have, comment, sorry.
Yeah, Katie was saying they have to be on camera at all times. Yeah, it's true.
I did just watch this thing where a man pitched that he could be sleeping but be on an AI call and it would respond with his face. And the students I know are brilliant, but yes, that is totally how we should be doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Just know it's getting crazy
Mm-hmm.
what you can figure out. The other thing that we have tried at St. Thomas is using a product where you had to put what you wrote, it's called What You Wrote, into it, and it gives you a test on what you put in there. So if you wrote all this and did the interview, you should be able to answer 5 questions. And if you can't, then you probably like maybe fabricated or you didn't read it all the way through.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of an interesting concept.
I like the name of it.
Yeah, What You Wrote. I know. They're one of the
Put
startups
what you
we're
wrote
working with at St.
and
Thomas.
what you wrote.
Yes. It's great.
So, process documentation criterion. Okay. So you have to explain your process.
Yeah.
Oral examination component. Defense. Yep.
Oh, so the same concept that you have to get up and say something about it.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. So it gives us a refined rubric.
Okay, I also have to ask. I mean, I feel like we're doing a lot talking about how to stop AI, but at the same time, I know like, will there be a world where we're not in it? So you know what I mean?
So I'm not trying to say stop.
No.
In this case, we're just trying to assess what the kid really knows without them
Yes.
copying. But I do believe, like, especially with like when you're doing entrepreneurial mindset, you need to use AI.
Yes.
And so I perfectly think that we're going to be teaching kids how to use that so they can actually get an MVP out there and get their business plans and everything kind of set up. Also, I don't think, when you're doing research, I'm thinking about when I did my master's plan, it took me a whole summer to do all my research for my thesis. Now I can do it in 2 days, basically. Not even 2 days. I can do it in a day using Notebook LM.
Yeah. Hear the podcast to you about what you're learning and like actually comprehend it too.
And it gives you totally, it gives you a bibliography, and you can tell it that you want scholarly articles that it's based on. So it's a game changer. I mean, I could have saved myself a whole semester.
Yeah.
And I was a parent with 4 kids, with my husband working long hours.
That's amazing. I seriously don't know. I mean, every minute counts when you're in those situations, like in that type of environment too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I remember sitting out on my front porch in the summer while my kids were having fun playing and typing, writing my entire thesis. That was really fun.
Yeah.
But I got it done. So anyway, this is very interesting. So this would be something that we probably want to feed back into Lovable to teach it what we're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to tell it to make a prompt with the adjustments for Lovable to know how to make.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So make a prompt for Lovable to make adjustments for its rubrics that it makes. Okay.
I know, like dark post.
Oh yeah.
So exciting.
That's cool.
A cute turkey photo from 6 a.m. this morning.
Yeah.
Cool.
We got another comment. Good luck today. Thank you. Zinger RFC.
I feel like it's someone I must know. Zinger is a family name.
Oh, is it?
We're a big rugby household, and in rugby, you always have a nickname.
Oh.
So Zinger is a nickname. So if not, then that's awesome. I will look it up, but that's my first guess.
Well, my daughter's fiance used to play rugby.
Oh, that's great. It's a fun sport.
He's English.
Well, it sounds like a great teammate to have.
He's a Brit.
Oh, this is good.
Look at this. Now, remember how I told you last time it's giving us 5 prompts so far to make these big changes. 6 prompts. 7.
Oh gosh.
You wouldn't think it would be that big of a change. But, I mean, we're training it, so it's being very specific. Okay. All right. So we're going to do 1 prompt at a time, because if you do too much in there,
Then it will overload it.
yeah, it
Yeah.
won't do it.
Or the parts you need won't. It needs it in the sequence.
Yeah. So I found it better to do sub prompts than the other. I'm gonna make this go back to the main page because it's gonna bug me. So I'm gonna go ahead and load prompt 2. Okay, that's gonna take a little time. I'm gonna check on
Yep.
Discord while we're doing this. Curious. Anything change here?
Okay. While that is going, another thing I can promote. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Where is our? So I'm just going to take down the screen for a sec while it's loading, and then put up another. Next week, there's a new event happening called SheLeads AI Festivus that Shannon is actually talking at.
Yep.
So I'm going to put a QR code in the upper left. It's a free event. You can go listen to it. Why don't you talk about a little bit about
It's
it?
2 days and it's by women. She Leads AI, She Leads AI group, and it's really a cool group of women, and they've been doing this for a while. And Erica Hanna is also doing it.
Yep. It's a virtual.
It's
event,
virtual,
right?
so you can join on as much as you want. And so mine is going to be about our experience here today, and tomorrow I'm just going to kind of rehash what we have learned. And yeah, that's pretty much what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So, okay,
That's a good one.
we're supposed to go on to the
Okay.
application thing, and
It's getting very bright. I'm going to have to close that shade, even though I like the sun. But
there's an inner one with the.
oh yeah, I'll do that. Okay.
Oh, here it is. She wanted us to go on and see if we can get into our.
Where to drop the file?
Well, to add you in it.
Oh, great. Yeah, that would be good.
So,
Okay. Well, another one. Well, I will take that off while she's doing that. So another piece of. Can I have the? Well, you can hear me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go through this part right here. So another part of the role that we've been working on here is that I am the Minnesota ambassador for the Women in AI Global group, which is a group that focuses on bringing more women into AI, having more education for women in AI. And so we've started a Minnesota chapter now, and we'll continue to be building that. So we wanted to highlight them. So the QR code in the upper left-hand corner is for Minnesota, for Women in AI, and they are a group around the globe. So knowing this is a global competition, this is a great way to get involved in your country or any way that you're looking for. There are volunteers. We have strategic priorities. It's an amazing group. And on Friday, I got to hear and like be on the first call with them. And I was so inspired. I mean, there were women from Africa talking about how they're bringing AI to schools. There are women in Europe that were talking about, again, how they're hosting these hackathons and how they're growing. And so thinking of the purpose of Lovable and the SheBuilds is always to bring women to the table. I think this is a great way. So I would encourage you to scan the QR code to see the Women in AI Global Group and connect with them too.
Yep.
How's it going over here?
Well, I can see my application, but I still can't change it.
Okay. No worries. We're making it work.
So I'm going to
Doing
go
all
tell
right.
her.
Okay. So let's see. So we're coming up on the noon hour. I think we are going to take a little break again. We're going to figure out what we're going to eat for lunch. Have something brought over. And then I think we're going to do a little LinkedIn live as well as we're doing the live stream here, which will be fun. So to recap what we are doing, I am Jena Zangs. I am the Chief Data and Analytics Officer at the University of St. Thomas, and I have my teammate Shannon.
Hello, I'm Shannon, and I am the Executive Director for Create Minneapolis, as well as the founder for the AI Whisperers, and we bring conferences to companies that want to tailor make them for their own companies.
Yeah, Shannon launched a really great event here in the Twin Cities and had
I hit the wrong one. I was trying to refresh the Discord page.
So yeah. So right now we're in the 48-hour live build for SheBuilds, which is hosted by Lovable. It's a global competition for 48 hours where you build an idea, you submit it to Lovable, and only 215 were accepted out of 1,750 teams or individual applications around the globe. So representing Minnesota, USA is a really big deal for us, and we're proud to keep pushing education and innovation here with AI and vibe coding and just collaboration. I mean, at 7 a.m. this morning, they gave a really great talk about how it's really just about building. We're not here to win and compete. Shannon and I, if anyone knows, those are super competitive.
Yeah.
But the purpose is to showcase, that anybody can build something that they've been dreaming about, even if you do have 4 kids or you're juggling multiple jobs or you're doing something just from your phone. There are tools now available to really bring your dreams to reality, and that's where Shannon and I find a lot of passion and why we wanted to do this and stream it live too. We wanted to showcase what it's like and show you step by step, so that if anyone is really nervous about trying to vibe code for the first time, you don't need to be, and encourage more women to try out these tools and be confident in what you're doing. So anyway, we're at noon now, which is so exciting.
Yeah. Boy.
Oh, my audio went out. Oh, it's back. Okay. Woo. Thank you. Thank you, Abby. And thank you, Kate and Michael. Let me see this. Thank you. So glad. Sorry, it went out. I must have pressed the button. These are really good mics. Okay. So I think we will take just a 10-minute break here, and then we're going to figure out what we're doing our next to keep going on the rubric, probably.
Yep. I'm just going to keep putting in the next steps. I think I only got the first part. There's 9 parts to this again.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, 9. So we'll just be running those, and
we can just turn off our mics, but they can still watch for what we're doing now.
Yeah. Well, we can just leave the mic. I mean, that's the purpose of this too. So I think that the next. Ooh, and my St. Thomas call is ending. Hold on.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, that was a really good call, actually. Thank you for that demo. It's really, really good. again, you can multitask. I know you're not fully focused on everything at the same time, but
Sometimes you have to.
sometimes you have to. Okay.
Okay, so rubric part 2 is going.
Oh, thanks. Oh, Sheree. Thank you. Oh, thank you for commenting on the sweatshirt earlier. I love the St. Thomas sweatshirt, and it's got little Tommies on it. Bringing it back. I don't have a lot of purple, so even though I work there, so I love that we have a variety of stuff. So this is great. Thank you. All right. So, I can put the screen back up so you can see this. Oh, will I put your screen? Oh, you got to add our screen back.
Oh,
That's okay.
I can do that.
That's all right.
Let's see.
Oh, that's nice. Do we've talked about having a so sorry, there's a question about
That's okay.
we did talk about having a QR code to buy coffee. I could do that because this morning has been long. But I'll probably just order something for us, and that's so nice, and I will put something up a little later. That is very kind of you. Thank you very much. But we know we want this to it will be fun. So, okay, what else? I know there is a lot happening in Discord, so people are chatting. Maybe I should show
Can
that
you see
real
my
quick.
screen now?
Hold on, I have to add it. Oh, there you are.
Okay.
There you go. I'll get up Discord so people can see that too. Okay, see your screen.
Part 3.
Should figure out that too. Okay. Ooh, what are those? Are those?
So it's a
no, that's from it.
verification.
I thought it was an error.
No.
A little yellow triangle.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The authenticity verification guide. Okay. So that's going to be entered into it when the second one's done.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I should look. Let's see. Can I do? I gotta figure out how I can do the cast outward.
Oh, so she says we're not supposed to update the application. Well, I thought we were.
No worries. We are already in this. We are in
It's
hour
okay.
5 hours and 15, and we're doing just fine.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. I was pulling up Discord so you could see what that looks like as well.
At the bottom of the application section, there should be a box to add a teammate. Let's see. I don't see a box to add a teammate, though. Do you?
No.
Okay. Should I screenshot maybe?
Okay. While you're doing that, let's switch and share that screen. Okay, now I'll show you a little bit what Discord looks like because we've been learning about this and it's something new, completely new for us.
Yeah, not sure
Wow.
if I'm a fan yet, to be honest, but
Figuring it out.
Yep. Whenever you have something new, it's not always easy. So
Okay. Let's take this down. Okay. This is what Discord is, and it's what Lovable chooses to have participation and chats, and they've given their presentation. So actually, last week they were amazing and gave us, I think, 8 different opportunities in 30-minute increments to come and learn about Lovable, hear inspirational speakers from previous seasons, and like really prep you. So I assume they'll have a season 3, you'll definitely want to apply for that. So you'll feel really comfortable and seen, which is great. So what we're looking at here in Discord is you have a variety of different options to connect and chat with people who are also in there. So if you're developing something and you want to talk voice to voice, you can do that using here. You can see that we have a Lovable stage. So that's where this morning they were presenting the welcome and everything that's going on in here. If you need help or have questions, you can see there's our SheBuilds together and other live chats. Chats that are happening as well. So we're getting used to everything, and it's definitely a different way of communicating a big hackathon or other group. I haven't been a part of another big hackathon like this, because typically we're in a room, the ones that I've done it, so it's easier to ask questions versus a global one. But this has been helpful, and I don't know if I don't know if they had Discord in season 1 or not.
But that was just a couple of months ago too.
And yeah, season 1 was only a couple of months
October, I think it was.
Yeah.
So, and this is my very first hackathon ever.
Yeah. So
I've never done it.
Again, as we're 2 educators who have background, figuring out coding. I definitely didn't do my undergrad in coding or any type thing, and we both have been picking it up. So I encourage you to not be intimidated and just try things out.
Try it out, yeah.
Don't fear failure. That's my motto for this year. Okay, all right. So how's it going over here?
We are now in rubric 4.
Oh, great. Of 7.
Yeah, I mean, not rubric 4,
Prompt
but
four.
prompt 4. So this is who I was trying to remember yesterday, who works with your husband.
Oh.
And he's leaving though, but you have to ask your husband if he knows.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely text.
He's my student, my very
Awesome.
first year at Edina.
That's exciting. Aw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe it's already noon. It's crazy. Yeah, what are we hungry for? Something.
There's the soup place across the street.
Mm-hmm. I gotta have them deliver it over here. Okay, I gotta figure out. Should be able to. I think that's the screen. I gotta figure out how to do this. Well, let's go to my favorite friend chat. Let's go ask him questions. Some fun things that I'll highlight that next. Maybe I'll do that right now too, since it's noon. Okay. So our other group that we like to highlight that's here in Minnesota and started by our friend Caroline is the Minnesota Women in AI. So that's another group that's been a local group that has started, and they have been excellent at making things very comfortable for meeting other people in AI, helping be a gateway to starting things out, trying things out, and just being unafraid. So they are a local group. They have events that are local here to Minnesota and in the Twin Cities, and have a great Slack channel where they talk all day. They look for opportunities. So I would encourage you to try joining the Minnesota Women in AI. And this is different than the global Women in AI chapter, but we are, all working together for the same mission, which is great too.
Oh yeah, Abby.
Yes. Yes. Thank you. Where's Abby's comment here?
Yeah.
Yes. Abby is also a member of the Minnesota Women in AI, so that's a great one too. Thanks, Abby. Okay, and they will. I'm going to look up for that.
How many people are in that now? It's getting.
I think we're over 300, for sure over 300 in that one.
That grew fast.
Yes.
Because I remember we just started last summer.
Mm-hmm. That's where we. Wait, where did we first meet?
We met right outside Monster, the beer place, didn't we? No.
No.
No, it was downtown.
Someone else knew us and then said we need to meet. Oh, this is bad. I should know this.
I can see the place, but I can't think of the name of it.
It was a downtown thing.
Yeah, it was up near the U, and it.
Oh, the Malcolm Yards.
Yeah, Malcolm Yards.
Oh yeah, it was the first Minnesota Women in AI. It was the first happy hour, and I was so nervous to go because the place was huge, and I was like, oh, I won't know anyone, right? But then we sat down and we started chatting, and then the next month we met again, and you're like, we need to be working together. And then I met someone else, and you're like, we need to be working together. And like since then, it's been pretty much inseparable.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
Yeah, we've done a lot of stuff so far.
It seems like a long
months.
time ago.
It does seem like a long time ago. Oh,
Yeah.
met so many wonderful women.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, this is part 6.
Part 6. Great.
Part 6 is up. Now,
Oh.
part 7.
I gotta stream to the other thing.
Next one is lots. That one went fast.
Okay.
Every once in a while, some of these go really fast and some go very slow.
Okay. I'll make sure you double check you can stream there. Okay. Yep, we added both. Ooh, I wonder if the broadcast only had. Oh, I think I would have had both. See 2 parallel. Oh, maybe I didn't. Okay, go live. Stay in there. Okay. Connected. LinkedIn.
So
Okay.
I'm done with all the prompts.
Oh, it says we'd have to end and start a new one.
Oh. Yeah. Maybe tonight.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We could restart it.
When we actually sat down for dinner or something. And then
We need a break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is what's changed on the rubric now. If you look at the page now, it has these little sections that you can add to it.
Oh. Photo documentation.
Mm-hmm.
Draft history live Q&A session. Oh.
Mm-hmm. So it's giving me the option to test it. I think we'll let it run a test because I have no idea what's going to happen when I ask it to do this. I'm curious.
That's good. Oh, I need to play the music. Hold on. I have to try and use this. Oh, it's got an explosion. Yeah, we don't want that one.
Blow everybody out.
Oh,
The rubric generator is working perfectly. The test results show for custom criteria, auto added process integrity, authenticity, verification language embedded, local specificity requirements. We want to save. Do we want to save rubrics? Probably.
Yeah, that was on our thing that you could come back and see it if you uploaded it.
Yeah.
And you could see
Okay.
it later.
So I'll hit save.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
It's so great that it does that. Like tells you what you should be thinking.
Yeah.
about.
Sometimes it'll give you a good idea, and sometimes
Yeah.
it just takes you down a path you really shouldn't go.
Again, scope creep.
Yep. Yeah. You don't want to go too far outside this. I mean, if you get it too bulky, then that's just more that you have to fix later on
Yep.
before you turn it in.
Yep. I was looking for. Okay, yeah. Just have something delivered. You gotta eat some.
Yeah. I just got a thing from DoorDash
It knows.
because we're talking about it.
It
that way.
knows. Yes. That's funny.
So apparently there's Indian food nearby.
Oh, is that one of your favorites?
Not necessarily. I mean, I just
Yeah, I just know I had.
dancing Ganesh.
Oh, yeah.
Chicken tikka masala. That's good. I get it. But I eat pretty much anything.
All right. Okay. I'll get that going. Lunch is very sustenance important here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, when we were trying to decide, so over the last week we've been doing all the logistics, and we decided that we live pretty far away, and I know from each other at our houses. So we actually rented. So you're seeing us in a hotel room right now, so that I could go back and forth for childcare too, and then it just worked that we wouldn't have interruptions from puppies or from kids, other calls coming, so we could really focus. So we brought all this set up to a central location, which is, I think, been working out pretty well.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, my dog is my marketing director, and she's a Bernedoodle, and she's huge.
Well, Bernedoodles. That's Bernie is one of my favorite dogs.
Yeah,
for sure.
She's a snow dog for sure too.
There you go. Well, perfect weather right now.
I know. She's sitting outside in that sub-zero weather, and she's like, "Oh, this is great," and I'm like, "I'm dying. Thank you very much." There is a coupon on the fridge for free delivery because
great.
of the fact they don't have a restaurant here in this.
Oh, nice. I'll go do that.
I discovered that. I did Giordano's.
Oh, Giordano's.
Yes,
I know Kevin picks up. If I had a box of Giordano's, I would say Giordano's.
I had that for dinner last night.
Maybe tomorrow that's our dinner.
Oh well, they have other things there too besides their pizza.
I know, but their pizza is so good.
Yeah.
It's going in at the Mall America. I'm very excited. Okay.
That's a Chicago-based place.
I don't think I have that. I definitely don't have that. No. I don't need that. Okay. Let's see.
Well, if you click on that one, it'll
Bring me there. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll go
you
there.
need to do that because otherwise it
All right, I'll
won't.
turn my camera off just for a second. Oh, grandma.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Cheesecake Factory.
Mm-hmm. That's dangerous, being right next door.
I know.
I had a tough cello day yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I didn't play as well. I had a hard time getting it tuned right.
I'm sorry.
It was fine, but
It's good to stand again. Okay. I'm so sorry. Shannon is working hard here, and I'm worried about food and highlighting our friends. Thank you, Shannon, for working so hard.
Well, I'm just sitting here staring at it because it's not. I'm waiting for it to.
Now that song is going to be
When you break out in song.
You had funk the other day too, so. Oh.
Well, there's an Asian mall near us.
Yeah, I know. So good. We were talking about that too.
That's really good. Oh, actually, I think my friend Karen was supposed to be coming. Let's see.
Street food.
Oh wait, my calls. Do you want lunch?
Oh. I'm like not picky either.
She'll come eat lunch with us.
I mean, there's like a Panera right next door or a Chipotle.
Yeah.
That's what my dad calls it. Sorry. Chipotle. Oh gosh. So dorky. Dorky Minnesotans here. Those wonderful people watching right now. Okay.
Let's see. She had an interview today.
Oh, that's great. All right. So what do we? Oh, let me refresh it over. Refresh. Where did you go? Oh, SheBuilds. Here it is.
There's a lot of good food right around here.
I know.
There's a French bakery there too.
Oh yes. Oh, we can. Yes, Matt and I have talked about that. We've been there before. It's been years, but
Oh, it's good.
it's right
food.
by Giordano's.
They have good sandwiches and good.
Oh, I'd totally go for.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that sounds like our place. What's the name of it again? Hold on. French bakery. We're gonna know where we are because we said Giordano's. There's
That's
only
okay.
one here.
Well, there's
Patrick's.
yeah,
Patrick's Bakery. Oh, so good. Okay. Sorry, it's opening.
Let's see what she does. I wonder if she's ever been there.
Oh, order online. We could order if she can pick it up.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not DoorDash. Or Grubhub.
Oh, okay. So we can order and have it delivered.
Okay. So,
She wants to buy it for us.
oh, okay. Well, that's very nice. Very, very nice. All right, let me look. So I see all the work chats coming into and emails. Thank you for all the people who are being so kind with me on work as well. It's very nice. Okay, there it goes. Okay, sandwiches.
Time we have for a roast beast.
Twinsies! I was like, where is there something like a hot dip or something? Oh my gosh, I love a good roast beef sandwich. It's probably my favorite. People are learning all about us. This is good. Okay. That I love chicken salad. Anything with protein. To all my ladies out there eating more protein.
I like roast beast.
Okay, just make it simple. 2 of those.
Yeah. Okay.
What do you get with that? What comes with it? Everyone's so interested in our lunch. That says what comes with it. Oh, there you go. Okay. Oh, hot.
Okay.
Oh, it has soup. If you want a side of soup or French fry.
Oh, I want fries.
Okay.
You want soup or?
Nope. French fries is great.
And ranch dressing.
Mm-mm. I am no ranch. Blue cheese. I don't even need ranch. It doesn't need dip.
Okay.
Just 1 ranch.
Okay.
Okay, so this looks like it's going well too. Oh, this is so exciting. I'm sorry.
Yep, it's done.
Oh, you keep going. I got it.
No, I meant the rubrics are done.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So we're done with that tab.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, goodness. That's awesome.
So, but it's supposed to save like on there, like, let's see here. I'm just
so when we're
refreshing.
looking at this, I mean, we have 4 tabs at the top, which make up our Authentic Learning Studio, which is the name of the product that we are building. And so the first part of the morning we spent building out the lesson.
So the lesson page.
Yes, which is that first tab. And so that way, what you could do then is you could actually upload, or you could make different learning groups. So we made learning groups for different reading levels. And then you were able to make and type out what kind of lesson you're trying to do, and it would create the accommodation based on the different levels you have. So when you think of a student who has a IEP, which is an individualized education plan, you are looking to add those accommodations. That could be one of the members in the groups and what accommodations it would need. So when it was outputting it, it would auto output that without you having to go through and edit and make a separate copy. So that was really exciting to see this morning. I think the biggest issues we were having were around the table formatting, around the types of output we wanted, because we wanted to be able to go to Google Drive, because typically in Minnesota, at least, Google is 90% of the learning platforms used for K through 12. So we wanted to make it easier for educators there. And then this last hour and a half, we've been really focused on the rubric. And then the next one we're going towards is the audio tab, so that we can have a really good baseline for today, since again, we have 48 hours to build it. So, and tomorrow we want to focus on testing as much as possible. And I think the other crazy thing to think about is that we've done all this without actually publishing anything. So you could be spending, if you had 30 minutes of time each night, you could do some prompting. You could get out and do some testing without even publishing or spending credits, outward on your business yet. So that's the beauty of this vibe coding and Lovable.
So now I'm experiencing it arguing with me. Funny enough, I want it to add a link on this page to go to a saved rubrics page. Right now it says, well, you don't need it. You can just type in save rubrics. Well, I can do that from this line right here, which is great. But when I publish this, you will not have access to that.
Yeah.
So I want to make a button. So this is the 3rd time now I prompted it. Make a button.
Here, I have some typed up. I mean, let's see. Here. Here's all of the changes that I've been typing up while we do this.
Okay.
Here, let me put that in the chat too.
So I'm just telling it to do that, and then I'll pull that.
Here.
So, and usually I don't get sassy with Lovable. Lovable is pretty good. I mean, but sometimes ChatGPT can be it can get out of line. And I have actually told ChatGPT, it has come up with some pretty not good things, and I've told it, you know better than this.
It sounds like the true teacher in you.
and then it goes, oh, I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Okay.
So
I've added the view saved rubric button.
Yep.
Okay, great.
So, and it has none saved yet
Oh, beautiful.
because we haven't, but we're going to go back and create our first, and it takes us right back here, which is not the right page. It should take us back to rubric. So let's go and tell it to take it to this page and then say, create your first rubric should go back to the rubric page. So the create your first rubric should go back to the rubric page. Okay. Just catch these as they happen, and then it's not so overwhelming at the end to do the little things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and as you were arguing with it too, you think about it's probably using credits. I just keep thinking about like if you're trying, outside of this competition where we don't get unlimited, you'd be doing that too.
Well, so let me go back to what it was like before I had a boatload of credits from rubric. So I'm lucky because my friend Lucky from Lovable, for real, they emailed me and asked me about what I was doing on Lovable, and because they were impressed with what I had been doing, granted me 4,000 credits.
That's amazing.
And
thank you, Lovable.
Yes, and I used up a little over half of them in 1 month.
Is that when you were building that conference website?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell them
So
what you built.
I built a website for the Applied AI conference, and it basically, I'm going to continue on with it and make a new type of website that we can use for conferences that will be easier for nonprofits who are having events and stuff, and they don't want to pay for big bucks for some of these conference sites. And it's just more intuitive, and it just, it looked good. I think I can sell it for a lot cheaper, and it would be another way to make some income. But Lovable was like, oh my goodness, look at what that is. So it was really nice, and they go, oh, we'll just get you some credits, and then like, okay, I'll take them because I'll use them. But I got so sidetracked just then.
Yeah.
Before that, I could only use so much, and I'd run out, and I would literally have to wait till the end of the month for them to get put in, and I couldn't afford more than $25 a month. So I would get 400 credits for the month, and that's it.
Yeah.
And I'd use them up in 2 weeks.
Right.
And then I would have to wait for 2 weeks before I could do the next thing. And that gets to be hard too, because you lose track of what you're doing.
Well, exactly.
So,
and you're not as motivated because you're not in it either.
Right.
And especially when you do have all the, if you're paying for OpenAI at $20 a month, if you're paying for Gemini, if you're AI Pro for $20 a month, all of these add up so fast. So then you start to really have to pick, or you use your free credits as you can. I think that's a great piece to remember when you're building some of these things.
Yep. So you just sent me this chat, right?
Yeah. So that chat is all the notes that we've taken from the last hour.
Oh, but
of like things to change.
Okay, so there's one for this tab and one for the other.
I finished that. See, it ends as an H.
Yeah.
Sorry, hold on.
That's okay.
Oh yeah, why didn't it?
Maybe it has a limit.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me just do the first two. Try that. Nope, I'm gonna have to do one at a time. Okay, see, this is the first one. Then the second one. Let's try these two together.
I asked it to make a save lesson button too.
Oh, I wonder if that happened last time and I just didn't notice it either.
It did. That's okay. It did it. It figured it out anyway.
Wrong again. It's fine. It is the third one. Right, here's the last. Oh yeah, the landscape.
Mm-hmm.
At least they make these so inviting with this really red.
Yeah, I was like, that looks so.
For someone who isn't coding, that looks so intimidating. Yeah. But I'm sure, it's just to put that warning out there. And if I remember right, too, in Lovable, you can press and actually see the back end code. So if you are more comfortable, or I know we had a great presentation from another Minnesota Women in AI team member, Kat, who showed us the back end coding and how she preferred to work there. So I wonder, you know, that's just another option for this if you do love coding and want to see the behind the scenes. I'm most interested in Supabase and seeing how the data is protected and how things are going there, as data is my background, and I'm always thinking about how, you know, how we can continue to make sure that the databases can scale as your product scales, and then the same with security as well, which they've been doing great about keeping track of those for us.
This is another thing that's new about Lovable is now when it doesn't know what you want, it gives you some questions.
Oh, nice.
So what type of upload functionality do you want for assessment descriptions? A file upload, type and save, like a copy and paste, or both?
I'm thinking both, because what if I'm using chat to build me something?
Yep.
Oh, thank you.
That's new, actually. That started, I think, last week.
And it probably helps so they don't waste as much energy and frustration back and forth.
I'm just guessing of what we need.
Yeah. Yeah. Good point.
Savannah, how's it going? Coding away?
I know, it's going to take another picture. Again, document what we're doing. We want to keep showcasing women.
Yep.
Document what we're doing. Whoop. We want to keep.
I turned off.
Yeah, we probably should take a break again soon.
Yeah.
Well, when we get some lunch, we'll take a little break.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I'm going to send her this link because I want her to join us pretty soon.
Yeah, maybe we'll.
So it's like 12:40. They're 7 hours ahead of us, 6 hours ahead of us. So it's like dinner time for her.
Dinner time for her.
She's in London.
Really? Oh. Well, I mean, we also realize we are both early sleepers, but early risers. We value sleep as much as we can, but so later on we'll be doing our best.
Yep. So how many people we have on here right now?
5.
Cool.
Right now, yeah. I know it's lunch hour too, or well, for us, I know. But yeah, food is good. Okay.
Right. So we got that added. So now we have the view saved lessons. There's one.
Oh, nice.
Look at that.
That's so great. I love that it's in the card format too. I think we've also learned that, and you mentioned this, that if you didn't pick a style, it goes to kind of a default style or whatever you applied when you started.
Yep. And Lovable does like these cards.
Yeah.
I kind of like them too, because
that's typical for applications. I know sometimes pick between list view or card view. Yeah. That's good.
Back to tools.
I'm glad that the internet is also holding up here. So.
All right. So when we're done with the rubric, I would say are about maybe 80% done with the differentiate tab. We're done with the rubric tab, and then we'll start on the audio and then come back to the other ones.
Oopsie, that was not what I wanted to do. Sorry about that. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, I didn't realize it.
We haven't done
Okay,
anything
there we
else.
go. That's what I wanted. That's our next thing here. Maybe, I think I did make a lunch break. Yep, lunch break. Make sure you spell. Look at, I made a sleep break one too.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, we might need those tomorrow
Yes.
or tonight.
Yeah, we're gonna have to sleep a little bit.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to. Yes.
Well, knowing me.
I mean, if we're doing all right, then we just
Yep.
say we're sleeping and
Yep.
And so
Oh,
again,
yeah, like if we get far enough along,
Yeah.
I don't have any problem with it. I mean, like for sure. I think we should be able to.
I know.
Get there.
So we haven't really talked about that either. Like, what is the ultimate goal? And that we are hoping we get to by not 7 a.m. on Wednesday when this is due, but like, how about by, midnight tomorrow night?
Yeah, or even if we do go to sleep and get up early and submit, because
Yeah.
I know for me that wouldn't be a big deal.
No, because we're both up at like 4:30, 5 a.m.
That's the thing.
It's not a big deal for us.
Oh man, it's so bad.
Uh,
But I think if we can say we can get this bill done tonight by 9ish, then we can sleep.
Yep.
And then get up early and go at it again.
Yep.
And then just do all the testing tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, we're doing testing now. Actually, for real.
I know, but
the different kind of testing.
And then that's where we can scope creep more and be like, okay, this is working. Let's do this and do the little increments.
And then tomorrow evening, after dinner, geared towards demo.
Yeah, and making our video and everything. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. So.
Excellent. Well, that'll be good. Okay, let's finish down with these.
Okay. So, this is all done. Okay, so the next one we're going to work on is audio, but I don't know where she's at yet.
Maybe we could take a 10-minute break.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's talking about the watermark and we've been taking turns.
Oh, up on the upper right corner?
Yeah.
Yeah, here, I'll switch it back. I've been switching it to Great and Lovable and St. Thomas.
Yep.
Yes.
Taking turns.
Maybe that's another, I'll go back to what we
I wonder if
learning.
they could do a timer thing on that.
I think maybe they could.
I don't
Let's see if this one, oh, that one worked. I wonder if the battery died. Thank you to my wonderful team member who just said that. So I'm not sure where it went out, but either way, so we're just going to keep working on this next section. And so again, if you haven't hit this QR code, so then the second QR code I'm going to put up there is one for St. Thomas. Go. So cool, this program I have. So we have St. Thomas AI programs. We have a variety of programs that you can check out, whether they are for you're just entering, what does this mean to have AI at the table? How can I bring technology and people together? We have a lot of specialty in that. And again, being a liberal arts school, we are always bringing critical thinking to the table. And so this is a great
place to start that learning. So scan the QR code to see all the different AI options that we have. We also have the other extreme of very technical. We have our master's in AI in our School of Engineering, as well as our master's in data science, if you're interested in data, which is where my passion lays. And then we also have great ones where if you are looking to have your entire team be upskilled in anything, both Create Minneapolis and University of St. Thomas provide expertise in those areas to help you as you are growing and bringing AI to your business. We love partnering with nonprofits as the university. That's part of our mission for the Institute for AI for the Common Good. And it is also our mission to continue to bring AI to the workforce and help our students as they enter that workforce. Oh no. So, sorry, that was a different chat. Nope, my bad. But so that's a good one. And I don't know if everyone knew that we did have an Institute for AI for the Common Good at the university, but we are one of the few universities in the country that actually do have an institute. It's made up of wonderful staff and faculty who are coming together to build problems, to check through problems. Oh, okay, my audio went out again. Oh, bummer. I see it here. As I'm promoting. Oh, just giving it, rolling with it. It said it went out again. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, didn't hear anything. Now audio is good. Oh gosh, Abby, you are the best. Thank you so much.
It happens when I go away.
When Shannon leaves, everything goes bad. I know. I think this one might have died, so we might just have to plug it in. Okay. That could be part of it. Yeah, I got that. Maybe we'll try that. Yeah, because the little green light. Maybe that's better. Again, maybe because we're in the hotel, we did our best with internet. Okay, so I'm going to redo the pitch for Create Minneapolis.
Yeah, it does buffer a lot.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's just the way it is. It's a little bit behind what we said.
Yeah, it's probably, again, maybe I should turn off a few more things I have up here. Just the buffering. Do that. Okay, so let me give Create Minneapolis one more. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, one more shout out. Okay, hold on, let me bring it back up. I'm figuring out all these things.
Great job.
There we go. Okay, change the QR code, change the banner. Oh, we had this. This program is really cool how it has all these different options. Okay.
Bring that kid.
Oh, every time Shannon's video leaves, my audio goes. Oh, okay. Well, let's bring Shannon back on. She's here. So let's do that. Okay. I think.
Hello, everybody.
I think we're better. Let's mute this one and then do this one. That's plugged in. Okay. Okay. Great. That looks better. Come on.
He wants to walk
He
away.
just wants to walk away. All right. So the QR code up there is for Create Minneapolis.
Yes. So if anybody would like to donate towards Create Minneapolis right now, of course we're always accepting funds. But one of the things that, just to let you know, we bring technology and computer science to schools, and one of the things that we're kind of working on our mission actually, now that AI is big in our field of work, we're looking at how do we raise students, or actually learners, how do we bring learners into an AI world? And that means that all learners, and it can be adult learners too, but of course our focus is more the younger ones. So with that, we are raising money, of course, for next year. This year, if you know anything about our background, we've been around for 10 years. And we typically go into schools that have no funding for technology or computer science. We have a lab and we bring it with us. We have Lego robotics, we have drones, we have a whole bunch of things. But this year in January, as soon as the year turned over, we lost 70% of our funding this year. And being that we're already in last place in Minnesota, and it's just going to widen the gap that is between people in BIPOC areas and also low-income schools. So inner city and rural areas are going to be greatly affected. So we could easily come in because we can pivot very quickly, bring the lab with us for a much cheaper price and go into those schools and help out. We used to be able to do it for free. And this year we had to stop doing that because we couldn't even make payroll anymore because of the lack of funding. I'm hoping we can get back to the point of being able to do that for free, but we have to raise enough money to do that. And so if you want to donate money, typically it costs about 2,000. I'm just guessing. Michael would be able to tell me better, but $2,500 for about a 12-week, 1 day after school class for students. So that would give about 12 lessons for each student, about 15 kids in a class. So about $2,500 would allow for that. So just to give you an idea of how much it costs us to do that. And the thing that's unique about us too is that we have teachers that are very technical, able to do these things, and not everybody knows how to fly a drone, or not everybody knows. I'm getting distracted by Michael over here. Not everybody knows how to do robotics. So our teachers do know how to do those things, and that they're well versed, and they tinker around with them, and they know a lot of things that I don't know. So it's great. Michael, I have that quality even remotely. So those are some of the things that we're looking at, but also we're looking at we are creating a teacher training, and so by being able to train teachers, we are actually going to be affecting a lot more students in the state of Minnesota than the ones that we directly affect. So we are actually working with the University of Minnesota as well, and we are creating this teacher training, which would help with getting them certified in AI and get credentials. And if they are feeling more comfortable using AI, they could do some teaching about AI as well, because it does affect every subject area that you can imagine. So no one is not, no one's the double negative. No one's not affected. That doesn't make sense. Everyone's affected. So those are some of the things that we're looking at, and we will be doing our first training in May, and I think it will be with a school district just north of here. So I'm really excited about that. So yeah,
such a wonderful cause and focus again, being Minnesota being last place for STEM education, and I mean with AI being in that ballpark, we need to keep making strides to not be last anymore in this space. So. Well, we're coming up on 6 hours of live streaming, and for those who are watching us, we're sitting right next to each other. Even though I know there's my hand in the camera, it kind of looks like we're looking the other way. We're just right next to each other. Thank you for everyone for helping us with the streaming and the microphone as we figure this out. But 6 hours in, and we already have a product with 3 of our 4 pieces that we want built. So. It's going really well, and we're having fun, and it doesn't feel a lot of pressure. I feel like we're getting to actually talk about things and then talk about the user experience. So I think it's going really well.
Yeah.
And we're having fun.
If you guys have any questions, feel free to send them our way. We'll try to answer them as we go along too.
Yep, exactly. Okay, well, do we want to take I think we're going to take a 10-minute break here at 1 o'clock. And then when lunch comes, then we'll probably take a little longer break. But we're just going to take a 10-minute moving break, and then we will be back to keep working on the next phase. Sound good? Yay. All right. Thank you. Okay, testing. No mic there. Let's try this one. Testing. Oh, there. Oh, because it's on mine.
Okay.
All right, I know. I can see the little green dots moving. So we upgraded again on microphones. We have a big
We have
microphone
a
now.
plethora of microphones here today. I think we have 8.
2, 4, 6, and
Yeah.
another set. Yeah.
And that's not even counting the ones that are on our computer.
Yes. So we were figuring out why it was going off was because when I turned the camera off for Shannon, her mic would turn off and mine was not turning on. So we have one central one, so this should work out well. So thank you for all the people keeping us going during this time and all the wonderful comments and chats and messages we're getting. So that is so kind of all of you too.
It's kind of like running a marathon when you see the people that you care about,
Yes.
and they cheer you on. It just really motivating. So much fun. So thank you. Hey, Callie! Notice she's online.
Oh,
now.
here, let's
that's
show
fun.
that one. Yay! Yes, we went and got some substance and stood up, and actually we were just silent for like
It's just nice
5
not
minutes.
to talk.
We're always talking, so this is good.
But after 6 hours of talking, no. So it's been good though. And I just was telling Jenna how easy it is to work with Jenna because I feel like we're kind of cut from the same cloth.
Mhm.
So it's been fun.
Mhm.
Okay, so back at it, we did.
Oh yeah, let me
the
share your screen.
rubric.
Hold on.
Oh, I need it.
There we go.
Okay, can you see it?
Got
Okay.
it.
We did the rubric. We're gonna look at audio now, I think, to make sure that this is working. Let's see here. I am just sitting here thinking. I'm not sure. Okay, we'll see what it does. We'll just fill it out and see what it does. I'm gonna go get the lesson.
Rubric. We're on rubric right now, or we're on audio.
Audio.
Okay. And we're spellers. Rubric.
Let me go get the Let me do 6th grade math again. Whoa. Wrong one. This is the lesson that we developed. That's just in the middle of the line. Everything. I'm just going to copy it and paste it right there for the. So it'll be interesting to see how this works because we don't know. It's in English, middle school level. Actually, it should, really 5 is typically. We could put it in a different language, but then we wouldn't understand it. So we'll keep it in English.
But we will do that for testing.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah.
Okay, so generate audio script. Let's see what happens. And my question is, will this work for the individual student, or is this just making a script of the entire lesson?
Oh,
That's what I started thinking about when I was
audio part.
Hesitant for a minute. It may be that we might need to go back and put that as a part of
The lesson.
lesson.
Like you can, like it embeds and then it says, hey, listen to this, and it's on there as an audio file. Yes. Or at the top if you'd rather hear this in audio style. Yeah.
So we'll come back to that in a minute. But this is the.
Let's make sure it works, right?
Let's see what this is doing. I'm not sure how this is set up. So. Okay, this is the entire lesson. Next step, copy the script and paste it into a text-to-speech service like 11 Labs. Okay, so I don't want to have to take it outside of this. And not only that, it's the entire lesson. So it is doing what we thought it might do.
Okay.
So we need to rethink through this.
So let's go back to like the up above where it shows,
Lessons.
or the overall page for like the experience, right?
Mhm.
We want them to come in, and if the lesson is already made, maybe it's just adding it to that lesson plan, like
Mhm.
you were saying.
Yeah.
What's the vocabulary scaffolding down there again? Bilingual glossary.
Mhm.
Maybe it becomes an
Box?
audio. Yeah, like I'll put in audio
Mhm.
or
Yep. So let's have it add.
what's that, Claude?
Yeah.
Not that I can't. Sorry, I
No,
cut you off before
that's
you
good
started.
to do. So what I'm gonna do is literally, I'm gonna maybe take a picture of the screen, this part of the screen, and then take that to Claude,
Mhm.
and then talk about how they integrate. I want to, and there's cheaper ways of integrating, by the way.
Yeah.
And one of them is through, you can just do it through ChatGPT to make it voice, but the voice is like very, very
Robotic.
robotic. So, and it's dirt cheap, actually. But we want it to sound good because we don't want people to have to listen to that stuff, to listen to that all day long.
Well,
I
and
mean,
a student's
it's
not going to listen to that either.
No.
That's who this is
No,
for,
that's
right?
Yeah. Okay, so. Okay. Okay, how do we describe this? We noticed that the audio is a separate tab, and it creates a script of the original lesson plan to be copied and pasted into a text to speech. I should have hyphens in there, but I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
We want it to be integrated into the lesson for students.
Manjeet just stopped by to say hi. We love Manjeet. We gave you a shout out earlier too, so just say we're doing our best over here. Okay.
Okay. We want the we want the integrated lesson to be for the students that need it. We want to use Learning Labs.
Yep. Oh.
Well, it was nice to have you stop by.
Mr. Manjeet, best.
Mm-hmm. All right, so here's the prompt to include.
The student group has read aloud collective conversation before. Yep. Oh, so yep, like we said, it's so this section here of rolling audio into the other ones. Yep. Okay. Sorry, I'm talking out loud.
No, that's great. And this is
Yes, no. Okay, read aloud. Oh.
this is the JS
Mhm.
JavaScript.
Thank you.
And then API configuration. This is going to be require me to go get a key, which I just did, and put that in there. So,
Yeah, we will not show that.
no, we won't put
I did just see it, something that someone had left their Gemini key out there and that racked up $55,000 because it was put out there. So do not share your keys.
Oh,
Those
no.
are specific to you. Please don't do that.
Audio generation service. So then it's going to port 11 labs. So, okay. Coding. Audio embedding lesson output. this is going to embed it into the lesson page that we already have.
And for us, as I'm looking through this code, what I'm looking for is like, what is it naming specific things? Is there anything that jumps out at me that looks like I wouldn't want that? I mean, we can change things as you want, but just for people who aren't as familiar with coding.
This is HTML, by the way. Before, this one is JS.
Yep.
So it's JavaScript. So they're different coding languages being used. And then this is CSS.
Yep. Look, it's got it all formatted for you, so you don't have to know or spend time writing them. Oh, nice output QR code.
Yeah.
Okay, would a student have the option for a QR code?
Well, if
If they're older, yes.
if they have, you can put it in their IEP where if they have to generate sound,
Yes.
they can have their phone.
Yep.
They might be one of the kids that actually can use their phone for in a classroom.
Yep.
Or maybe they have a learning tablet.
Yeah.
Word documents. Instructions. Multilingual audio. Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm
What is it?
curious
Wait,
about.
go up. What is it using? TypeScript.
Well, that's JS.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Bilingual. Vocabulary player. So it'll play it in both languages.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, their English and hear it. That's what it's right over there.
Yeah.
Hear it.
Yeah. Okay, cost tracking. And now the reason why they're doing cross check, this is just for the admin side, is to make sure that we're not going way overboard on how much we're getting
Yes.
charged on it. That way we don't end up with a $55,000
Oh my gosh.
because somebody decided to get in there and do a whole bunch of things for fun.
Yep.
Admin dashboard is doing that. It's making a dashboard so that we can check it.
Yep.
And then this one is SQL. So we've talked, how many different languages now? We've seen 4.
CSS, JS, HTML, SQL.
Yep.
Yep.
4 different languages being built to make this.
For this one change, to like move it from its own tab into integrated in the others.
Mm-hmm. And SQL is what you use to talk to the database. Back to JS again. So as you guys can see, there's a lot of things.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's going to have an audio tab. Before it was here, now it's going to be here. I like how it does that. So you can see QR codes to link.
Check your text.
Oh, sorry, Kari. Carrie.
Oh, here.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to go.
Yep. Yep. Hi. My lunch just got here, which is so wonderful. So, I will remove her. There we go. Let me grab our laptop real quick. Okay, so we are also embedding the players in each section and full translations plus native voice. Pre-organization dashboard, which is very nice. You also want me to create 11 lines of voice. Select. Yes. Nice. Create. 11. Oops. Voice section. All right, and then we're going to take these and then put them into that was a lot of prompts though. Over lunch, we might be doing those prompts. We're doing that. Okay, so we can add this afterwards. Oh, so then you can pick which type you like. That's what this section is here. Voice present. Okay, which one you're actually using? Voice browser. Oh, nice. Okay, so I gotta go back up and now start. Okay, here we go. Current state. Well, okay. All right, so next, copy this. Oh, I gotta wait for the key. So what we're gonna do then is we're gonna go work through each one of these prompts and actually make a connection to 11 Labs so that we can use their outputs a little better. But in order to do that, we need that key. So we'll be doing that. So I think that while we have these all already done and running, we're going to just take a little quick break and eat our lunch. Thank you so much to our wonderful person who brought that for us. That was Carrie. Thank you, Carrie, for bringing that for us. And I know we just got off a break, but we're going to take a break and then we're going to start running these prompts and getting the rubric moved into the other 3 that we have. So, okay. Thank you. We'll be back in probably 20, half hour, 30 minutes. Okay. I will probably need to update this overlay then. But thank you.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome back. We got some good food, some good substance. Thank you to our wonderful friend for bringing us lunch today and talking with us and taking a quick break. It was so lovely. We both had calls at that time as well, so it worked out good. I'm just finishing mine up now, and then Shannon is putting in some of the prompts that we were looking at right before we came off.
Yeah. So we are going to go ahead and get started on prompting level for what we were doing. Let me go back to this is out of Claude, and we'll go ahead and do part one. And there's quite a few prompts there. I think I'm going to do part one and two because part one's really short. So we'll go ahead and add in one and two, and then move on from there. So this is actually one of those things that went awry. This is a bug in a sense that it's a pretty major one in a sense that it was going to take the audio and translate the lesson plan versus the actual lesson for the student. And so we're really having to rework it. And so that audio tab will probably be gone and then integrated into our lesson plan itself.
Yes.
By the end of this. So it's kind of interesting. I mean, we've had little things. It's just because we're being picky about how it looks, but not anything major yet. So this is our first one. And look, it's asking me for an API key. So what I'm going to do is quit sharing.
Oh, yeah, here, let me turn it off.
Okay.
Let me remove it.
And I'm going to go get our API key and get that. Let's see. Oh. There we go. Oh, great. Let's see. I need the 11 labs.
And don't share your keys. It's like your
Yeah.
password for transferring data.
Yeah. There we go. Now I'm going to. Yeah. Now we can share. Excuse me. I just swelled the wrong way.
Sorry.
Okay.
Should move your better too.
Yeah.
I'm your media person. Good.
Okay, is this showing?
Yeah. Nope, not yet. You ready for me?
Yeah.
Okay. Multitasking.
Oh, man.
Oh, you gotta share your screen.
All right. Excuse me. Oh, I don't like that either. It shows my entire screen. Well, can you? Oh. Okay. Yeah, so I accidentally did the entire screen then.
Oh, yeah.
Share windows on it. There we go. Yay.
Okay, now let me get back up there. There we go.
Woohoo. So you haven't missed anything. I just plugged it in and it's still chugging. There's my secret. See, you can't see anything from that.
Oh, thank you. Good. Okay, good. I'm glad we checked. And for those who are rejoining us again, Jenna Zangs with the University of St. Thomas, and we have
Shannon Seaver with Create Minneapolis. I'm the executive director of Create Minneapolis.
Yep, we're on hour 7.5, I suppose, of our 48-hour SheBuilds build-a-thon or hackathon. We keep calling it different through Lovable. So we're really having a lot of fun building our idea and bringing it to life. We were talking about how Shannon were ahead of schedule based on the schedule she made, and it's been really fun.
Yeah. Hey, we have Whitney on here.
Woo. Oh yeah, here the comments.
Oh, you had us open on a tab.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry about that.
Thanks for being here, though.
Yeah.
Oh, been such a guiding star like throughout this entire process. So.
Yeah, it's been
Thank
really
you.
fun. So, we decided to live stream this for a few reasons, but a couple of them are the state of technology and computer science education here in Minnesota specifically, but also in the United States, and just education in general has been taking a huge hit this year politically. And we are needing to definitely support teachers. And so this is one of the ways that we can support them is by bringing attention to it, but also making an app for them. And this should save some teachers quite a bit of time.
Yes.
And especially if you have to differentiate for a couple of kids in your class. But if you have 35 kids in your class and say 6 or 7 of them need almost a completely different lesson, totally typed up different, we can save a ton of time. Let them be great at teaching. Let them teach.
Yes.
Instead of generating paperwork. So this is going to be helpful in that. Okay, so basically we've done the very first 2 things. We've added the Lovable and not Lovable, 11 Labs, and notice that our audio thing is gone.
Oh, yes.
So that is gone. So we are going to go ahead and add in the next prompt. So now it's going to integrate it, not only just have it, it's going to integrate it in. And it's, the API is basically a code to help the software go and talk to another software, basically, and that's what's happening here. So the Lovable app will go and talk to 11 Lab through this API. and so, but it's just great.
Well, Lovable has made this so easy and fun, and again, it's been a really good platform. And I think that there are 215 other women building around the globe right now on this. Is so exciting.
Yeah.
Too.
I am, unfortunately, because we are live streaming, I've not been able to check in to see what everybody else is doing.
Yes.
I almost need somebody to give us a.
I need a summary from chat.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Yeah. Definitely.
Oh, so exciting to see it happen live on the screen.
Isn't it fun?
If they're doing it, yeah.
Yeah. I like again, I'm still happy with the colors. They're just, I mean, it's just mild. I mean, there's not a ton of color. There's just a little pop.
Yeah.
You can tell I've been talking all day because now my voice is going.
That's why we needed some food. Or Shannon's gonna have to be solo for just a little bit. I can be chatting with you in the car. I think I'll do that anyway.
There you go. So now that one should be building. I'm going to go ahead and grab the next prompt. So this particular one is going to embed it in the lesson itself, and then it gives a style of how the audio controls will work. I have it set so that it always just modifies the database.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to ask me, but you can set it to ask you every time it goes to modify the database.
I didn't know that.
So yeah, so if I click on this,
you could just switch
each
it.
time. For me, I'm like,
No.
I mean, it depends on what you're doing and how.
Yeah.
Okay, next. There we go.
I like the QR code part.
So it's going to generate a QR code so that students will be able to use their phones to listen to the audio while the lesson is happening. So, like if they're working on a worksheet, they'll do the audio.
Yeah. That's great. Sorry, I'm multi-listening because my team is doing a check-in on our sprints, our current sprint right before break.
So you're saying this is great about that?
Yeah, both are great. Both are great. But I'm sure they're seeing me talking and like, why are you talking and we can't hear you? What you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whitney, if you're still listening, I've been thinking about you a lot this week.
I know.
It's been incredibly to be able to serve 215 women from all over the world at different times, and then to have all the different things you're doing and the platform that you made, or your team made. It's just craziness, and so I just hats off. I just don't know how you made it.
I like working it into the sprint myself. Sorry. Yes, I like as we can do that, especially with those new features. What opportunities we have. Yeah, I think that's great.
So this is one of those examples of where we're having to multitask because we do have real jobs. And we're all real parents, and know that there's a lot of women out there that there was a couple on the group. I know some of them have babies at home, and they were having to work and take care of children and do this at the same time. And boy, I tell you, women that can do that, it's amazing to see that we are the genuine multitaskers.
Yes. And to like have to focus your mind on what you're doing in each spot and then try and be present for everyone. And you can't be everywhere all the time, but technology definitely lets us be places, multiple places at a time. And your teammates, when you have wonderful teammates who support your ambition of helping our community and serving our mission in different ways than just our projects that we have internally. Great. Oh, well, since we have a little time, I'm also going to put up another QR code. Do you want to do computer science for all?
Sure.
Yeah? Okay. Putting that up in there. And I have a little banner I think for it.
So Minnesota is ranked last in the United States right now for computer science education. We are tied with Idaho, and so one of the things we're bringing attention to is how we are working to help increase that number. And the fact is that right now there is no funding in our state for computer science education. So the first things that get cut are electives. And right now, since computer science is not required in our state, it's getting cut. So only 34% of
crazy
of our schools have computer science classes. And even with AI, coding is going to change. That's true. But computer science isn't just coding.
Yes.
It is digital art. It is data science. It is
hypothesis testing and then proving. I mean, using technology and data.
Networking.
Yes.
There's a ton of different things besides coding that is involved in computer science. And so it is still very, very important. And then anybody that's taking care of AI and all the equipment that goes with that, you know that there's always going to be jobs in AI. Now, right now, we're going through a downturn in the tech fields right now in Minnesota, and I'm sure it's in other places. But I think a lot of that has to do as a reaction to COVID, actually, and it's just evening out from the overhiring that they did during COVID, and it's just now hitting. So it doesn't mean it's going to be gone forever.
Yes.
It's just they're cutting back.
Yep.
So. Anybody has any comments towards that? We would love to hear it.
Mhm.
We are. Going to leave. So this one is allowing multilingual and using the audio for multilingual.
Adding that QR code. It's great.
Yep.
Well, yeah, Dora Pilaf she was the guest founder this morning.
Oh, really?
She's the co-founder and CEO of Technology.
Oh.
Reimagining technology for education.
And she's at 30 under 30
Yep.
course.
Yeah, she was great.
So I need to follow her.
Yes. I have teammates right now who said, "Oh, we didn't know you were on the live chat at the moment. No wonder you were talking. Good multitasking." It's so great. Woo! Love it.
Okay, still thinking.
Still think.
I think I like lose track of what I'm doing, and then I'm like, oh, I might be allowed to sit there.
I know, because I want to see what a few of the other women are building.
Yeah.
I was trying to read. I followed a lot because they were just so great. Here's another one. Lots of feelings unlovable. We build for community, world, and impact. So true. So great. Love. Awesome. Can you see how many credits that we've done to? Not that you need to change your screen, but I'm assuming as you're going.
Yeah, so I can actually go and check in that here while it's ready. So we have, so I had about, I haven't used but maybe 200 credits so far.
That's pretty good with all of this going on.
Yeah, not too bad.
That's great. It seems like our audio is going much better overall. We were having a little issues this morning, but it's going much better.
At least on our side, it seems.
Yes, yes, it is.
If it's not, you guys need to let us know. Okay. I think I got number 8 tracking. So again, so that we can make sure that we don't end up with.
Yep. And for, again, people who might just be joining, we had 4 deliverables we wanted in our idea to build. And they're the tabs at the top that you see on the screen there. There are 3 now. And after we got into this audio one, we realized that it really should be embedded. So we've been embedding audio into the 3 different tabs. The screen in the middle there is what the educator themselves will see. Nothing has been published yet. This is all building mode so far.
And then once we publish, that's the interface that you see on the right side of the screen there is what the individuals will see. So we don't plan to publish until we're done with the build, and we actually need to do some testing, and then we can talk about how you make edits when things are going on.
Mm-hmm. Nice thing is, once you do publish it, you can still be doing stuff on the backside without it affecting the published page. So the published page can actually be doing what it should be doing, and you can be making all these changes, and then you update the published page once you're done.
Yep.
So that is kind of nice.
And it uses GitHub on the back end as well and creates all of this and does all updates to your branch. And we were trying out this last week, or Friday night, we were spending a couple hours working through what do you do with multiple branches if you want to test out a few features and then merge them back in. And Lovable just came out with an option for you to do some of that. So again, you can have really good development practices as you're building through these, even again, if you're not an expert coder, which has been fun to see. Or if you love coding, you can work through GitHub and push all of what you'd like right into Lovable as well.
There's been an update on Supabase too last week. I got an email on that. I'll pull that up and we can talk about some of the updates that they've been doing to stay ahead of the pack. And
yeah,
so that's interesting. I want to finish this build first and then.
Okay, so here's another one that's happening in SheBuilds. They're building out Help Fix Family Healthcare Admin. So it looks like.
Oh, that's
yeah.
Grace.
Grace Hall. She is building out something that helps. It looks like families fix healthcare, which is great. I love seeing all these great posts on it. Fun. Oh, here's more day one. Someone analyzed insights from 155 survey responses that they've been gathering this last week and used Google LM to gather the insights from 23 different studies. So she's got a framework and she's kicking off this week, which is great. What's your sign? That's awesome. So many cool things happening. I don't think we will get to, I don't think we get to see all of them at the end. Maybe they post them? I can't remember.
Yeah, I think they do have a, they are going to post them all.
Okay.
So at some point we can check them all out.
Yeah.
But I don't know how long it takes.
Yeah.
Well, let's talk about what we're actually going to be handing in.
Yeah.
So from what I've read, we need to hand in a 2-minute video. Okay. We're going to hand in links to our site. And also we are going to make a Lovable test login so that they can go inside and test it. And so they'll be able to see basically the backside. I do want to give them admin.
Oh yeah.
Level so they can check it out.
For sure. Yeah.
And then so we have in our video we have to state what the problem was and how our app is going to solve that problem. So it's a little bit of storytelling that we're going to be doing. But we only have 2 minutes, and 2 minutes is nothing.
I know, that goes so fast.
Especially for talkers like me. So it will be pretty speedy.
Yes. Chat might be helping us with a script that we say is in under 2 minutes that hits the story points we want to. Bring that human element in and then do it. I mean, they could just watch this 24 hours if they wanted to know the story. Oh my gosh, I can ask it to just generate the highlights.
Yeah.
From our story.
14 hours worth.
Yes.
Or 48 hours worth. Yeah. Actually, that might be something we should maybe break down and do it every 12 hours and we'll kind of.
Yes. That's great. So exciting.
So this is the last one on this, and then we're going to check it out.
Yeah, and then I probably need to go soon. Okay, so how are we going to do that to it? I should have that. Just leave this on and turn my camera off, and then get joined by the link on my car if you want to keep chatting.
Mhm. Well, I need to be, because your computer is the one that has.
Yeah.
the-
I'm not going to bring my computer.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
just going
yeah.
to leave it here.
Okay.
Yeah. So mom duties to pick up child from school and bring her home for a little bit, and then I will be back after.
Actually, you can just leave it.
Oh yeah, I'm going to leave the whole
And
thing
then
up.
send the link to yourself.
Yes.
So
And join as a
yeah,
participant.
there you go.
Yeah, we tried out. We did some of our own coding to try and get the free version of something, and then we ended up going with StreamYard, and it's been really helpful again to have us with all these different screens, different microphones, overlays, those QR codes, so that we can really make some good impact. So, great job for StreamYard on this one. It's been really nice.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's been fun, actually.
Yeah.
Right. So I think we are ready.
Okay.
So let's see what's happened here. I'm going to look at the page. Try to scroll. I don't see anything here, so I wonder if it will show up.
On the lesson plan, when
Yeah.
you do it.
Yeah, so let's just do this again. I have another set of lessons that we can use. I'm gonna go grab it. I have 3 sets of lessons that
Oh, nice.
I generated just in case. So I'm gonna go grab one of them. So this one's at 8th grade level, and
That's our mic.
or 9th grade level, 9th grade government class. Oh, but I don't have the students added on the backside.
Me.
Remember how I already had the student groups already? So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna get Claude to make a new lesson because I didn't have the student groups made up for the night.
Yes.
So I'm going to just. So I will go into Claude and ask it to make a lesson for the 5th grade class. Create another
Lesson plan
lesson plan for
for 9th grade.
5th grade.
Sorry, for 5th grade.
For subject science.
Yeah. Who you're seeing over your screen. I'll see the bigger screen.
Sorry, because yeah,
Yes.
let's go on like this.
Yes.
License science lesson that we can.
If you want to move, I have your camera on.
Oh,
It's easy.
okay. Into
Yeah, I have that. Gives a nice view when we're talking about the screen.
ecosystem investigator.
Time.
We can need to get that.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I remember these. A food web. Create your own food web.
Yeah, it's in 22 minutes.
Oh, you better get that.
Okay. So I am going
She's put on her mom hat.
putting on my mom hat. Okay, so let's see. Can I?
You can just leave it.
I mean, you just
It's gonna
won't
be
see
a
me.
NPC. It's going to be an NPC. I might move over there, so I'm going to move back that.
Okay.
So
Okay.
to answer.
Oh, and that thing that you might need is here. This just in case.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. Well, you have everything.
Okay.
thank you again for Mom Day. I'll see you in just a little bit, and then we'll keep going. But you need a break. Well, yeah.
Cool. Move it out of your way so you can do that.
Oh, I can get it out of here.
Since I'm by myself, I'm gonna use a nice one. Oh, here, I'll use it.
You can roll it between the two.
There you go. How about it? Yes. Okay. This chair with lumbar support. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and copy these. Hi, say hi to her
Yeah,
for
yes,
me.
Okay, yep, I will.
It's on the camera. It's already differentiating us too. We don't want it to differentiate it yet, but I'm gonna put it in there and let Woman. Okay, so here we are going to take this original lesson, take it out. You know what? We should add something to make it erase the original lesson. So that's something we need to add to it. So there we go. We got it all in it. Third, I want to make it for all 5 groups. And I think that's all I need. So I'm going to take a few minutes to differentiate. And while it's doing that, I'm going right in here, create a player button or what would be another thing of saying it? I'm not going to push go on that yet because I'm waiting for it to generate this lesson. It'd be interesting to see how long it takes. It looks like it's about a minute. Still thinking. It was a long lesson. It was more like a unit than a lesson. Here we go. Okay. So some different supports, some combinations at the glance. We have visual supports here. Chunking, graphic organizers again. Enrichment extension for the supernova. Primary learning objectives are written in here already. Observe and document the living and non-living components of a local ecosystem through systemic field investigation and data. Analyze and explain the relationships between organisms and that food web. Do you guys remember the food web ones that we did in elementary school? It's been a while, but man, I remember. And predict and justify how changes to one part affects all of the parts. The actual standards, this is a 2-week investigation. Materials that you need. The Sparks and Amber readers, what they will need. I really like how it's broken up because they all need different things, right? Okay, so like I said, this is a 2-week. I have to give presentations. Okay, that helps with the AI proofing. When you have presentations, they have to actually know their stuff to present it, right? So this is the facilitation guide. For each of those days. Group management tips. And scaffolding by group. Spanish. Class 3. Okay. Looking pretty good. I do not see the language narrator yet, so I'm curious to see. I'm kind of going through this fast now. I would like to see. Well, here it is in Spanish. I do not have the QR code yet. Even though I did request it to be added. Web diagram is not working. So we talked about that. The tables looked okay once we switched it to Google Drive, but I don't think the images are going to work very well, the flow charts and stuff. So we're going to have to figure out how to fix that. So that is a bug that we know that we need. Quite long. But again, it's 5 groups and it's 2 weeks worth of lessons each. Okay, so I didn't see anything in there about a QR code so it can be read out loud. And we definitely need that available for students that either are dyslexic or can't see. And so it's not there. But it has it right here. What this does. Shows us how much we've used. So that's just for the admin side. So we'll go back. Okay, well, it doesn't have anything in. And I did request. Oh no, that's right, because we couldn't request it. It didn't give us a table. It has to be listed somewhere in the student's needs for it to come up. And we don't have a student that needed it. So grade 5 did not need it. We'll save that lesson. Why not? Look at it, save it after I generated it. Okay, well, it's okay. So what I guess I'm gonna need to do now is either go ahead and create the ninth grade class. So I need to go to the student groups and do that. So I'm gonna add a new group. It would be nice to also organize these into classes, like this all belongs to one class, this is the fifth graders. So, I think that's what I'm gonna do first of all, before we go on, because we wanna keep this as organized as possible. So we will add folders this page. Where, classes can be created of several groups. Make the groups drag and drop into the folders. So let's see what happens when we do that. I'm gonna be Jenna for a second. So I'm just gonna wait for that to generate. I'm gonna do a couple things in the background here that I need to do. I need to post something on LinkedIn. All right, so it said it created folders. Let's see. A new class. We'll make it purple. Fifth grade. So I can grab these hopefully. Yeah. add them to the class. Look at that. All right, so we are going to make a new class now. This is going to be a 9th grade class. I'm going to go get that information. And put that in there. Excuse me. So this is a 9th grade biology class. And so this will be the Ember group. There are 5 students in that one. And they are low grade. Gonna climb reduce text density, graphic organizers, and choice board. Do we have that in here? We do not. Okay, so that is another accommodation that we do not have. I'm gonna need to add that. So let's ask them to do that. So now it's already added the choice board. I'm going to go ahead and start this again. So this is going to be our Ember group, and we have 4 kids in it. I think it had 650 tile, and this is low level. We had an IEP. We had extended time, read aloud, reduced text, graphic organizers, and choice. Any additional notes from this? We know we have 2 students with dyslexia in this group. And strong verbal skill. Also, this group is visual kinesthetic, so it's visual hands-on. And now we've got Sparks group, and this one has 3. Low grade level. The lexile score is 500. Okay, now this one has home language as Arabic. Right there, okay. Newcomer ELL. So that would be merging. No IDPs. And they have on this one bilingual support, visual support, limited time, and sentence starter. And this is the notes that we have. They are recently arrived. That they can read in their own language. All right, so we're going to save this. Add another group. We have 3 more groups to add. So this one is our not quite below late grade level, but they are still in the sparse grade, I think. There's 4 of them. And 700 is their next one. This one is, and I noticed that we do not have small here. I'm gonna have to add it. What happens when we hit other? It doesn't really tell us anything. I'll have to figure that out. So I'll add that in. I'll tell it specifically to add Somali's language. That is one of the larger immigrant groups here in Minnesota. There's 3 major immigrant groups. Are also one of them is not an immigrant, but we're immigrants to them is the American Indian groups. But they all have their own languages as well. So add Somali language to the language, home language. Drop down. There it is. Okay, great. So then we got 4. This group. And you're approaching, you don't have an approaching. You have low, approaching, upgrade, or advanced. So we will just say they are developing in terms of ELL status. Let's see. And bilingual glossary we need, and we also need visual supports. These are visual collaborative. We'll call that mixed. They've been here in the United States 2 to 3 years. And they have some gaps in their academic vocabulary. Save that. This one is also approaching, so they're not quite. Okay. And we have 8 students. English, they do not have IEPs or ELL. So let's see here. They do need chunked instruction. Is that they also have mixed preferences? and need scaffolding for scientific writing. We have it all. This one made 6 groups actually. Okay, and now the next one is going to be at grade level. So this is going to be James 9. Reading at Alexa 1000. English, they use a mixed learning preference and they can handle complex tests with support. One last one. This is our supernova. The enrichment extension, and independent research. We don't even have that added, so we may need to add that. I'll write that down. All right, so let's make a new class. We're going to call it 9th grade biology. And for some reason, I just think biology needs green because it indicated life. Okay, so I'm going to move all these into that class. All right, so that looks really good. Cool. So now let's go back to our class over here, and we are going to clear this. Didn't clear this page. So create, let's see here, when your button is pressed, clear up the select boxes and the original lesson. So this is, like I said, an ecosystem food web type of lesson. I'm just going to copy it all. We want this to be applied to all the students in the ninth grade group. And notice that we're not gonna be able to tell the difference between this supernova and the next one. So we're gonna have to find a way to mark those so that we can tell the difference between them. So let's go back to our, I'm gonna go back to management. Label each student group in the class. So, enrollment. I'm getting tired. It's starting to hit me. This kind of day is like the witching hour for me. I get so sleepy. So I'm gonna let that crank a little bit. I'm going to get up for a minute so I don't get too sleepy. I'm gonna throw away my pop candy, more pop. All right. Tell you, it's a lot more fun too to have Jenna around. This is kind of, she makes me think of more things too. It's always better to have more than one person coding, even when you're coding the code. All right, so let's go back. Oh, see, now it is labeled on here so we can see. That's very helpful. So we want to select the ninth grade class. Okay, then we'll hit differentiate. Okay, still. Let's see. Where'd it go? Lesson content. We do not see the lesson now. So that's interesting. That's an issue. So now I'm going to go into Lovable and say, okay, where did this go? I pressed the differentiate lesson. Let's, okay, so that's not doing what it's supposed to. I'm going to use chat for this one because I want it to think deep. Often when you use chat, it just makes it think a little bit more and then come up with a better solution. For some reason, I cannot seem to get University of St. Thomas to come up when I want it to on LinkedIn. There we go. Okay. All right, so let's see, what did this say? Look in the log of the network. Your request did work on the server. However, the connection timed out. Yep. It took 2.75 minutes to complete. Okay, so it's suggesting about 5 different things it can do to implement this. So we're going to tell it to go ahead and take those suggestions. All right. How's everybody doing on the live stream? I've been focusing on the app itself, and I keep having to remember to look over here to see what's happening on the live stream. So if you have any questions, go ahead and ask. And because I'm waiting for this to actually make some changes, or we'll just kind of wait for it. Okay, let's see. Did some implementations. It changed the timeout, extended the fetch timeout. Okay, so we're going to try it again and see what happens. Oh, now we get to see this on the bottom, how much time it's going to take. And this is a week, 2 weeks worth of lessons. So we're doing not just one lesson, we're doing 2 weeks worth. So it is taking longer. It's taken a while. Oh, here it is. Okay. It has all of our accommodations. So what I'm really looking for, I know it does this well enough now, but I want to see if it included the ability to have a read out loud. So let's go on down. We should be finding a QR code in here. Oh, this needs frequent queries. Okay. Okay, this is in Somali. Now, the one thing that doesn't do is it doesn't put it in English with the Somali. So we need to fix that as well, because we want both. We hope that the kids will look at both the English and the Somali so that they can learn both. And that's for every language when you're learning a new language. Look at this. Arabic. Isn't that pretty? Okay. And I don't know any of those two languages at all. Only other language I know is Python, which is not even a spoken language. Okay. Well, I see nothing about a QR code. Yeah. So, and that is also a problem. So as soon as I leave that page, it's gone. I have to regenerate it, and that took how long? Forever. So if I hit this again, is it going to take another 5 to 7 minutes? Yeah, that's not good. So we need to do something where it will save that lesson or won't let you leave until the lesson is saved. So let's see here. How do we say that? Create a prevention of leaving a tab without saving lesson. So we do not have to regenerate. And there's no way to stop it either. I wonder if I switch pages, then go back, will it stop? Yeah, okay. But it should be like some kind of stopping on there. Also, create a button to stop generating if we change our mind. So now I'm sitting here thinking about the architecture of this, because if we wanted to automatically create an audio file for that page for those students, I'm feeling like it's going to need to be put in the database, saved in the database right away. And then when the student clicks on a link or uses a QR code, it takes them to that language file in the database. And it will call it faster than having to generate it at the moment. So I think I'm going to need to go back to the Claude. Create a prompt that will cause the app to create the audio file and save it to the database. So that when students are working on that area, on that part of the lesson, will be immediately accessible. Okay, so that's one thing. Also, we want to also, whenever we are translating a part of a lesson, we want it in English and the chosen language and the home language. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and take that first prompt while it's generating the rest of them. Still plugging away. I'm gonna go ahead and copy the next part. So we are correcting some things, some issues that we had in this. We are making sure that each independent section where students are working, it has both English and their language. And we're also making sure that the audio files are pre-created, saved on a database so students can automatically get to them when they get to that section. It won't take as much time to download if they're pre-created. Anybody have any questions right now? No thinking. So while it's turning, I'm trying not to look at the page, at the screen, because I need to rest my eyes from time to time. I need to look out farther away from the screen. My both eyes are. Right, looks like I finished that one, so we'll add the next. Right. Cool. So it looks like it's updating some things now. We can actually add the next one. This one's updating the database in the back so that it will save everything to the database. I'm going to copy part 4. All right. I didn't mean to move the page. There we go. Um, oh, I think I might have. I think I need part 5. Not part. Opening up Discord. All right. And hit the next one now. Check email. Well, this is going to be the hard part of my day. I have a feeling this time between now and supper time. And I'm an early riser. I tend to wake up before 5 o'clock every day. So it'll be easy for me to get sleepy about now. So I am going to I sit and knit while I'm doing this a little bit, especially while I'm by myself, to get some movement so that I can continue to think. I can think while I'm knitting. And I'm making a baby blanket for a friend. And I will do that while I'm working on it. Because as you see, it takes some time for it to churn out sometimes. And when I'm just sitting there staring at the screen, which is not good for my eyes, I need something else to do. Often when I'm working alone, I'll work on another project on another tab. But again, I need to rescue my eyes from this since I'm doing this for 48 hours. So I am literally going to be, I brought my knitting. So here you guys can see it right there in the camera. Okay. Still okay. All right, so I can do the next. How many more we got? We got 7. We have 4 people on right now. Well, hey, Erica, how are you? We're having to do a little fix with some of the audio. Wanted to make an audio of the lesson plan instead of the lesson for students, so we're having to fix that up. Yeah, so I feel like we have the main build done, and so we're just cleaning up some of the main build now, and then our goal is to be done completely with the main build, with all the little nuances by 9 o'clock tonight, I'm hoping, and then tomorrow we will be doing completely testing with friends online and just making sure that all the pieces work. And then we will hopefully by after dinner tomorrow night be doing a demo practice. So that's what I'm hoping. Yeah, it is a long day. It is a long day. So definitely. But it all has to do with what you do ahead of time. So, what I do to prepare for this kind of thing is I do all my research on Notebook LM to start with, finding valid background information and articles. And then I also find pain points, and we got to make sure that we are covering all the pain points of teachers. And we take all of that information, we make a report out of it, and then we spit that into one of the three LLMs. So I put that into Claude or Gemini, depending on what's great at the moment. And right now I've been using Claude. And then I'll have Claude actually make the prompts for me because it does a very thorough job. As you can see, it actually does some of the coding even. And then I'll post that back into Lovable. But Lovable will take it and say, I might change it a little bit. That was part 6. I gotta make sure I'm doing part 7. This is part 7, so well, I will do that. And so anyway, to get these things changed, this one even has, I forget how many prompts, there's at least 8 CSS file there, making a whole nother page. Yep, 8 prompts on this one. 9 actually. So I'm going to go ahead and get this loaded in there. Thanks for joining us. It helps keep the energy going. So I appreciate it. Jenna is off picking up her daughter from school and taking her home and taking care of her for a little bit, and then she's going to come back. I don't have to pick up my kids from school anymore. They're all grown up, and so they are all adults. Been there, done that, but it's kind of fun. I'm looking forward to one day having my grandkids. One day. Not yet, though. They're not here yet. At least it's warmer. Those of you that live in Minnesota, we had minus what 12 the other night. That was real fun. But tomorrow is supposed to be 40 degrees, and that makes for a huge change. And boy, it feels really warm after you've experienced that kind of cold. Oh, Erica, that was nice of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We did have somebody from Lovable on here a little bit ago, so it was fun to have them check that. So that's part of what I was hoping for. Okay, I'm going to add this one now. And then one last one, and then we'll test it again and see what's going on. Erica's going to be on a SheBuilds SheBuilds talk coming up for Festivus, and we did advertise that earlier. Let's see if I can find the QR code. That is a free 2-day event, and I will see if I can figure out how Jenna has this set up. Let's see here. You want a banner? We don't need the example of a banner. So let's see here. I want that back off. I am learning how to use this now. Okay, so here it is right here. I'm going to show this one. So there's a QR code somewhere on here, I think. So you guys can see it. Oh, this is St. Thomas. I want the SheBuilds one. Does it show a QR code? No, is it? Oh, here it is. There's a QR code for Festivus. We'll check that out. Well, you reminded me too, but my talk is not nearly the amount of time that you need to put into it. Oh man, I'm looking forward to that. That'll be fun. So that's a free event again for anybody that wants to join it. For women, and there'll be men there too. And I got to go to a SheBuilds AI conference back in, when was that? October? Gosh, it seems like a long time ago. In Salt Lake City, and that was really fantastic. They have some really great people there to share information, and it's from all sorts of information, from creativity and all the way through different ways of using it in your business, and to think about laws concerning your business and AI and all of that. So it's really well done. Erica, what's been one of your favorite talks on there, if you're still on, that you've gone to through SheBuilds AI? Oh, they did. A great session on sales this last Saturday, huh? Of course, I didn't go to it because I was so busy getting ready for this. What was your number one takeaway? Best salespeople listen 80% of the time in studies as opposed to pitching. Good reminder. Actually, I had somebody remind me of that last weekend or last week. We could all be reminded that maybe listening would be good. how do you know that what you're selling them is a good fit unless anyway? So if it's a good fit, then you'll be able to show that. All right, so we're gonna try this again. Oh, look at that. Now it's telling me not only is it generating the listen, but it'll tell me what it's doing the audio files. Interesting. Okay. This is probably gonna take a little bit of time because this was a big lesson. It was actually more like a unit. So I'm knitting a blanket while I'm waiting for this. And this is supposed to be for a friend that whose wife had a baby recently. And I haven't gotten it to him because I haven't had time to knit it, which is really sad. Their baby's still a baby at least. So, well, look at that. So the lesson's ready. It's still generating the audio files, making an English, a Somali, and an Arabic file. So I'm just gonna wait a minute and see how long it takes to generate those before I get distracted. All right, it's all done. So let's go check it out. So I am going to, oh, look at this. This is different now on the top. Got the audio. Not enough content to generate audio. That's interesting. That's an issue. So that failed. So let's find out what's causing that to fail. I'm going to use chat to make it dig in a little bit more. We haven't had too many of those kinds of issues yet. Oh. Oh, ran out of credits already. This is one thing I was concerned about. I was hoping that 11 Labs would be willing to share some tokens with us. And I could not get a hold of anybody. So I am going to turn off my screen for a minute because I'm going to try to figure out what's going on here and see if I can find out why we ran out. It looks like we have plenty of tokens. Huh. Okay. Not sure why it didn't show. I might have to go back and create another API key. Oh, something's wrong with this. Let's try this. I'm going to go back to Lovable and ask it to put in this key. So when I'm done with putting it in again, I will let you guys look at it. Saving it. All right, so let's try it again. I think I'm going to have to actually go back and regenerate. Wonder if any of the other ones worked. Looks like the English one did. And I can't even hear this right now. It's playing, but I can't hear it because I don't have my sound on. Let's see.
Producer. Typically through photosynthesis using sunlight. E.g. Heterotroph.
Okay, well, we're getting a lot of feedback there because I had to play with the microphone. So let's see here. It looks like we use a little bit. I'm going to. Here's the code for the Ember group. And I want to see if this works on my phone. So that's the next thing. So let's see. Doesn't look like the QR code is working. Okay. Let's see if I hit print. Um, No, the QR code is working. So I'm trying to put this on a different print just to see if the QR code would work there. I don't think it's working. So I'm going to tell it that the QR codes are not working. Okay. And I'm going to save the lesson so it won't regenerate the whole darn thing. Let's download. I think I tried doing that a few minutes ago. Let's see if it downloaded though. Student handout. Let's see. Oh, good. It's doing it in English and in their language. The handouts. Well, but I do not see a code on it. So the handouts need the code on it. Okay. So let's see here. I'm going to tell it. Okay. Also, the homework. I was hoping it would print both in their language and in English. It's still printing in one language. So I'm going to also write something about that. I think I might do that one in Claude. Ask it to generate change for that. So for the translated student independent practice and exit tickets. Generate the translation on the, which side? I will say left side of the page. And English on the right side of the page. Make sure the lines of each translation lines up with the English. Make sure the lines of each translation line up with the English version. That way they can look at the other line and just practice their English. And if they don't get it, they can look over and see their language, home language. So this will give them more of a chance for more practice. Let's make sure that this is printed on landscape mode. So page setup should be on landscape mode. And QR codes should be printed on the top, the beginning of the page, beginning of the assignment. QR codes for other areas need to also be printed for students who need read aloud. Should also be printed at the beginning of the assignment. Okay, let's see if that works. So make a prompt. Oh, hey, Molly. How are you? Will we take turns sleeping? I don't know. Our goal is to be done with cleaning up the main build tonight by 9-ish. I'm hoping I can get like 4 or 5 hours of sleep and then come back on early in the morning. And then let's see here. Then all day tomorrow, I'm hoping to get friends and to test the app. It should be a pretty easy test. I just want to make sure it's working outside for people the same way it's working for me. And then we will prepare for the demo. And by tomorrow night at 9, I'm hoping that we will have the demo all ready to go and we'll be able to practice it and then videotape it and then be ready to load it up early on Wednesday. So I definitely want it loaded an hour or two early before time, just in case something's going on with the internet or whatever. So do we need anything? You know what? It's super helpful just having people check in because it energizes us. Right now, Jenna is gone to, she went to go get her daughter from school and take her home. And she is en route back, I think. She said she's on her route back. So we will be here soon. And yeah, so we've gotten most of the main build done, like I said, and it's going pretty well. Let's see, so this is the prompt now that we are building with Claude. It's got a few sections to it. Let's just see how many. Again, it's so thorough. Several prompts. Okay, it's still building too. So I'm going to actually just take the first one and throw it into Lovable, let it churn for a little while we're waiting for the rest of the build. So we've hit our first bug, basically. It didn't build it the way I wanted it to. It built a audio file to read the lesson plan instead of the actual what the student interfaces with. So that's what we're trying to fix right now is make that, and then also to make it quick so they don't have to wait for it to translate you know how audio files, you build them or a video, it takes a long time for those to happen. So it's gonna save it on a database, and then they'll have direct access from the database, so it'll go a lot faster. We haven't even published this yet. We're still in the sandbox. All right. Notice that a lot of people with the weather that's changed with that here, we had that minus temperature, and then I think from having Thanksgiving and we're all getting grungus going on, a lot of people not feeling great. So even my husband, he just got back from like a trip. He's not feeling great. So that time of year, still thinking. I feel kind of disconnected from the world in some ways, but connected to it in other ways. Um, Being that I've had people from all over join us on our chat today, which has been really cool. But I'm disconnected with what's happening in the real world. We had a lot of troubling things that happened yesterday, so or COVID in the world. So hopefully today is a more peaceful day. Okay, so we're ready for the next one. So we found that with Lovable, it's better to have shorter prompts than giant prompts. I think sometimes it just makes it messy. So that way, when things don't go well, it doesn't destroy the entire prompt that you've been working on for a long time. This way, it's just a smaller, shorter time frame. Can't believe it's getting dark already. When is our shortest day of the year? Isn't it coming up next week? Minnesota, it gets cold and short days. Not like Iceland, but short days. Actually, I think Iceland's warmer than it is here because the ocean tempers it. All right. Okay, ready for the next one. Anybody have any questions that I can answer? Part 3, already got part 4 loaded on my clipboard, ready to put in. I'm just reminding everybody, a lot of the reason why we're doing this is, first of all, we want to show that women can be great at coding and also using AI for one thing, but also to bring attention to the need of having computer science education and technology education in our schools. And currently, we are doing we are talking about how Minnesota is currently in last place with Idaho, unfortunately. And so we are hoping to bring attention to that. And what we're building is going to be something that will help teachers save time, especially now that things have been so cut in cost. And it will help teachers be able to gain some time so they can get back to what they love, and that's actually teaching, actually coaching, and helping students. You're right. I should make a select time. I will do that. Hey, how are you doing? How's it going, Caroline? Okay, so I need to add the fourth. Did I do the fourth one? I'm forgetting where I am. Yeah, I need to add the fourth one. Yep, we're hanging in. Jenna went to go take get her daughter from school and get her home, get her fed. And as soon as her husband gets home from work, she's going to return. So she'll be here pretty soon. How's it going there? Caroline is in charge of Minnesota Women in AI, and it has grown leaps and bounds, exponentially, right? So we went from what, 15 to 20, all the way up to 300 now. That's only been in 6 months. Crazy. 350 now. You're kidding. Oh my goodness. Let me go change something. Since you're on here, I am going to go and change our QR code to this one. So this one is and check it out. Make sure it works, Caroline. Our QR code for Minnesota. I never told him. Yeah, right, Miss Comedian. She says she never told him, but she's also a professional comedian, so we know. So this QR code is for the Women in AI Minnesota. Thanks for joining. It's really, like I've been telling people, it's very helpful. I get tired this time of day, and it just really brings a lot more energy to continue on when I have people doing. Is it on on the top left? See if that one works. Very densely packed. Oh, it works. I'm gonna try it again. I'm not having much luck right now. That one's really dense. I'm wondering if it needs to be reissued. We'll see. Okay, so now we're ready for another 5. Okay, so it doesn't look like it's working. When Jenna gets back, she's in charge of that part of the live stream. I'll see if she can get that to be regenerated. One thing I love about living in the Twin Cities is the fact that we have such a nice, kind of a tightly knit technology and entrepreneurship group. Super cool. So when you go to a network, you always find somebody you know. So really cool. I'm gonna put a plug in for our podcast tomorrow morning. Oh. Yeah, she did. She did win. You know that I think we have 5 people in the Twin Cities, 5 women in the Twin Cities in this contest right now, which is really a lot considering that it's worldwide. So there's something special about this. I mean, look, we did we were the very first Silicon Valley, really, where all the coders from World War II came. So oh really? Cool. Huh. I wonder who that was. Tomorrow I'm gonna need testers. So once we get all this done, I'm gonna make testing procedures and everything for people to go in there and try it out and to make sure that there's nothing weird about it. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, that would be awesome. Do you know how the other gals are doing? Because we have the live stream going, we can hardly ever check. I would love it if people would give us an update with how the other gals are doing from the state. Okay, just wondered. I haven't seen anything on Discord from them at all today. Oh. I think today at one point we had as many as 10 to 11 people on here. So right now we've got 6. That's pretty good considering it's almost dinner time and well, it's almost 5 o'clock. Depends on what dinner is for you. All right, Molly, have fun. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, for a live stream, and we've only had a week to prepare, so not a lot of people really knew about it. So it's pretty good. And tomorrow we're gonna try live streaming on LinkedIn. We were going to do it today, and then we canceled out because we would have had to stop our live stream and restart it, and that we didn't want to do that. So we will try it again in the morning. Have you ever done a live stream on LinkedIn, Caroline? Yeah. So I got there's like codes that you have to join in, and we're using a software that Jenna downloaded, and it's called um, there's StreamYard. StreamYard is what we're using, and it can actually live stream on several channels at once. So we're gonna try this one with YouTube and LinkedIn and maybe even Instagram. We'll just see if that works. We're learning. We're learning about this. This is the first time I've ever live streamed anything, and so I think Jenna said no, she hasn't live streamed anything either. But she's been in a hackathon, and I've never been in a hackathon before either. So this is new for me in all kinds of ways. Oh, that's great. Yeah, the toilet paper issue back then. Think about it. Of all things that we all hoarded, toilet paper. Nuts. Okay, I think have I done all of it? That was part 8. Do we have any more? 9 or 8? Let's see. I think I'm done. So let's go and try it out. All right. So what we have here, I'm just going to refresh. For your birthday, you had to put on a comedy show. That's comic in itself. Okay, so let's try this again. And regenerate. So what we are generating right now is is literally a whole unit. So it can take quite a while when you do a unit versus a lesson. A lesson takes less than 60 seconds. But when you do a unit, it takes a lot my daughters did some D&D, Dungeons and Dragons, and they had quite a few online ones. And now that's kind of a lot of people do that. It's interesting how all it's happening. Who else is on the call? Does anybody have any questions about what we've done today? I would be glad to catch people up. Okay, almost ready. I'm just gonna let it go ahead and generate the audio files before I. So remember that this is generating worksheets and lessons for kids that have different needs. And so this will save a teacher a lot of time in the long run. And I just realized I messed this up. I'm knitting at the same time. Is it Sherry or Shuri? And I think you must know Jenna, right? Shuri. Okay, thank you. I tend to slaughter names really well. Jenna, so I figured, yeah. Who doesn't she know? Knows everybody. And I just got a text from her. Oh, she's on her phone. Put her on the stage, she says. Okay, let's see what we can do. Okay. Now, how do I put you on the stage, Jenna? Let's see. I think we need this one. Nope. Oh, I see you. Add to the stage. There you are. Okay. And then I'm going to remove the other one.
Yeah, I only got to type in Jenna from, and I was going to say Jenna from home. It went right to it. So I'm not sure how to do that on my phone, but we'll figure that out. Maybe settings. No, maybe. I'm not too worried right now. Hi, how are you doing? Oh, can you hear me? Probably not. You probably have to unmute, but then it's going to echo back. Uh-oh, didn't think about this part. Well, that's okay. I know the other people can hear me. Maybe I should turn my camera this way. Oh, there, now I can see your stage. Well, I hope you're surviving over there. This is Jenna from home. I know Shannon can't hear me right now because we don't have the audio on.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
But now I can't hear you. So something's going on with my computer.
Probably because it's muted.
Okay, I got you now.
Oh, great.
Woo! Look at this
Oh.
technology. Woohoo!
Yes. Okay. Now on the screen, switch it so that we're side by side instead of showing a screen in the middle.
Okay. Let's do this. Like that?
Yeah.
Woo! And you can only see my forehead. Hello.
Jenna from home. Hello. Okay, well, I felt like I needed to come on because, well, I want to see how you're doing, and I saw the post that you got it built, which was awesome, and then to connect with other moms who are probably going through the same thing right now on Lovable, where I am cooking dinner. My parents are over helping with my daughter because my husband works very far away and has to drive back in. So I had to pick her up from school. And as I'm driving, all I'm doing is thinking about Shannon working away. And as I'm cooking things, it's like this constant balance of trying to feel like, okay, I'm being mom, but then, okay, I'm trying to go after my dreams, right? And your passions. And so for all the moms in Lovable right now who are probably either making dinner, doing something for their family, and all they can think about is their build, we feel you. And I think just taking a breath and just reminding yourself, like, it's okay, everything's going to work out. And, us women are here to support each other. I couldn't do this without Shannon for the live 48 hour if you weren't
I
holding
can
it up
do it
the
without
last.
you. I'm so glad we
Oh my
teamed up
gosh.
because that
Yes.
plus it's more fun.
Yes.
It's
Yes.
way more fun.
It's so much more fun. So, yes. So my daughter P says hi as she's upstairs about to eat dinner. And then once my husband is home, then I will head back over to the hotel, which would be good. So I was going to ask, do you want me to order you to some dinner to get sent over? Yes.
Well, I will say that we got a dinner donated to us.
Oh, we did? What?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Well, that was very nice.
So, yeah, we can order when you get here.
Well, okay. All right. Well, maybe I'll look here when I jump off. But the other fun thing for us too, for you guys for tomorrow, is that we have some fun custom shirts, and they came today, so that was good. They're supposed to come Saturday, but we adjusted.
I'm excited. The things
Yes.
that get us excited.
Well,
And when do we sleep? Well, it depends. If we are running ahead of schedule, we'll get to sleep. If we're running behind schedule, we won't get to sleep. But I think we're doing okay. So
yes.
yeah. So it's this is kind of a big build. But one of the things that we got on here is I wanted to put in English and in the foreign language that it's generating on. So hopefully, but it doesn't look like. I wanted to do it in landscape, so it does it in English on one side, the other language on the other. I'll show you what this page looks like.
Both. Yep.
Yeah. So let's see here. I'm going to show you. Share screen.
I wonder how I can change this to not just say Jenna from, but I was
Yeah,
going to say AK mom on there because that's the role, the hat I'm on at the moment. But
yeah. Oh, I did the wrong one. I shared it. What am I doing? Oh, I'm learning. Okay. Try it again.
I know we've had so many learning things.
Yep.
And to think that, when we met 6 months ago, that we'd be doing a 48-hour live stream with something we both have never done. So fun.
Oh, it's crazy.
We're so ambitious and dorky and just living the day to the fullest. That's what I like to say when it feels like every minute is taken up, that you're living each day to the fullest for sure.
For sure. Okay, I'm going to put this now like this.
You're getting good at that one.
I'm trying. Okay, let's see here. Where's my other?
Well, and both of us are early sleepers. So for our friends that know us, we like to go to sleep 8, 9 o'clock, and then we're both up though by 4:35 a.m. We are very good morning people. So tonight we might have to take a little nap and then keep going. But I also know we have a lot of friends who love to be up and can't go to bed until like midnight or 1. So maybe we'll get to see you then.
So we have on here our lesson done in Arabic, which is so cool.
Oh,
I
that's
think it's so
so cool.
pretty. So, yeah, so that looks cool. Carolyn, you're not that front. So in this, we had it generate not only in Arabic but in Somali too. If I come back here, you can see it in Somali. Here it is.
Wow.
So it will do all that quickly for a teacher and have it ready to go. So now I do want to see if the audio, the download part worked. And it's supposed to make let's see here. Let's listen. Oh, shoot. Dang it.
Wait, what did the air say?
It said, here, I'll do it again because I can't
Yeah.
see it. Let's see if this one does it. Yep. Not enough content to generate audio, which is weird, but so something's going wrong there. I need to tell it that it is. But then let's see, and when I download the student handouts, let's see what happens there. Oh, and I should open it on Drive so you guys can see it. Otherwise, you won't be able to see it. So I'll go and open it on Drive.
We're going to have to do something cool when we hit 12 hours here. Like a fourth of
Yeah.
the way through.
Okay, so these are all the different handouts for the 5 different groups that we have for the teacher. The first part is really more for the teacher's sake. And
Yeah.
then if you go on down, you get into, now this is in Somali.
Wow.
This is the handout for the children that speak Somali. And then if you keep going, the next one should be Arabic. There it is. I just think that's so pretty. So pretty.
That looks beautiful.
In it. And then, so we're still having issues with the tables and the visualization charts. So we need to fix that. But that's Arabic. And I would love to know if this is actually translated right. It'd be interesting.
Yeah.
And then this one is English, and it's for IEP learners that need it. But I don't see any QR codes. Dang it.
Oh, yeah.
It's supposed to put them on there. I think, you know what? It's having issues with images.
So when I get back then, and you get to take a little break, I will focus on understanding which model it's using and see, like we said, if we can use Nano Banana as part of the image generator
Yeah.
instead.
I think
I know it's
that would
connected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anytime we do a graphic organizer or an image, it probably should pull from that.
Yeah.
So there were 6 levels on this particular class, 6
Oh,
different
yeah.
lesson plans basically for the same lesson. So it took about 5 minutes for it to generate all 6. 32 pages. So
Wow.
imagine as a teacher how much time that would have saved.
5 minutes. I mean, probably, give it 15 to actually upload and like get the settings you want and then run it.
And then you don't have to type it again. It's all
Yeah.
there.
Yep. That's amazing
amazing.
compared to hours.
So it's doing what we want it to. It's just not doing it to the level we want it to. So I still consider this done, except
Yes.
that we want it sell ready. We want an MVP and we want it to be ready for the market.
Yeah.
Thanks. Thanks. Essie. Is it Essie or
Oh, essay. I can't see the comments at the moment, but I am very excited to read them after.
She says, "This is amazing. Go, ladies."
Oh, she is amazing. She's a graduate student right now and has her own startup that she's doing for
Oh.
with Driven by Purpose. And
oh my gosh, she has so much passion in this area, so smart and love is a part of the Minnesota Women in AI community too.
Oh, cool.
Thanks for that. Yeah. Big shout out.
Very cool.
Oh, Shannon, this is beautiful.
Yeah, so we're making ground. We need to still work on the audio. I did some work on it, but for some reason we're still getting some bugs on that.
Yep.
And then I did try to get it to for the foreign language ones. I wanted it to do left side the foreign language, right side English, and line by line matching. Which line goes with which as much as it could. And do it in landscape, but it didn't do that. So I'm not sure what we need to do to make that happen. I just think it would, if the student is reading it in their language and then in English, it should match as much as possible.
Yep.
SA said, "Thank you, Jenna. You're so kind."
Aw.
And Caroline said, "Okay, I got to run, but I'll probably be back later. Farewell. Best of luck." That's nice. Thank you, Caroline. Molly was on here for a little bit.
Aw, Molly.
Yep. So that was nice.
All right. Have you taken a break in a little bit?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, maybe you should take a little break. And do you want the cheesecake one? Is that what you would like for dinner?
Well, maybe.
Maybe. Well, you pick whatever. You've been steering the ship here for the last couple hours. So I could pick it up. Well, I know you said the donation thing. Otherwise I can pick it up
on the way here.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will go and see what's on there and figure it out.
I don't think I've eaten there in a long time, but that was so nice of for who did that.
Do you want me to say?
Oh, I don't know if they meant to or not. I know I've been kind of running around, so I haven't looked at my phone very much. But we can send them a thank you too.
Yeah.
For sure. That was so nice. And at lunch, our friend who brought lunch. Okay, well, why don't you put the so to put the break up on that screen, then you have to pick the left side. You'll see the you could do the top one or
That one?
that was the one. And then on just yeah. How about you put that one up and I'll drop off. We'll decide what we want for dinner and then I can join back on.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. All right, see you in a little bit.
All right, bye.
Hello. Okay, it's just me. So I am going to go back over here. All right, cool. So I need to figure out why this is not doing what I want it to do. Two things it's not doing. It is not printing the QR codes, and it is not doing a side by side. So I'm gonna load the whole thing back into Lovable. Okay, and I'm going to say note that it is missing QR codes and landscape orientation of 2 language pages that should be in English and their home language. Well, it says it understands now what's wrong with it. We'll see. We shall see if it really does. All right. I'll try it again. See if it actually fixed it.
Okay, I'm trying to see if we can get this to work. Sun went down and it got chilly. I hurt to pray a little bit to hope that this will actually work this time. It's actually been kind of stuck on this one thing for over an hour now. And not sure if this last effort will fix it. And if it doesn't, I will probably go outside of Lovable to chat or something else to see if I can get it to fix. Might have to look at the files a little bit. But we've been kind of stuck here for about an hour. As soon as it finishes generating the audio files, we'll go to the next thing and check it. One thing I was trying to do is work with 11 Labs to see if they'd be willing to donate some tokens for this build. And also just the fact that this is something that works really great with a lot of people who have special needs, whether it be blindness or dyslexia or learning the English language. It would be great if we could somehow work together to get something like this going for education. They make really, really good text to voice. And this is what's really taking the most time, is this piece of the lesson. Everything else was already created. The pages should be done. It's the part where it's generating the audio files that's taking so long, which kind of makes sense. I mean, it's kind of like a movie or video if you think about how much time that would take. This is taking about the same amount of time. Still cranking. Okay, it looks like it's done. Let's hope this works. And here we go. So here is our new, oh, this looks a little different. So it looks like it may have worked. Let's just try this.
It sounds like it's reading the teacher lesson instead of actually the Somali language. So something's not right. These are all the same. That's not good. Okay, so that already doesn't work. So we'll have to fix that. Now I want to see if it is side-by-side sheet. Left side being English, right side being a different language. Yeah, it's just doing what it wants to. It's not doing what I want it to do. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to have Lovable actually write a report. Thorough. I can't spell. Report on the audio and translation components of this page and what we have done to fix them. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that and go feed it into Claude and see if we get a better response. Because it's obviously, we've tried it 3 ways the same way. And if you keep going the same way every time and it breaks every time, who's the silly person then? So we have to go outside of what we're doing right now. It's just not working. So it'll really make a good report, and then Claude will know what we've done so far. All right. And what I'm going to do is just copy it, paste it into Claude. So I'm also going to upload the file that we had from before, just showing what it looks like. We keep getting the same result. Here is a report
on what we've done. Maybe we'll get something different. And if not, then we'll have to actually dig into the code. And oh, it looks like Claude is hung up too. Notice that the little guy isn't pulsing there. So that tells us that I've lost internet. Okay. So, okay. So let's see. Ben, are you still on? Oh, hey, how are you? You're back. And for some reason, my Claude is jammed. Ah, you have us in the background. Okay. I'll try refreshing it one more time. Okay, now it looks like it's going. Claude is compacting. Coming. Oh, you got it. Hello. How's it going? Is it warmer?
It's pretty cold.
No, it's still pretty cold.
Yes.
Okay.
So very cold.
Well, I've been doing the same dumb thing for over an hour, so I finally am taking it out and making Claude look at it now.
Okay. What can I get you?
I just want this thing to be fixed now at this point. I'm like, oh, come on. So it did create the audio files, but it created the same audio file 3 times.
3 times.
All in English.
Wow.
So it may be that we have to maybe, if we can't get that working, we may have to postpone the foreign language audio file for a later date. It feels good to stand up. They make pretty generous, don't they? Seems like they have generous
Yeah, I
toppings.
haven't been in that restaurant and I was like, is this like, what's this decor?
I know, it is kind of different, isn't it?
It's very different. Very different decor.
I remember when they first opened in New York, it was a 3-hour waiting.
Oh, wow.
And this was 20 years ago. Took 3 hours at minimum to get in there.
3 hours.
Why would anybody wait that long? I do not know.
Okay, such a saint.
Your friend Cherie is still on here. Dedicated, I tell you.
Oh, she's amazing. She is so amazing. Okay.
And I don't know who else is on here. Somebody else. Ben came on here for a minute, but
Oh,
I missed him. Okay, so now what's happening? Root cause analysis. Editing an article.
I did bring some wine.
Oh.
Wine with our stuff. Great.
Well, glad we can keep you company. Okay, let's see here. Timeout failures, no URLs, no keyword data.
Go.
So it's coming up with surgical fix.
Were you knitting?
Yeah,
Whoop, whoop.
because I'm sitting here waiting for it half
I
the
know.
time.
I'm gonna take my shoes off. It still feels cold on you.
It is. I know. I just turned it up a little still. But I think when the sun went down, it's
Yeah, the window.
burr. We can close the outside. These. Okay, so
Oh, there's also bread here.
says do not generate audio during the differentiation or export. Instead, export it first with placeholders and then generate. Interesting.
That's where the true coding comes into place.
Mm-hmm. So now we got
I know. I'm gonna be switching into my cozy clothes here soon.
Mm-hmm.
Cozy clothes.
Okay. So the side by side should be working.
Got it.
Okay. Landscape. I told it like 4 times to put it in landscape and it didn't do it. So it was there was something in it triggering it to stay in landscape. So also this is the whole prompt right here. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Okay, so give me the rundown. Where do you?
So it's given us. It said we can't do the audio at the same time as the export of the differentiated lesson. I don't know why that's the case, but it says we can't. Maybe it's too much. Uh-oh. Why did I get booted out? No, I didn't. What's that?
No, I don't
I
know.
don't know what that is. Okay.
Yeah, I still see you.
And then, so that's the first part. So we're going to change, I'm going to just copy and paste the fixed one in there. Oh, Apple. Okay. If you press too hard on the mouse, sometimes weird things happen. Okay, so we'll do that. And then fix 2 was do the side by side. And we'll look at that while this is churning. I lost internet a couple times.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yep.
Oops, sorry about that.
Wasn't on yours though. Or yours just came right back up.
Oh, that's good.
Mine did. Okay. So let's go back to here and see what it says for the.
We were 6 minutes out from 12 hours.
Woo! Are we going to celebrate that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, that's what I told it to do in the first. Well, kind of. I don't know why. I was using a table versus just putting it in 2 columns.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.